Sundergaard. Jonathan Sharp. I feel like I could manage that. Where is he? Number 4. There he is. Well, I can hear things, and I can hear me. So that's a promising start. Well, you won't be able to hear me through the stream because this is unmuted. It's more just make sure the actual headset's working.
Yeah, if that's working, yeah. Or you can check if it's on the live on the phone. It's like a man with wires.
Okay, it's a promising start. Matthias Busk. Dominic Wilkins. Luigi. Dirk.
Hello and welcome to day 2, sorry, of
It was a long day yesterday.
European Championships. We're here live again on Court 4. We will be bringing you Belgium versus Denmark in the men's category. I am Sam Warble and I'm joined here by my friend
Sam Ward.
Sam
Hello.
Ward. Hello, not confusing at all. Both Sam W's, both from Wales. So yes, it's been a very good start of the tournament.
Particularly for Denmark. So yeah, this being a Group A encounter. Both these teams relatively low ranked. This is a 4th seeded team in the shape of Belgium against a 5th seeded team of Denmark, and Denmark upset the odds by beating Croatia yesterday in the final stream match from yesterday. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen that already. Apologies. So Denmark will probably see this as pretty winnable as well. Belgium, I think, will pose a very tough opponent. They've come a long way from their first European Championships in Lignano in 2018, I believe. Yeah, they've certainly come and secured themselves as one of the looking at getting higher in the groups than just always coming bottom every time. This is a good opportunity for both teams to try and secure a high position in the group.
Whereas Denmark, the first European Championships, coming off a win yesterday, they're hoping to probably take the momentum into today to beat Belgium and possibly come 3rd in the group, which for a first European...
Yeah, it would be an incredible achievement.
Yes, definitely. We actually had the pleasure of hanging out with some of the Danish crew last night, and they were very, very hyped on their win yesterday. So.
Yeah, both teams thoroughly good sports. I expect to see a lot of smiles on faces the way both of these two teams play. Very expansive, enjoyable style of dodgeball to watch.
Definitely. So I'm excited for just a good game of dodgeball, really. I don't know who our refs are going to be. I believe it's Norway. So, as always, thanks to our refs. Bit of a thankless job, but someone's got to do it, and we'll be soon getting started once the two teams shake hands.
Elsewhere in this hall, so on Court 5, you've got the Netherlands against Serbia in the men's category in a Group C encounter. Elsewhere on the showcase court on Court 1, it is France against Scotland, again in the men's. There is Austria against Switzerland and England against Norway on Courts 2 and 3 respectively.
Yeah, all of these are the men's category.
Yeah, all live on the Dodgeball Europe YouTube page. Courts 1 and 4 streamed on Twitch TV. So yeah, feel free to tune in and follow your favourite team. But right here, right now, this is going to be a real testing moment for both teams.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll commentate on that live for you.
Denmark actually boasting a fair amount of dodgeballing experience for a team that has never competed at European Championships before. Elwaz, number 27, he's their captain, and boasts a fair amount of experience in the British leagues, formerly of London Storm and I believe Hertfordshire Stags. Wilkins, number 7, playing in League One for Bedford Eagles over the last couple of seasons, former Nottingham Trent student. So a couple of faces you might recognise in if you're tuning in from the UK.
And their coach as well.
And how can we forget?
Yeah, currently the Black.
Yes, Will Robinson sporting the coach's role today for Denmark. And a pop-up catch for Sharp, number 4. Nice nerve settler for Denmark, taking an early player advantage in these opening stages. Single from Elwaz looking for De Wilde.
Trade out there for
Busk. Yeah.
Leaving us 5-on-4.
Elwaz prime pressure. And then a second catch from Sharp. A little less conventional than the first, but
we take
a catch nonetheless. Yep. 6-on-3 now. Denmark back up to full strength. Elwaz and Glenstead applying tons of pressure on the wings once again. Denmark unfazed and Belgium unfazed, make a hit. Elwaz responds. Trades himself out for Plaktink. 2 balls at Wilkins. Big laterals to get out of the way.
So 2 balls now for Denmark. Looking to...
Elwaz again. Running the show a little bit.
Yeah.
Taking out the number 51.
Van
Landschirt.
So just 1 left versus the 5. And he's taken out by the left wing of Denmark. So very strong opening set here for Denmark.
Yeah, 2 catches from Sharp. Really turning the screw on that one. Both teams very quick to reset, but we'll take the full 30 seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, 30 seconds between sets, just to reset, make sure the balls are all reset and everything, and Belgium win the middle ball, go for the quick start, but it's blocked out. The ball was also not live, so even if it had made a hit, it wouldn't have been a hit.
Yeah, no joy. Busk test out Plaintick early on. Plenty of fakes coming out.
Nice dodge out there from the Belgian number 3.
Yeah, Busk is taken out and Elwaz tries to punish, but he's unable to make the hit this time. Belgium take a player advantage to start. Free throw comes out, Denmark very quick to reset with 4. Good ball discipline this from Denmark.
Single out, 2 balls. A little bit of off timing, but they still managed to make the 2 hits, so not punished for that sort of...
Yeah, I think Elwaz going a little off script there. He sees he's played tick, leaves himself slightly vulnerable trying to protect his teammates and just plows straight through him. Good dodging in there from Glenstead, getting away out of 2 balls.
Will be 3 balls though for Belgium, 5-on-4.
Yeah, Wilkins and Glenstead more than happy to dictate territory a little bit. Good laterals from Elwaz to get out of the way of the centre from Belgium. Still only 1 player deficit here for Belgium. Single from Elwaz and a response from the Belgian number 7, De Wilde. Wilkins tests out his opposite number. And another single from Glenstead.
So
yeah,
number 10.
Yeah, clever from Korsgaard to get that hit up to court, even if it results in a trade, which benefits Denmark. But Belgium do have all 5 balls, and they use 2 of them on Glenstead, and they only need 1 to take out Wilkins.
So 3 balls now for Belgium, 3-on-3.
Still level. Blocks out.
No hits.
Yeah, Elwaz commanding a lot of territory. Gives Glenstead all the time he needs to fire one straight past the ball. Denmark restore their advantage. Not long left of this set, about 40 seconds. Two balls at single targets. Two single counters, likewise, making no mark. Good dodging from the two Belgians.
Especially being off ball as well.
Free throw from
Hit
Alwaz,
and a
pops up
pop-up catch
and
and a block.
Sharp and makes a catch and a block. Sharp making all the inroads here. 3 catches so far this game. Of all shapes and sizes.
That brings Bus back on for Denmark.
Block
And
and
a nice punish
clever
there.
response from Glensted. 4-0 Denmark. Belgium giving a much better account of themselves in that set, but Denmark take it nonetheless. And Robertson using this 30 seconds to give his team a little bit more info.
Yeah, but
Gives us a bit of a breather. Take the sting out of the game a little bit. No changes for either side, I believe.
it doesn't look like it up to this moment in time. So 4-0 lead for Denmark.
Belgium winning that middle ball and a block out from Sharp, unfortunately into Glensted. Belgium take the lead. Block out against Elwaz. Good aggressive counters here from Wolf.
More lights.
I'm much more awake all of a sudden. Single from Dirch looking for Elwaz.
Oh,
Clever from Elwaz. Realises that his teammate was going to be left high and dry. Sees an opportunity on the Belgian trying to make pressure.
Elwaz have been very good at that so far this game.
But that is a brilliant response from Belgium.
And then
2
the
for 1
second
trades. Sharp's
yeah.
gone as well. 2 for 0 in fact.
Yeah, Elwaz got the initial hits, but then 2 quick hits for Belgium to put them into the
2
lead.
balls looking for Wilkins. Good laterals again to get out of the way.
3 balls for Denmark.
Unfortunately, trying to recover that ball. Leaves himself a little too high and thrown through the block from De Wilde.
A very nice single there onto.
Well played from Belgium this set. Onto the number 33 Korsgaard. Elwaz left on his own, and he's got 4 balls to play with. Make that 3.
Choosing to
Yeah,
reset
decides to not leave himself up court
Yeah.
with only one, with no balls in hand. Would rather have a ball to block with on the response.
Nice cross court, but blocked out.
Yeah, Belgium not electing to take that countering opportunity. We've seen a set with 3. Free throw comes out, makes the hit, and a single response is a little wayward from Belgium. Elwaz survives. He's got 3 balls to play with.
Takes 2 again.
Good pressure once again. He throws
another
through
hit.
the block of
Oh,
De
wow.
Wilde. From a 4-on-1 to a 2-on-1. Elwaz with the momentum here, but he's got 3 balls again.
Block there from the number 10.
Dirch and De Betts applying pressure once again. 45 seconds. It's a long way to go in this set. Bit more expansive from Belgium. Line fault as well from and a crazy end of the set. Brilliant heads up play from De Betts.
Elwaz almost had that. But
brilliant work from Elwaz to turn it down from a 4-on-1 deficit to a 1v1. But
the bats with the leap of faith there to just.
Yeah, Elwaz had to invest his final ball to make the hit on Dirch.
Which is
left himself very vulnerable to the leap of faith.
It's unfortunate because Dirch actually lined as well, so he was already out. But
yeah, in retrospect, a bit of a waste of possession.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Ball was already in momentum at that point, so.
And after that, Elwaz taking a bit of a breather. Tiedemann finds himself on this right wing, the Danish number 9. Early hit from Dirch on Sharp. Come under a lot of heavy fire, which came to Belgium's detriment in the first couple of sets, but been shut out of the game so far afterwards.
Yeah, the second 2 sets.
De Wilde makes a strong counter
onto Korsgaard.
Up court onto Korsgaard. Belgium's starting to find their mojo a bit more.
Oh, but
as I say,
from
one number 10 to another. Yeah, brilliant hit from Glensted, thrown through the block of Dirch. De Wilde tries repaying the favour on Tiedemann. Pre-throw blocked out by Busk.
2 balls again for Denmark.
Still a 1-player advantage for Belgium. Plenty of fakes coming out. 4 balls for Denmark if they want it. And good communications to reset. Go for a 2-ball attack here.
And
They go for
that's
3
it,
on
yeah.
De Wilde and they make no hits.
But
Single response comes out.
Doesn't make the hit, so 3 balls again for Denmark. Still the player advantage with Belgium at the moment.
I think Lenson was actually hit by that post. Sorry,
Oh,
I missed that.
Yeah. Just clipped it.
Tiedemann makes a good response, and Denmark reduce the deficit to only 1 player. Big laterals again from Tiedemann to get out of the way. Free throw on to Tiedemann and dangerously close to the back of Wilkins. I think it was safely into the ground.
Yeah, I think that was a block into the ground. 3 balls in the hands of Denmark again. Opting for this, a very nice single.
Very nice centre from Tiedemann.
Opting to bats.
Yes, he started on the right wing. He wasn't getting a huge amount of joy. Electing to go more in the middle and allowing the fresh player to release. Wilkins tests out De Wilde. And a trade on the far side. No, sorry, not a trade. And only a single ball hit onto Busk.
Belgium with the
Belgium,
player,
one player up again.
3 balls to Denmark though.
Make that 3. Cross court from Wilkins.
Opting to not go for the counter again. Same with 3 for Belgium.
Single once again, and a brilliant response from Wilkins. Takes out De Wilde.
Yeah.
Big hit up court because the ball's in contested territory.
Yeah, they're Belgium.
I think it's just on Belgian side. They're going to need to play here. 2 balls looking for Wilkins.
Perfect up to the counter.
Van Lanschen gets away with murder a little bit up there. Wilkins unable to make that hit up court. And that's a tie, 2 apiece.
Hotly contested set there, very much back and forth. But yeah, no one really edging that in the end. I feel like Denmark maybe could have just inched that out with that last play with the counter.
Yeah, they're in an advantageous position with the 2 balls. And I believe a timeout's been taken.
Yeah, just some odd missed timings there from the Denmark side. But I don't think a draw in this position is the end of the world. They've still got 1 set advantage. I believe it's Belgium's timeout, maybe?
Couldn't quite see.
No.
I think Belgium's certainly grown into the game. Their wingers have started to win the individual battles a little bit more against their opposing wingers. De Wilde particularly doing a lot better. Denmark did well in terms of shutting him out of the game early on against Elwaz, but getting a bit more joy in the set prior as well as this current set.
Yeah, it's. I don't think the 2 teams are probably too displeased with how the first couple of sets have gone. Obviously, both teams would be like to have their advantage and probably a bit more leeway to play with, but 1 set in it really shows that these teams are quite evenly matched at the moment.
No changes again for Denmark. Elwaz stays off. Tiedemann more than doing enough for him to stay on this set. And I believe there is a change for Belgium, I believe. I think that's Bouquet coming on number 3. I can't. My memory's not great, but he's on now nonetheless. Slower start to this game. Glenister testing out the block of dirt. Single once again from Tiedemann, and then Korsgaard eventually bites on throwing away the 4th ball. But he does make the hit on De Wilde.
Yeah, it does give Belgium possession. Tiedemann just trying to make
applying a ton of pressure, and Glenister unable to get out of the way of 2 balls. Good timing and a good accuracy from Belgium, from Dirch and Bouquet. Literally just come on. Brilliant cross court that from Platink.
Onto Sharp there. Sharp seems to have been shut down a bit more in these last couple of sets after a very nice start out from him.
Yeah, I'll be hoping to get back to that sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Big fakes coming out from Belgium. Getting the
Play
Danish dancing.
and then 2 singles.
And a
And then-
counter from Wilkins doesn't make the mark on Buka. And some crazy trading in the middle results in Sharp and Bouquet both going out, as well as Dirch. So 2-for-1 trade brings us level here.
Yeah, it was nice heads-up play by the Danish.
Brilliant
Nice
shot from
one
Wilkins.
Just clipping the foot there.
Yeah, catches the bits upfield a little bit. Denmark really getting the crowd going. This is an exciting game. I'm not sure they need any more encouragement. Van Lanschot left on his own for Belgium.
Yeah, 2 balls for Denmark.
Countering opportunity if they wish to take it.
Opted to go with 3, I believe. Yep.
Got about a minute left of this game. Denmark have a choice about how they want to play this. They elect to throw 2. 2 blocks out from Lanschot.
Single, just
Looking for
throw
Tiedemann.
shot.
Looking now
yeah.
for Wilkins.
2 bouncers, Wilkins, good just goes for the fake. Opted to go
Yeah,
with
good
3.
discipline from Wilkins. Didn't really get much comms from his outbox that I could hear, but elected set nonetheless.
Oh, and a lovely
Yeah.
caught there.
Good pressure from Wilkins and Tiedemann
Coast
leaves the door open for Korsgaard. Denmark take a 2-set advantage at 7-3. And to make life even more difficult, Elwaz is back on for Denmark. Calm before the storm, these 30 seconds.
Both these teams have quite a few fans about, as you can probably hear over the.
I think
microphones.
these two are both generally very popular teams as well in the dodgeball sphere. And a good quick start takes out Sharp once again.
Oh, but
Plenty of fakes and a brilliant shot there from onto Wilkins. It was very close to a bounce, but I think that was plumb on the knees. Great shot. Elwaz is there to avenge, so results on 1-for-1 trade. Belgium still with a player advantage.
And a 3rd hit now for Belgium onto.
Yeah, starting to
Korsgaard
connect with these singles. Dirch that time making the mark. Plenty of fakes once again. Dirch unfazed by the pressure from Elwaz.
Yeah, I think it feels like very much that Elwaz wants to play with 2 balls here.
Yeah, more than happy to take any countering opportunity he sees. Not on that occasion. Soon it goes with Glenstead and Tiedemann. Double pre-throw onto, and a brilliant catch from Dirch. Both wingers gone for Belgium, 1 fell swoop. Double pre-throw takes out Elwaz, and Glenstead tries avenging Dirch, and he's cradles himself around the ball. Brilliant catch from Dirch.
Amazing by
6-on-1 here for
Belgium
Tiedemann to
there.
deal with, and
And they
2 balls
finish the
take it out. That's a fantastic set from Belgium. It's exactly what they needed.
You can really hear how much it means to them. Which is a very, very well played set by them. Making just clean hits. Didn't have to do anything special really. Just very much plum hits and a great catch to pretty much.
This game doesn't feel like a pot 4 team against a pot 5 team.
No.
There's some really exquisite stuff going on.
I do think across pretty much most teams this year, the standard has gone so high.
Through the roof. Yeah, it's been brilliant.
And
Denmark once again falling afoul of this quick start. Sharp finds herself in the outbox in the first few seconds for a 2nd set running. And a substitution there for Belgium.
But nice
Quick early centre makes a hit on Van Lanschot. And good honesty from Elwaz. De Wilde clips him on the way through. And there's also a line fault in the middle. All going on here is 2 for 2, 4 apiece here in this early stage.
Oh, that's the actual Belgian captain who's just come on there, number 16.
Number 16, Pili Pili.
Pili, yep. On the left wing currently as we're looking at it for Belgium.
Sporting a lot of tape on his fingers.
Yeah.
And a nice catch onto Tiedemann and a subsequent hit on Korsgaard. And a catch from Wilkins to steady the ship.
That was,
nice work. Sharp's back in. Instead, Wilkins and Sharp against 4 Belgians. Topsy-turvy frame so far.
That was,
Robert has actually just come on for this set.
And
another subsequent trade. Sharp is not here for a good time or a long time, the way these things are going.
But yeah, Van Lanschot's out as well.
Hit from Wilkins on De Wilde, and Glenstead
so close to the line.
Dangerously close to that back line, but he survives this time.
He had his foot up just, so he was over the line, but not on the line.
Yeah, we don't want too many close saves like that.
Block.
And a nice response from Pili Pili.
Yeah. That was just a
Wilkins left on his own.
class shot there. 3 balls.
Taking the catch already this
No,
set.
3 balls still for Denmark.
Yeah, Wilkins probably not the favoured side here.
Block out.
Block out from Pili Pili. Double
Love-
counters,
oh,
and
but-
Wilkins does
yeah.
get clipped on the way through.
Yeah. Nice honesty on both sides here.
Yeah, this is really enjoyable watch. Good play from Belgium, really capitalising on their momentum. I think that Belgium were probably enjoying the faster game more so than Denmark at this rate. The up-court exchanges, I think, is where Belgium are really flourishing against Denmark. I think that the moment Denmark stopped slowing the game down and taking their set play hits, that's where Belgium kind of really get into the groove.
It's great to see that the Norway stand the Viking clap there, and the Belgian fans also joining in. It's
real feel-good atmosphere at the start of day 2.
Oh,
Cross-court from
lovely
Elwaz on
cross
Pili Pili.
Yeah, they're very much a danger man from last set, so they're getting him out early.
Yeah, smart play from Elwaz, electing to take that cross-court opportunity to make sure he gets the hit on Pili Pili, even if it results in him falling afoul of a response from the build, but
Good
gives away
comms
4 balls on that occasion.
Yeah, good comms there for Belgium to reset with the 4.
And Elwaz looking for a trade, gets a trade.
It's just been a nuisance up court, honestly.
Yeah, Van Lanschot goes. Belgium do get 4 balls off the back of it, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Wilkins may look to do similar here.
2 balls
A bit more
Glenstad.
orthodox dodgeball
Yeah.
from everyone concerned. Good dodging from Glenstad, getting out of the way of the 2 balls from Belgium. Debets and Bouquet not making the hits.
Oh, but nice. Very
Nice 2-ball attack. And yeah, you can't write that. So Korsgaard is absolutely dead to rights of the neutral zone, doing his best to get out of the way, and a very well controlled hit onto him pops up very nicely for Glenstad. Denmark getting the rub of the green there. But a nice shot onto Wilkins.
And a second
ricochet catch for Glenstad this set. Absolutely
magnificent.
Yeah.
And that's another win for Denmark.
And that's the half.
Oh, wow.
That 20 minutes has absolutely flown by.
Yeah, this is a great game, honestly. Both sides playing very well. Like, you can't really fault them.
And you can see that from the 2 teams at half-time. Like some
smiles
genuine smiles from everyone concerned. This has been real feel-good for the start of day 2.
Yes, so we'll be back momentarily in about 5 minutes once the second half starts. Hello and welcome back to Court 4 at the European Championships 2013. You're still joined by Sam Warble and Sam Ward. Hello.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
We are back. Look forward
We're-
to another 20 minutes of this game.
Yep, we are back with the second half of Belgium versus Denmark in the men's category. Currently, Denmark are winning 9-7, but it is a truly close and very fun game to watch of dodgeball. Both sides having great moments apiece, and the score really reflects how close this game is.
Yeah, Denmark edging that short set by the end of this half to take a 9-7 lead going into the interval. I don't think this needs any further commentary for how feel good this game is.
Yeah,
Both teams having an absolute whale of a time.
Yeah. You probably won't be able to see it on the cam. Oh, we've got cameras because for
Oh,
hello.
you can see our wonderful faces. Here
Hello.
you go. I hope we look like what we sound like. Substitution for Belgium on coming on at half. Lesage has come on number 40. Denmark looking relatively unchanged thus far. Tiedemann's off actually, and Busk is back on.
Yep. Quick start from Belgium, which has been doing them.
Doing them wonders, yeah. You wonder
Absolute
whether
wonders,
Denmark might try and mix up their running strategy.
And then a
Currently,
ball, ball has been left up court here for
Yeah,
Denmark, and a second hit there onto Wilkins as well gives Belgium a very early two-player advantage.
single there looking for Sharp, but no luck there from Pili Pili. Elwaz tries making a response, and he's left a bit stranded there and nearly takes a miracle catch. But the build is subsequently punished by Glenstead. Sorry, Sharp, my bad.
So a quick trade, but still two players up for Belgium. Made that one.
No, just a block, I think.
Was it a block? Sorry, it looked like
Yeah,
he
it was
came
a
off
block
his
and
feet.
block out from Revere, and good dodging by Debets, to be fair, because that block was dangerously close to falling into his legs. Danish wings applying a lot of pressure. Sharp leaves one well alone from Debets. And a second release from Revere, who's potentially a little wayward, but he gets away with it. He gets the ball back.
Okay, bounced off the ball retriever.
Oh, unfortunate from Debets. Nearly kept hold of that one. And good response from Pili Pili gets through the block of Glenstead.
So 2 balls now for Belgium, just the single player advantage. Two players.
Two players.
Nice,
Yeah, still a one-catch game here
Yeah.
for Denmark.
And there's the hit to make it one.
Good response there from Busk taking out his opposite winger when he realised he goes for the pre-throw on Sharp, leaves himself vulnerable to the response. Good movements from Dirch in the middle to get out of the way, and a single response from Pili Pili looking for Sharp. It's a little wayward.
So reset again with 3 balls in the hands of the Danes.
Yeah, Belgium keen to play with 2 balls here. And a catch from Dirch, and he goes and finishes the job on Sharp.
And is caught.
And Lesage is robbed of the catch by De Wilde. Some brilliant work there from Dirch to turn that set on its head. Yeah. And his teammates really you can see how much they appreciated that. Brilliant heads-up play.
And the game is back to all level, 9 apiece.
Yeah, exactly the start Belgium really wanted. Denmark would have been very keen to take a 2-set advantage for the second time in the game, but Belgium having none of it. They draw it level. In commandeering fashion as well. Denmark again sending only one runner.
With Belgium. And
he gets away from the ball and the line. He was close, and the ref's having a quick look, but I think he was okay.
Line is called.
Nope. I take that entirely back.
You were wrong.
I could never be a ref. Single from Glenstead, and a response from Pili Pili.
But misses on both sides. Oh no, hit called there on Pili Pili.
Yeah, I think it could have been either block or hit, but hit is called. Single from Wilkins, looking for De Wilde. Good pressure from Busk to protect his empty winger. And then thunderous hit from Plating.
And Alwas is out as well.
Yeah, it caught a little up court. Yeah, getting the ball back off that hit meant that Belgium had free rein to go again if they wanted, and they did, and they take out Ilwes.
Some nice big dodges, and
yeah,
Wilkins
great
is taken out
movement
the
from Debets to get out of the way of the initial single. And the response takes out Wilkins. Belgium really starting the second half hot out the gates.
Nice single there
Glenstead
from Glenstead.
reduces the deficit.
But Tiedemann is caught in
Yes,
cross
but
form.
Korsgaard is left
Of
up
course,
caught a little bit. Glenstead left on his own. 1 against 4. And the 3-ball attack is good from Belgium. Free throw did take out Plating, but an early second half timeout from Denmark, and probably warranted.
Yeah, 2 sets gone quite
quick fire
quickly.
sets out of the game, out of the gates, just to curb this Belgian momentum. And Belgium will raring to go for the next set, but Denmark having none of it.
Yeah, it was just over 4 minutes for 2 sets there. Belgium very much.
Yeah, Denmark will be keen to just win 1 set and then get it back to level terms and go from there. Like, they don't want to let this landslide of momentum go any further. So Robinson probably playing his cards early, but probably a warranted decision in this case.
Definitely. But yeah, the Belgian players very much got that fire in their bellies to come out storming in the second half, and they've been doing so. Everything they've done is working. So
we've said in the first half that the games that the Belgium were winning were when it was a much more chaotic affair, and Belgium have really embraced that the start of the second half. They've been more than happy to charge in for these counters and make these hits, even if it costs the player in response. Because they just seem to be winning these trades better than Denmark are.
And they don't seem to be getting too badly punished for possession either.
No, they're making enough of the hits that the balls they're throwing to make these hits are rolling back. So they're getting away with a fair amount, and it's a difficult habit to break. Denmark do switch up their running strategy and just send one player per ball. Dutch once again goes for the quick start, but doesn't have quite an easy time of it. And they get the ball back.
So setting with 6-on-6 here.
Yeah, it looks like Tiedemann is back on for Denmark in place of Sharp. Signal from Wilkins looking for Lesage. Very few subs in this game in general. And a great shot from De Wilde gets through the block of Elwaz.
Elwaz hasn't really found his footing after being subbed off.
He had a storming first couple of sets, but after
coming back on from the subbing, it's just a bit.
It's difficult coming in cold for any player, even one with the class of Elwaz. Glenstead tries repaying the favour, and good pressure from Wilkins.
Belgium just again happy to take the 2 balls again. This player advantage.
And
I believe it was just because one of the players was tying their lace on.
Oh, okay. Safety first. Yeah, so no harm, no foul. And I think there might be a bit of a discussion about whether the time was stopped before that Danish release. So 1 ball goes back to Glenstead, and Denmark will have 3 to play with.
Yep.
Good decisions from the refs. I think that's probably a fair decision. They do change the release on this game, and Glenstead, unfortunate, blocks it up into his shoulder, and it pops up for a catchable opportunity, but he can't quite track the ball. Belgium really winning these duels against their individual wingers all of a sudden. Starting to throw through a lot of blocks. Pili gets away with one, throws one at, blocks out Korsgaard, but can't quite punish the empty target right in front of him.
Yeah. The Danes very much throwing down the middle here of the Belgium, but the 2.
Well, I think it's quite an effective strategy to take the sting out of the game is to throw from the centre and let your wingers shut down their wingers. Slight going off script from both wingers there, but they're both gone.
3 quick hits, 2 on the Belgium side, 1.
Yeah, and Tiedemann's gone as well. But Denmark happy with that trade. 2 for 1, reducing the deficit from a 6-on-4 to a 4-on-3. Couple of rogue singles.
And they're punishes. Yeah. They get the ball back as well, so now they can go again with 4.
Yeah, Belgium smell blood here. Slightly more orthodox 2-ball attack is unsuccessful on Korsgaard. Unfortunate for
Wilkins' block just gets thrown through there.
Yeah, applies enough pressure to keep his empty player safe, but can't quite make the block. Korsgaard was left with 3, but he's now got 2. Elects to go up for another one.
Looking for
And
three.
good discipline from
Play
Belgium
two is
to reset,
called.
realising they have 4 balls. Play balls on.
Almost
Unfortunate from
goes to
course
kick,
guard. Just enough hot sauce on that release from Dirch to get through the catch.
And now it's a two-player advantage,
Two set advantage for Belgium.
which the first time the second, well,
Yeah.
they're now up in this game.
From a 7-5 deficit in the game, I believe, to a now 13-9 advantage. Belgium with all the momentum all of a sudden. No changes for Denmark, although a bit of a change of position. Elwaz sees himself in the middle, and Tiedemann is now on the right. Wouldn't be surprised here to see Denmark elect to set for 3 balls an awful lot and let Elwaz release from the middle.
Yeah, no quick start from Belgium. Bit of a change there.
Denmark doing well to negate that all of a, from here on in.
Yep.
Single from De Wilde is blocked away. High pressure once again from Tiedemann.
No single from
Playtick.
Playtick. Yep. Found that. So yep. Maybe a single here from Elwaz. No, from
Glensted.
But
Tiedemann caught napping a little bit and is hit out by De Wilde.
Good pressure from Wilkins to get that rogue ball.
Yeah, it's going to be play 2. Yeah, play 2 for Belgium here. Denmark can have 4 balls if they want it. Good dodging from Glensted.
Going to set here with 4 for Denmark, which is probably the best play here.
Yeah, Glensted was in no place to counter with 2 balls being thrown at him. And 2 very well-timed singles. 2 very well-timed hits on Pili Pili. Big movements, but good tracking from the Danes.
Back to a 5-on-5. Wilkins manages to avoid the single ball there.
This is the kind of game Denmark want. They would much rather it be a set play affair more so than...
Oh, I believe Elwaz just tripped there and fell over the middle line.
Good heads-up play from Dirch to see the opportunity there and take it. It does cost 4 balls, but probably worth it on balance to make that hit on Elwaz.
Yeah. Only a single being up there from...
Yeah, potentially a bit of miscommunication from the Danes. Had an opportunity to throw a double there if they wanted to, but elected not to.
Go with 3
now.
now.
They are playing it very slowly. It's up.
Good cover from Dirch to stop that catch from happening.
Yeah, pre-throw from De Wilde was a little early and blocked up in the air from Busk. Two-player deficit here for Denmark to salvage. Single from Dirch, safe, looking past Glensted. And brilliant from Dirch.
Yeah. But, he almost
that's a
had
sickener. Dirch gets away with murder. Busk does everything right to pop it up in the air, and there's just too much spin on the ball for him to get his hands around it.
Play 2 is called out on the Belgian side.
Sharp left on his own. Gets out of the way of it and dissuades Pili Pili from getting away from that ball. Dirch tries making the catch for the second time this set. Can't quite repeat his heroics from the first catch. But I think he's done enough for his team at this point.
Yeah, still the 3-player advantage.
Left with a 5-on-1 rather than 6-on-1.
3 seconds.
4-on-1, the Sarge is gone and Pili Pili finishes the job. 15-9.
Belgium really
a very different game all of a sudden. Denmark left with they've got 9 minutes. They've got enough time to win 3 sets, certainly. But they haven't really got any more lifelines left. I think Belgium need one. Belgium get 1 more in the bank. I think this game's gone for Denmark. No subs from the Danes as yet. Tiedemann, Busk, Elwaz, Sharp, Glensted and Wilkins make up the 6 once again. And unsurprisingly, I know Dirch is off for this set for Belgium.
Yeah, I think he's...
he's taking a well-earned break.
Done quite a lot for the...
Yeah, Bouquet is now back on. Early signal from De Wilde tests out the block of Tiedemann. Signal from Glenson looking for the recent addition of Bouquet. And Pili Pili commanding a lot of territory.
Yeah, nice pressure out from the Danes, though, to prevent Billy from having full control, but a lovely single out from them there.
Yeah, nice work from Pili Pili. Getting through the block of
Glenstead.
Glenstead.
Free throw taken, and the
Yeah, the response
retaliation.
from Sharp. Good heads-up play to just try and take that hit on Pili Pili, but good dodging to get out of the way of it.
It is a 5-on-5.
5 apiece.
Yep.
Single from Plating is a little wayward. Tiedemann has an easy time dodging. And a brilliant catch from DeVille takes out Elwaz, and this makes the follow-up hit on Sharp. This is going all swimmingly for Belgium all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Play
three
three
is called. And
3 of them are used to take out Tiedemann. Wilkins and Busk left with a mammoth task. Wilkins does get out of the way of 2. And Suna sets with 4. Busk and Wilkins going together.
Single out from Wilkins, not finding purchase, but yeah.
Yeah, Pili Pili doing well to dissuade Busk from releasing.
4 plays to the wayward here for Denmark.
And a free throw once again from DeVille takes out Wilkins. He's having a lot of joy on that left wing. Pili Pili rescues that ball in no man's land and gets away with it. 3 balls now for Belgium.
Yeah, the Belgium very much just seem to be very full of energy here, just all over the place.
Confidence is a wonderful thing.
And
brilliant from Pili Pili. Gets out of the way at the free throw.
Gets the hit and
the ricochet catch just to rub salt on the wounds. Belgium take a commanding lead.
You have to think here that Belgium probably have the game here, which is, and so probably damage limitation here from Denmark. Try and get those few last points in to.
Yeah, this is going to be a close group regardless. I don't think Croatia will be any pushover for Belgium, so it's entirely possible it could come down to a 3-way tie.
And there's a difference between 3rd and 5th, which would be
an interesting chaotic finish to this group.
But yes, so if Belgium win this, they're probably looking at 3rd in the group, which is a massive improvement on last year. They finished 16th. So
yeah, guaranteeing a finish no lower than 12th for Belgium, and could be as high as 9th. Tiedemann does make the hit on DeVille this time.
So Norway actually having the advantage here.
And good dodging from Glenstead to get out of the way.
But
Tiedemann caught napping a little bit.
Yeah.
And Bouquet invests that Plating invests that 4th ball. Pili Pili doing as much as he can to try and distract the throwers, and it does work to a degree. He keeps his teammates alive.
5-on-5.
That was coming straight in my head.
Yep. If we did not have the net here, we would both be dead.
And there would be a lot of expensive equipment in a bit of disarray.
Yeah. So thank you, net.
2 balls. This time does take out Glenstead.
Yeah.
Did well to survive a number of 2-ball attacks up to that point, but Belgium making it count this time.
Especially with no ball as well, it's quite hard for any player to get out of the way. And just a really nice single out there.
Brilliant shot from Lesage.
Oh, but
nice work. Good shot
nice
from Wilkins. Good
there.
fakes from Korsgaard and Sharp. Baits out the movement from Bouquet, and Wilkins is there to convert the hit. Reduce the deficit. It's only a 1-player game. Make that level. And Sharp's gone. And there's a bit of communication. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, I think just a bit of clarity. I think it might have potentially been a line fault before hit. But Wilkins can't get out of the way of 2 balls, and Belgium get another one on the board.
Yeah, very much.
Denmark yet to win a set this half.
9-7.5 to 19-9 up to Belgium is...
Yeah, been very, very difficult to stop this Belgian train for Denmark.
Very much seemed that Pili Pili subbing himself on in that first half very much sort of changed the momentum of the game.
I think you said energy was definitely the word you used. And
yeah.
I think that's the perfect word for it. I think he's injected some real impetus into this Belgian team. And that chaotic kind of style of play that was so antithetical to how Denmark were playing really played into Belgium's hands. Glenstead looks for Bouquet and pressure from Platink. Centre third back. Block up, and Bouquet takes a grateful one. Clever blocking from Platink, blocking it up into a catchable area. Teammates are there to convert it.
Nice
Wilkins testing out Platink, but doesn't quite make the mark so far. Block out from Glenstead.
Nice signal out there.
Yeah, nice shot. Takes out Lesage. And Glenstead is able to survive the response from Pili Pili. Glenstead looking for Bouquet this time. He has just about survives both the ball and the line. And Busk raises a hand of apology. Throws away a fourth one in a bit of panic. Glenstead does get out of the way of it. Get out of the way of the two-ball attack.
Wilkins is taking out there.
Yeah, trying to do a little too much to try and protect his teammates, which does work, but it does sacrifice himself. And a shot from Glenstead takes out Pili Pili, which is not a sentence I've uttered very much this half.
No, they've very much been all over the courts, just making hit after hit. So, oh, nice.
Glenstead does make the hit on Bouquet this time.
Oh, ball retriever just hits their own player.
Giving Denmark all the help they can get.
Yep, four players up to 3 for the Danes at the moment. Looking to try and close out this penultimate set with a win.
Yeah, it'd be a good, mental shift for Denmark to just end this set with a couple of ends this game with a couple of set wins, and that's a good way to start doing it. Tiedemann gets through the block of Platink.
Play 2 is called for the Belgians. There is only 2 players on court, so both will have to throw. And there's the delayed one, which is punished nicely.
He does make the hit, to be fair, with that delayed release. Makes the hit on Busk, but good heads-up play from Glenstead to realise that he was in a dangerous scenario. Van Lanschot left on his own. Gets out the way of a single from Glenstead. Not long left of this set, I believe.
No. And there it is.
And that's that. Denmark finally off the mark in the second half, and it'll be a minute 30 set to finish. Belgium have won this game, Denmark have won the last set, and they'll be hoping to claw back the deficit to a 19-13 score at the end.
Which is not the worst scoreline in the world for the Danes. Obviously, they would like to come up.
I imagine they'll come away from this game a little disappointed, but I think that's quite telling for a team that's come away from a Euros they're debuting at against a team that has been to at least 3, and we said at the start of the game is a team that's really certainly looking up as not as being reckoned as a banana skin team rather than just a minnow. I think Denmark will be a little disappointed the way the game got away from them in the second half. But take nothing away from Belgium. They have injected some real energy and shown some real skill and class in this second half.
Yeah,
Bouquet unable to do similar from the shot from Korsgaard.
No, I think it was Wilkins, wasn't it?
Oh, sorry, Wilkins.
Yeah, come on. It's not like we know the man. So yeah, a nice lead for Denmark by 1 player in this set. 45 seconds remaining of the game.
And a brilliant hit from Pili Pili.
Yeah, they've been on fire this game. It's hard to say who you'd give MVP over. Maybe Pili Pili or
Dirch or De Wilde. I think they've all really had their moments of real class.
And a nice hit there.
And the double, he gets a nice ricochet onto Sharp. Unfortunate one.
Yeah, Plantic there taking the 2 hits to give probably Belgium the win here in this set.
It'll be a real... And that will certainly do it.
Catch it
superb catch from Robert, I believe. And a leap of faith from Korsgaard is unsuccessful. And that's that. Some brilliant play from Belgium to finish it off. It's a
21-11 win.
21-11 victory for Belgium. And a thoroughly entertaining game at that. Belgium take the win, and they'll certainly be looking for 3rd in the group now.
Yes, definitely. But no, yeah, no, Denmark have definitely shown up here.
Certainly caught the eye as a recent development team. They're certainly one to keep an eye on for Dublin in 2025.
I think if you told them their results before the tournament, they'd take that without in a heartbeat. But
Yeah.
just coming a cropper here to Belgium after a very close first half, and then just sort of got away with them in the second half. But both teams seem fairly cheerly, and like we said,
Yes, very good sportsmanship from both teams in general.
very amicable on both sides. So, oh yeah. But yes, so we'll briefly leave you here for about 15 minutes. We'll join you back here with
Croatia against Serbia in the mixed.
and you have us the joy of having both of us again on commentary. So we will see you soon. Thank you. Hello, welcome back to Corp 4 on this European Championships Day 2. Here we have the mixed category. We have Croatia in the closest to us in the red and the white, and on the far side we have Serbia in red, white and blue. You're joined again by, I'm Sam Warble, and we're joined here by Sam Ward.
Hello guys, looking forward to this one.
So this should be a good match. Both teams are probably looking for wins here. Not the best starts for either team, but this should be a fun match.
Yeah, you'd say that. I think Croatia mix really raised a few eyebrows in terms of beating the Italian mixed team. Italy certainly not stacking their mixed team. I think they're using it more as a development route, which is in a sort of long-term decision to help develop their new players, get them more minutes. But Croatia take nothing away from that, showing more than ample opportunity to really secure a win against a very high-ranking team as a host nation. Serbia, this is certainly their first Euros. Croatia have been to at least one before, and I think Serbia are certainly taking this Euros as a very strong learning opportunity, and I think there's nothing quite like a first Euros for a nation to try and navigate.
But yeah, Croatia have taken a 5-3
an early two-player advantage. The three men for Serbia out early on. Ivanovic leaving that one well away.
Trade across the board, but ultimately coming up in the way of Croatia. 3 players to the wise now.
Yeah, that exchange.
And the last player.
These last player on their own, and unceremoniously hit out by Milic from Croatia. Nice hand of apology. No hard feelings there from either player. Croatia taking an early 2-0 lead. Very methodical dismantling of Serbia so far.
Yeah, Croatia had actually had a decent result last year, 13th place in the mixed category. Not affected by their actual overall ranking, because I believe that was probably the first Euros mixed at least.
I believe so, yes.
And they were ranked 15th, so maybe lower down than possibly their strengths lie, but we'll see how they progress further. But again, a win against Italy, always good.
Yeah, I think 13th probably shows that they're amongst the best of the rest, and probably not the start that Crusade was looking for this set.
Goes to
fumbles the quick start and steps over the line trying to recover it, and a nice early free throw out from Malovic from Serbia. Takes out his opposite number of Shestan. And some early exchanges go in the way of Serbia early on. Ivankovic has gone as well.
4 players now up for Serbia, whereas just 3
4
for
balls in
Croatia.
hand though.
Thrown 2 and they get the hit.
Throw 2, make the hit, and throw a third on.
Caught unawares.
Yeah, unfortunate one. Nikolic caught napping.
So now advantage back in the hands of Croatia. Free throw, invalid, I think, there from the Serbian player.
Yeah, little clarification from the refs, and quick hand of apology. Croatia returning this deficit, still 3-on-1. Some good dodging, but 4 balls to play with. Going to be incumbent on Serbia to have a go. Good pressure from Shokšević.
The Serbian player seems to be actually quite handy with their throw as well, which, especially for the newer nations, maybe lacking a bit, but they seem quite.
I think primarily coming primarily from a handball background. Most of the Serbians are kind of relatively commonplace with a lot of European nations.
Yeah, it's continental Europeans.
Yeah, particularly. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I just couldn't remember what we lived on.
We are all European after all, but
in the European Championships, never.
Yeah. especially the home nations more. You get a lot more just pure dodgeball players, whereas again, um, teams like the Netherlands are very handball.
Yeah, no, that's how a lot of Austrians are so good. In addition, quick early release from Crusade.
Retaliation thrown there from the Serbian, but no hits found either way. Number 9
Yeah,
for
from
Serbia.
Nikolic, who
Nikolic.
twinged his knee in one of their games yesterday. But good to see him. Good to
Oh.
see him playing again,
Well,
albeit
a
very
ricochet
briefly with
hit,
a double
yeah.
hit. Double hit on from Jovanovic onto Nikolic. Double pre-throw looking for Malovic.
Croatian showing.
Croatia doing well to retain that ball in no man's land. Still full complement for Croatia. Applying a lot of pressure. Malovic caught a little bit out of court and Crusade catches him unawares.
Nice catch out there from the Croatian.
Yeah, and a brilliant response as well from
Shabalov.
Merlich as well secures another hit. And some well-timed releases secures another set for Croatia.
Quite a commanding 6-0 here for Croatia.
Sam Mason, the referee, showing off his football skills in between. He's got 30 seconds after all.
It's his time.
This could be a bit of a theme for this game, to be honest. I think I'm expecting Croatia to win this fairly handily.
Yep.
But still showing a good amount of just general methodical, comfortable play and not doing anything stupid. I think they could make a few rash decisions and probably still come up on top against this Serbian team.
And you definitely can't choose to sort of underestimate the Serbians either. As shown.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday in the Wales game, they were making some nice catches, some nice hits.
Yeah, absolutely. They gave us some sets certainly to challenge.
Nice pre-throw out there from the left wing of Croatia.
Yeah, from Merlich. Krushelli gives away the fourth ball in trying to secure an additional hit on Jovanovic. Two-ball attack does make the hit on the Croatian number 7, Shestan.
Currently 5-on-5 now. If you do hear any background noise as well, we do have Belgium versus France. Again, at the mix on the other court. Has a nice hit.
Nice
there.
two-ball attack there,
Yeah.
and Jovanovic tries trading himself out from Krushelli, but both players fail to make the hit until that point. Jovanovic does survive, but in dodging out of the way, he does sacrifice the player behind him.
So 4-on-4. No, yes, 4-on-4. Back to even.
Yeah, Serbia doing a lot better in this game in terms of actually making some cheap hits, but they do.
Yeah, and
In Jovanovic gets away with one block, and then Krushelli makes no mistake.
So
Merlich does well to retain a lot. Well to retain a lot of balls. All 5, in fact.
5 balls here for the Croatians.
One fake, and dodging.
Oh,
a no-look dodge from Malovic. Incredibly, gets away with murder there.
Yeah, I think he just thought that third ball.
And
there.
I don't know if it was a hit or a line or something on those lines.
He clipped his back on the way through.
Gone regardless. Great shot again from Krushelli. Applying plenty of pressure. 4 balls now for Croatia. Addison catch and a hit. Krushelli's gone. Merlich does make the hit. Nikolic back in.
But
albeit very briefly.
Yeah.
A better set from Serbia that to really whittle down Croatia down to just a couple of players.
But yes, 8-0 lead now for Croatia with 10 minutes played. So we'll have to see if Serbia can mount a response, get a couple of sets.
Yeah, I think with the upset of Croatia beating Italy, then there's an increased likelihood of teams ending the group with the same number of wins, and as a result, it coming down to set difference between the two teams. Krushelli does well to make the quick start, and Malovic is unable to punish. Good dodging there from Jovanovic, the Serbian captain, the #1 sporting the bright armband.
Nice blocking
Good
out
blocking
from him
again
as well.
in the middle. Coming under a lot of fire from Krushelli this early stage.
4 balls currently for the Croatians.
Yeah, Croatia have been pretty good with their multiple attacks so far. Coordinated
Yeah.
fake, and then a good 2-ball hit on Malovic.
Getting that big dodge out first for the fake. And then
Block
just
out from Nikolic.
punishing them with the 2 balls. So, yeah, 3 balls now for Serbia.
Nice block.
And
A nice
good
catch from Shestan. Nice 2-ball attack once again from Croatia. Nikolic gets rid of one. Tries getting through the block of Merlic. 2 charge attacks. Leaves both players vulnerable. And
But nice fire there.
Nikolic does make the hit on Merlic. Turning down the deficit somewhat. 3 balls again for Serbia. And a good free throw from Krushelli. And that hit of getting a player stranded up court with balls means that Croatia are able to recycle those. They have 5 balls.
Too prone.
They throw 3 with a very staggered delay.
Not making
Serbia do
purchase on
survive.
any of it.
The name isn't on the the number 5 isn't on the team sheet in front of me, so we'll let you know the name in the second half. Coming under a lot of fire so far from Croatia. Krushelli again comes up empty.
Single thrown, blocked out, and
a good response from Shestan.
I think it's maybe
Novakovic,
Yeah.
potentially. See if we can read the name from here.
Fortunately, their kit isn't amazing to read off, especially from a distance. But
yeah, points for style, points off for legibility.
Whereas the Croatians, albeit closer, are
and a very nicely executed quick start there from Croatia.
3 quick hits, 2 on the Serbians, but traded out to Krushelli of the Croats.
Ivankovic winning that middle ball, and then I believe it was Krushe was, Merlic able to get the ball back from from the player who flicked it back to, passed it back up court, and he was able to make a hit. In amongst all that, there's another catch from Merlic to make it a 6-on-1 all of a sudden. And very good honesty from Novakovic. I think nobody, even the Croatians, were aware that was a hit, but great honesty to see early on.
So yeah, 12-0 lead for Croatia with about 6 minutes to go in this first half. Yeah, they seem quite comfortable.
And there's a ball missing. It's gone down the stairs, in fact.
We are in a multi-layered sports complex here, so very nice venue though. Hats off to the Croatians for hosting it here.
Yes, very much so. Been a very fitting venue for such an occasion. There is a substitution here for Croatia. Kolar has come on for Ivankovic.
They've been running a lot of the day-to-day things here for the whole of the Euro, so very much thanks to them.
Yeah, there's so much that goes under the radar. Not least all the tech and all the equipment that gets into these streams and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, hats off to Croatia for not only hosting a Euro as a relatively new nation, but doing a very good job of it at the biggest one so far. some good dodging there from Croatia, and a follow-up hit onto. No, that is Novakovic. Not,
Is that Novakovic?
no, sorry, that's Markovic.
Number 11 there.
Yes, Markovic, number 11. Follow-up hit on Krushelli onto Jovanovic.
And a nice just free throw. Hit
Krushelli finishes the job.
Onto, again, Sirik, I believe is the name on that player there, who's just come on, number 6. Unfortunately, we don't have there on the team sheet either, so. But yeah, 14-0 to Croatia here. 2 sets, maybe a third.
Yeah, it depends which Croatia turns up, whether they go absolutely gunning for it, or whether they. That tells you all you need to know. And I think that ball wasn't quite live from Jovanovic. Unfortunate. Did well in making the trade, and I don't know if the ball was live or not. Yeah, I think called as not live. Therefore, not activated ball. Krushelli does survive that hit. And a quick explanation for the Serbians, I think, is one of the drawbacks of being such a new team is that there are a couple of niche rules in terms of stuff that Krushelli did absolutely nothing wrong in terms of staying on there. But I think there's just a quick explanation to the Serbians, and they take it in good grace. This is a learning experience for them after all.
Yeah. Yeah, just explaining to the Croatians there as well, making sure everyone's on the same page. Good job by the refs to make sure that.
It was a well-executed trade from Jovanovic in fairness.
Yeah, it's probably just 1 foot just not behind the line there.
And I think we may be a ball short.
There he is.
There we go.
Just some comments about standing on the line there for the Croatians. 1 player down for Serbia. Nice little caught block.
Yeah, Serbia doing well to survive that exchange. Good initial single there from Nikolic.
A lot of balls coming our way up here in the commentary.
We're in a very perilous position.
Yeah.
It's right behind both of the courts. A good follow-up hit there from Merlic. Blocked out from Nikolic.
Got some nice
Nicely timed attacks there from Merlic and Shestan.
Both balls making nice hits there.
Krushelli goes for a trade and secures it, and then there's a follow-up catch from Ivankovic.
So
from Merlic.
Just under 3 minutes left. Potential.
Yeah, Croatia might be looking for a 20-0 scoreline at half for the way this is going.
I don't know if you can hear that on the stream, but the Belgian fans are going quite wild. A nice ricochet hit on their court, which you can watch over on Court 5 on our YouTube on EDF. But it's always nice when teams have fans out. But a nice trade here onto.
Yeah, nicely played by Malovic. Baits out the initial free throw from Krushelli, navigates it, and then makes the follow-up hit on the empty target. Nicely played. And some interesting trading in the middle. Shestan trades herself out.
So blocks out from Merlic, so keeps them safe. And two
very nice executed split call from Croatia. Uses their 5 balls to make 2 hits.
And they're just playing a bit of volleyball on court, I think.
Yeah, neither Kolar nor Merlich want this last ball.
Going for catches, I
The
believe.
2-ball attack does make the hit on. Does make the hit on Rogar. Level here, 3 apiece. 3 balls for Croatia. Merlich slowing down the game some. Single coming out there from Bulibasic. Apologies for probably butchering the pronunciation of that surname.
Of all the surnames, we are very English after all. Apologies. We are trying our best.
Very English, but here for the Welsh team. Here we are. Croatia do make a hit in that exchange. They go 1 player up and they've got 4 balls to play with. And they make a hit. Counting opportunity taken.
And a lovely
catch from Kolar from
number 5 of Serbia, who's
from Novakovic.
Who we don't know who they are.
But a good 2-ball attack from Croatia do make the hit.
And that is
that's
the
set. And we'll have a 90-second set to finish this half.
Yep. Again, as we were saying, there's some essences of some very good Serbian play there. Like some very nice clean catches. Their throwing has been strong and on target. It's just not making the hits that they need. So
yeah, they look like a fresh-faced dodgeball team. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
I think.
definitely.
Give them like with all new dodgeball teams, of which there are 3: Denmark, Norway, and Serbia. Yeah, it's such a difficult ask to build up a domestic system for such a nation that's that we've seen more and more nations start to do. There's been good support from EDF in terms of getting these nations up and running. You can see firsthand how Croatia have done. But Serbia very much in their infancy in their dodgeball journey so far.
But we're glad they're here. They seem to have a fun time. So
and we hope they are too.
Yeah.
And Nikolic has definitely made that hit, and Khrushchev's gone. And a nice follow-up hit. Serbia take a player lead.
4 balls for Croatia.
Yeah.
So 2-player lead.
Nikolic may come under some fire here.
And
he does.
And yeah,
Kolar's hit as is his opposite winger. Nicely executed split again from Croatia with the 5 balls.
But nice catch.
Catch on line, I believe, is from Rogar. But the catch I believe is good.
I think so.
Maybe. I think a player has gone out for the catch.
Yeah,
so yeah, Khrushchev should be back in. There we go.
I think we're short a ball, maybe. Nope. There we go. Restarting here. Serbia having 3 balls getting traded out there. The number 10 for Serbia.
Zunic.
We'll have to have a look when they come to this side. Unfortunately, their names aren't lining up with what we have down on the sheet, and that is half time.
Croatia take a
20-0
lead into the half.
Yep.
Been a bit of a procession for Croatia, but a good settler for them nonetheless.
Definitely, they would definitely be looking to get these points up, and Serbia are hoping to get some points under their belt. But yes, so we will be back with you in approximately 5 minutes once the second half starts. Hello and welcome back to the second half match here between Croatia and Serbia in the mixed. Some early trades out, 1-for-1 here. But yes, 20-0 lead currently for Croatia. You're joined again by Sam Wardle and Sam Ward.
Hello, guys. Welcome back.
Hello. Yes. So Croatia very much just going through the emotions here of getting points on the board, and Serbia just trying to get some points, honestly.
Get some points, get some experience,
Yeah.
and get some memories, I think, from this game.
Yeah. Just a quick one on the Serbian squad. So yeah, there was a bit of roster issues before the tournament. So they've had to pull in some players last minute, and therefore some of the names and shirts won't necessarily match who they are, and we can only
And
apologise.
probably also what we've said in the first half, but clean slate for everyone concerned. Cicic has hit our by a 2-ball attack, I think. No, 2 blocks. Nope. There we go. Eventual clarity.
So yeah, we'll just
Had a brilliant shot there from Merlic. And Kolar finishes the job.
So yeah, we'll be going off what they have on their shirts currently, but we do apologise if that isn't correct.
And another ball's gone AWOL. And there it is.
That seems to ball into ball.
Expertly
actually.
done.
Yeah, that seems to be happening quite a lot on this card list today.
Sakurash does win that middle ball.
Serbia set with 3 here.
Plenty of fakes coming out from Serbia. And Malikovic is unable to make that catch, but a good trade out does take out Peric for Croatia. Two-ball attack coming out from Serbia. And a good pre-throw hit from Merlic takes out Jovanovic. And Sakurash survives. He does survive, despite his best, despite his communications with the ref. 3 balls for Serbia. Cicic does well to get out the response from Kolar. Nice catch from Shestan onto Cicic, and Sakulac is hit out by Merlic.
Nice block out from
Cicic.
Surviving on their own.
Plenty
Single
of
ball.
laterals.
But I believe
And
they
line
line faulted, unfortunately. Therefore,
Yeah, Kolar doing just enough with the single ball attack to force Cicic off court.
so yeah, 24-0 lead for Croatia over Serbia here. Only about 4 minutes played, so I think we're in for a bit of a high-scoring game.
Here we go again, and
Wins
unfortunate
the
from,
middle ball,
unfortunate from
but
Kolar.
falls over the middle line. So
Yeah, so
unfortunately,
Kulac's doing just enough to contest that middle ball enough to force him away, but Jovanovic does throw away the 4th ball, and 2-ball attack is converted onto Jovanovic.
some tidy throwing out from
Malikovic
Croatia.
does likewise. And he's not far away from that line, but he's safe. Plenty of fakes coming out. Good dodging from Serbia. Gets away from 2. And unfortunate from Malikovic. Nearly gets his hand around the catch, but doesn't quite make it. Oh, brilliant work from Shestan. Takes a nice catch from Cicic. So Kulac gets out of the way.
Trying to trade out there, but no hits either side.
block, and he's not far away from the back line, but he's safe so far.
3 balls secured for Serbia.
Plenty of pressure coming out from the Croatian wingers.
Nice cross-course there.
Stakulac does make that hit, but he does
Get cross-course out.
get cross-courted out by
Peric.
Peric, yeah, he came on at half-time for Kruseli.
3 balls currently for Serbia. Big pressure out from Croatia. Trying to catch him unawares, I think. Play ball called, and the hit there. And
a very nice ricochet catch again from Shestan, but damage already done by Peric.
Yeah, good call awareness out from the Croatian side there. As we said before, yeah, also going on in this hall, we do have Belgium versus France, both with very passionate fans. So if there is a lot of
background noise, yeah. I mean, it is
there.
very atmospheric in here, to be honest. Always good to see the host nation doing well. Substitution for Croatia in addition.
Pop-up catch goes awry there. But 2 hits.
Furious volley onto Milikovic. Yeah, Croatia really turning the screw. Good dodging from Novakovic. Stakulac gets away from that cross court from Peric. Doesn't quite make the hit on Merlic.
I forgot to mention earlier, I believe that the rest for this game, as a lovely catch comes out from Croatia, are the Swiss men. Here we've got Sam Mason as a middle ref as well, so thanks to all of them as some nice hits go on to the Serbian winger there.
I believe that noise might have been a triple hit from Belgium onto France.
Wow.
And another subsequent catch from Serbia.
Peric comes up and
that's the sets. Markovic is gone.
These sets are
Croatia are really racking up the tempo all of a sudden. I think up until now they were more than happy to just go through the motions and play it relatively slowly, but I think more than happy to expend a bit more energy to really rack up their set difference. Could prove pivotal in that if a freak result in the group changes things, is entirely possible.
So 28-0 lead here for Croatia over Serbia with about 11.5 minutes left of the game.
Peric goes for a quick start and it's pop up from Milikovic.
Goes quite a while. I don't think anyone's getting any hands on that.
Sadly, no.
Yeah, 2 balls for Serbia.
Plenty of pressure coming out here from Peric. Merlic matches him now on this far wing. Stakulac gets away from one, but not the second, and a hand of apology from Peric as it finds its way right into the cheek of Stakulac.
Headshots are always a difficult one. I
think there's absolutely no malicious intent there from
definitely not
from Peric.
Oh, lovely hit there.
Does find himself stranded up court, and Cicic does take him out. 4 balls here for the 2 Serbian ladies.
And a
nice catch from Kolar.
She leaves Markovic on their own here with just a single ball.
She's got 2. One's hidden in the outbox.
And then a hit there on the foot of Markovic. Again, another.
Nice gesture from Peric as a hand of apology to Stakulac for the headshot earlier in the set. No malicious intent, like we said, but still not nice for either player.
Sometimes these things just do happen, and
it's part of the game, unfortunately. We love the game, but it's
can be brutal,
tough one to swallow sometimes.
Yeah, face shots and broken fingers. I think those are the There's a big,
Sounds
big
like
one
an indie band.
from Sheffield playing in the Leadmill.
Anyway, we might be going off topic.
Just a little. Good start from Peric on the Croatian side, making a nice early hit. There has been some substitutions for the Serbians.
Yes, number 7, who may have been maybe Malovic or he may be someone else. Not entirely sure. Some quick exchanges. Milikovic looking for the response from onto Peric, but doesn't quite make the mark.
And Daniela, in the number 2, has come on as well.
Plenty of fakes coming out from Merlic. Keeps Jovanovic moving. And gets out of the way of that eventually. And Jovanovic goes for the revenge and doesn't quite make it. Unfortunate. And he's going to take the long way around.
Yep, valid. Gets his steps in for the day.
Nice statement of intent there from Jovanovic. Trying to make the Croatians think about it, have a game of it. Croatia very comfortable at the moment, going through the motions. And a block up from Cicic, but loss of control. Yeah. Daniela gets away from one, but nice catch from Kolar.
I believe Daniela might be nursing an injury with their hand there, so hopefully.
Hand back potentially.
Yeah, hopefully they're.
Yeah, I think she gave it a go, and I think she might call it there. Yeah, it's going to be a long tournament, and Serbia will have some much more closely fought affairs later on. Make sure they've got a full fit roster for them will be imperative. Teric is the number 7 who is on once again.
I think number 11 Markovic is back on as well for Serbia.
Yes.
So about 7.5 minutes left of this game. Currently 32-0 to Croatia. Possibly 4 sets left.
Nice touch up for Jovanovic.
With the rate that this game has been going.
Could be a few more. We'll see. Nice early hit for there from Teric. Takes out Shestan. Nice dodging again from Jovanovic. Coming under a lot of fire this early stage.
They definitely have had some good showings here. So
yeah, 100%. This sport's very unforgiving insofar as you don't need to be significantly worse from a lot of teams
to get a bit.
Yeah, you know, it has to be significantly worse to then lose every set by a fine margin. Teric hit out in that exchange, and Jovanovic gets away from Peric. Good cover from Kolar. There's a bit of a discussion point here, I think, between Milikovic and
the referee.
The referee.
Yeah.
Might be a warning for dissent or for.
I think it was a bit of
bad talking.
Yeah, bad talking towards the referee and staff, but. Yeah, I guess a bit of. It was not nice losing 32-0, so maybe just a bit of fury, annoyance coming on the side of Serbia. But a couple of flurry of shots thrown there. Nothing really making purchase. Currently 4-4. So maybe Serbia can hopefully hold on to their at least current player drawing.
Yeah, Serbia doing well to survive the bread and butter exchanges from from Croatia. And they do well to retain 2 balls there. Jovanovic left in no man's land a little bit there, but a good hit from Peric, clips the back. Good honesty from Jovanovic. I thought we'd gotten away with that, but takes us out nonetheless. Good
Markovic
to see.
is taken out as well. And yeah,
and so is Novakovic.
Dropping a bit like flies, and the last hit there.
Cicic's gone. Croatia very ruthless when on turning the screw when they're up in possession.
Yeah, very, very clinical finish there for them. So 34-0, 5 minutes-ish left.
Yeah,
of the
Croatia
game.
might be looking for a 40 here.
Yeah. Let's try and get the score from the other court, because it seems to be quite
Yeah,
a...
it seems to be quite a close one on the far side. You can tune into any of the other courts going on. There are 5 courts here on in the Osijek Hall.
Yep. 4 and 5 are in this secondary hall on their own. Always.
And it's a brilliant pop-up catch from Novakovic. Tristan's gone. Serbia take a player advantage and 4 balls to play with. Good dodging of the covering throw from Merlic. 2 balls at separate targets from Jovanovic and Malikovic.
So yeah, unfortunately the game on the other court is not as close as maybe it looks. France are currently winning 19-3.
Unfortunate for Malikovic.
Yep, hit there.
Couldn't quite get his hands around that one. Two balls does make the hit.
Peric having some good pressure and a great
Nice
throw.
hit on Teric.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty good cover from Merlic to give Peric the time of day to be able to make that hit. And a nice catch from Merlic. Blocks out from Jukanovic.
A nice
One
toe
fake.
ping onto Peric as well to get them out. 5 balls in the hands of the Croatians. Ooh,
And a big dodge from Jovanovic,
but the
but well
hit
tracked by
is
Croatia.
called.
And a thumbs up all round. Croatia commanding a lot of territory here.
Yeah.
And a nice catch from Merlic.
And the last
And
hit.
a follow-up hit.
Oh,
Merlic wanted to get on with it a little bit.
That was one of the longer sets. It was about 1 minute 45. So, maybe the Croatians are slowing down in these last.
Yeah, Serbia. If Serbia time the set out, then they restrict Croatia to 40, to under 40. Sorry.
Yep.
2 sets will bring it up.
If they manage to last just a minute, well, at this point it's 45 seconds to restrict to 2 sets. I think the Croatian coach there saying they want 2 sets out. Yeah, Serbia needs to survive 30 seconds here with the 30 seconds.
But yeah, with the 30-second reset to take it over 90 in the half. Which I've been doing with fair regularity, it must be said.
Yes, it's
Winning that middle ball with the power good to do so.
definitely a change of pace, especially from the British system, where as soon as the balls are ready, everyone lines up and is ready to go.
Yeah, I think the consistency is the main thing, really, between resetting between plays. It permits teams to give, doesn't permit teams to stall necessarily or speed up the game by trying to reset the ball or trying to hold on to them, stop them resetting.
Especially with these longer formats as well, the 40 minutes as well. A team could just absolutely go hell for leather.
Yeah, Khrushchev's back on and puts it to good use. 2 blocks out from Teric and dodges a follow-up reply from Merlic, but there is a catch in amongst all that.
And then a hit there as
and
well.
a hit, hit onto Markovic. And Cicic is gone.
Yeah.
They did survive for 30 seconds though, so this will be a final 90-second set. Croatia looking for a big 40 and Serbia still looking to get on the board.
I think it was 36-2 for the Serbians against Switzerland
in the men's.
And 38-0 for Wales against Serbia.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their other mixed
results
have been.
I'll try to get that up. Just have a look.
But yes, I hope that, regardless of the nature of the game, I hope that Serbia found this an enjoyable experience, and I hope they stick at it and hope they learn a lot. I think they've got some real good talent here. I think just a bit of experience and experience in the game in terms of mechanics as well as decision making, ball
Yeah,
possession,
it's
etc.
36-2 Ireland, and then 40-0 against Italy for Serbia. So some unfortunate scorelines, but as we said before, they are a very, very new team, and some of these players have been playing, from what I've heard,
For a matter of weeks, yeah, it's a real tall order for anybody.
especially coming into this Euros with the highest quality we've seen.
Yeah, we mentioned it in
far.
prior games that this is it's been very eye-opening for a lot of the minnow teams to for the number of high-quality teams they've been playing against.
So about 25 seconds left of this game. Croatia have a 6-3 advantage
Good
currently.
shot from Shakulac to take out Merlic. And it's a two-player deficit.
10 seconds left.
Serbia got to go.
Single ball, not my funding purchase. Pressure out from
Another
the
one
wing of
coming out,
Croatia.
and another one.
And there's the hit.
Yeah, hit from Shelley to seal the deal.
Be the game.
And that's full time. 40-0 to Croatia.
So yeah, overall, just a well-controlled, played game out from Croatia. Some nice things from Serbia, but just showing the differences between the two teams here. So yeah, unfortunately, myself and Sam are off now. We've got our game of ourselves on next, which is Wales-France, which is on this court, which we'll be around for. But thank you for joining us here on Court 4, and we will see you later. Thank you.
Catch you soon.
All right, guys, welcome to the France versus Wales women's game. I'm Sam Robinson. I'm here with the amazing David Poole.
Hello everyone, good morning. So as you can see, we've got the initial handshaking taking place before we'll kick off. So as it stands, France are currently sitting with are both teams no wins, Sam, I think.
I'm not actually sure, I think, at the moment.
Depending on how the rest of the results go for this game, this is a crucial match for Wales. I think Wales need to obtain the win here to look at if all the results go the way on paper that you'd expect, to have a three-way tie between Hungary, France and Wales. So it's a crucial game. I think France, if they take the win, would be pushing for second in the group as well. So a huge opportunity, lots on the line for both teams here. It should be very exciting.
Yeah, this is Wales' last women's match of the group, and they're currently minus 20 on the set difference, and they've not secured a win or a draw yet, but this could change everything.
And as you can see, we have Netherlands as assistant refs for this game.
And the game is off, with Wales taking that third ball to start us off. Yeah, I think this is going to be an exciting match. I think Wales have got some strong players in there, they've got some really strong catchers, and as well some dynamic players that will be able to do a lot of court. And the French team, at the same time, have some really, really exciting new talent coming through. A strong hit there straight away by Wales on number 18 of France. So here we're seeing Wales coming up with three balls. We do have the chat open as commentators, so if you have any questions, any thoughts, please let us know and we will be able to help out with that. France making a clean hit on the Wales captain. I believe, is she the captain for the women's team?
I believe Hannah Ward is, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
And a pre-throw there from the left takes out number 2 for Wales. Currently 4-3 in France's favour, but Wales with possession.
Yeah. Strong double throw by Wales. Yes, I believe this French team is quite young, but it's got some exciting new talent coming through. And it's amazing to see them performing so well on the stage. They've had some strong results, and their match against England is very close. Oh, we've just seen 2 hits there.
Wales back in their arms there. So switcheroo of possession players. Really good hit there.
And a hit there.
Number 35, Mans.
Yeah. So Wales closing out that set in under 2 minutes. I think Wales definitely have some of the experienced players on court at the moment. This is a game they're looking to get a clear result from if they want to get out of the group. Yeah, in the corner of the screen you should be able to see, I believe, is it England versus...
Hungary.
England versus Hungary in the women's, which you may see on the corner of the screen. I've got to say I've been impressed by the French support this tournament. There's been a lot of cheering, a lot of support, and I believe they have a drum somewhere, so you may hear that intermittently throughout the game. Yeah, so Wales currently down a player, coming up with 3 balls here. And a strong catch by Merlot, 25. Whilst Wales take the hit on number 2 of France.
Good movement there from Ward. And Jones just keeping pressure on the French counterpart opposite.
And a hit there.
That was really quick progression up the court from number 18.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting day today. Obviously, all the groups will be finished by the end of today. And a catch by number 12, but I believe she has been called as a line fault as well.
Which means that if you would have seen Jones there did get hit, but because the player had line faulted, that attack is nullified.
Yeah, Wales with just 2 players against the 5 of France, but both these players are looking for that catch, and they've made catches in as big situations as this. As just said, a catch by Charlotte. Is it Charlotte Jones?
So,
Is it Jones, number 27?
yes, it's Jones.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, Amy Jones.
So there has been a pause. I think Sam, head referee, is just confirming with the line ref, which is exactly what they're there for.
Yeah.
You can't always see everything, so sometimes you do need to use the people around you.
Yeah, so I believe Amy Jones made the catch, and it was just clarifying whether it was a hit or a block on that second ball that came towards her. And Wales coming up with 3, down by 1 player. There's 42 seconds left in this set.
Oh, that was a good read from 26 there.
And a catch by
Storch. And then a really, really tidy catch there. Just bringing an extra player, giving them the 1 player advantage in the second game.
It shows why catches are so important, because you know, it turns the whole thing around. You get a player on court and the team lose a player.
And a really competitive 2-ball throw there, shutting down the winger, increasing their lead to 2 players.
And with 12 seconds left in this set, Wales are currently up by one player. And now they're up by 3 players, sorry.
And you'll see here, Wales just taking control. They're aware of the time left, and they're just going to finish the game nice and calmly.
Yeah.
Nice, calm and composed.
Absolutely. Wales take that second set as the clock runs out.
So just a ball coming over from the other court there.
Yeah, I think the setup this year has been very strong. Like good nets. It's like there's not been too much interference across different courts. But
Absolutely.
it will happen inevitably. And we're off with 14 minutes left in this half. The French getting that 3rd ball again. And making a hit on 22 captain of Wales. I think the individual hits by the Welsh are very strong, and it's amazing to see that single ball hits going through the blocks of the French.
Nice cross court there. Doesn't quite connect. A nice, calm and composed approach from both teams at the moment. I think when you're early on in the set, so only a minute gone, 5 on 5, you don't need to go too aggressive. You don't need to take too many risks, and you just trust your style of play to slowly edge your way into the game.
Yeah, definitely. And a hit there. 3 hits there on the Welsh, which puts, I believe 2 hits and a catch.
And a catch, yeah.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, you know, that's how quickly things can change. It's now 6v2, 6v1 with just Storch left on court for Wales.
Yeah, so with a minute 20 left here, there's a huge amount of time left, so much opportunity. I think what Wales will be looking at here is switching switching possession whilst being aggressive. You can see there some really aggressive throws.
And a catch by Stark.
And an incredible catch, managing to stay in court. It'll be interesting to see how close she was there to the line, but the line...
line ref said very, very close.
Yeah, he said he's happy. So after that, one hit, one catch, we're looking at 4-2.
Yeah, it just shows how quickly the game can change around.
Yeah, with a minute left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so time has been paused. Sam is, the pause of time, saying the line ref says it's fine. The centre ref potentially disagreeing, but that line ref, he's got all the eyes on that line. That's his job. I think it'd be a very tough call to argue with him.
I believe, is it that if the ball goes down, as long as it's just the ball, is that okay?
Yeah, I think so. For the catch to be secure, well, for the catch to count, it has to be secure. And before she'd even rotated in motion, I would have called it as secure. So I don't think there's a debate of whether the catch counts. It's more of has she subsequently gone over the line, I believe.
But sorry, the question I was asking is if the ball's the only thing that touches outside.
Oh yeah,
the
that's
court,
fine.
so
So
if you're on the ball,
if you're falling out of court, you can. It takes a lot of upper body strength and core strength, but you can land on the ball as long as your body doesn't touch out, and you can then re-secure and promote yourself back into court. So on the other court in the corner, it's currently 3-3. Hungary England, with Hungary I think one player up, or two players up. Sorry. So catch stands.
Yeah. So we've got about a minute left in this set. 4 French players versus the 2 Welsh players.
And Wales with 2-ball possession. Doesn't quite hit the 2-ball attack there.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see that when there was 2 minutes left in this set, both teams had 5 players, and within 30 seconds it was 6-on-1, and now we're back to a 4-on-2. The pace of this game is brilliant.
Be interesting to see if France take the calm approach that similar to what Wales did
and
to finish off their set.
So 30 seconds left, and it's a 4v1.
Really aggressive standing counter there. Made connection.
Yeah, Stosh had to put everything out there. She had to be aggressive and just hope that something stuck.
Yeah, I think she played incredibly that frame. Putting in a situation 5-1 down, catching a hit. And it's tough playing experienced teams who are disciplined and well drilled. They're not going to give you things easy. You saw that there. Like Elisa's really trying to tease out the catches, and you've just got to play more high risk.
Yeah, just to remind folks, there is 5 courts being streamed today. So the matches you've got across the different courts today is Italy, Northern Ireland are on court 1 in the women's at the moment. Czech Republic versus Switzerland. Sweden is on court 2. Sweden versus Spain is court 3. We are watching Wales versus France, and on court 5 next to us is England versus Hungary.
Oh, I think that might have been a bit of miscommunication there on the Wales side. They did make a hit going player up, but they have given away 5 balls. But only lost 1 player, so not the
2 players, I believe.
Oh, 2 players, okay.
Yep.
But they've managed to obtain 5 balls, so it's kind of worked.
Yeah, it's all about making these count now.
Yeah.
And Wales do just that.
Yeah, really nice conversion there from, I think that was Lancaster with the cross court.
Yeah, slight delay on it, which worked really well, following the player's dodge.
Some rotation already come in, I think, from the Wales camp. 20-minute halves, you've got to utilise the depth of your squads. Sometimes just 3 minutes off is all you need to come back on firing.
Yeah, it's just sometimes clear your head, or maybe just even take a breath.
Yeah. So after that standing counter, Wales take the lead. 3 players v 4.
In minute 20 in this set.
And Gudgeon there looking for it, but decided last minute, nope, get out of the way. sometimes it's better to stay in than risk going for those catches.
Yeah, especially with over a minute left on the set.
Yeah.
And Wales in the lead.
If you're in, you can make hits like that. Really nice cross court out the outside of the shoulder, taking the lead to 2 players.
And Ward double balled by France.
Yeah, I think she was looking for the catch there, but sometimes when you're already set, it does give players a bit more of a kind of insight of, oh, I need to be a bit more accurate.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially with 2 balls, you can put them on either side of the player and get a single hit, get a hit on them.
Really strong running counter there from number 2. Wales did lose a player, but that re-secured the lead.
Yeah, so we've got 25 seconds left in the set, and Wales 2v1. Bounce there.
Bounce called. Yeah, bounce called again. That was very close,
seconds.
but I think it was the right call. And again, Wales very cautious up court. Very cautious. Nice controlled approach from both teams. Although 2 seconds left, France really have to look for that aggressive.
I think that's the right thing to do there. You've got to go for that leap of faith. So for those watching at home, if you cross the middle line, if you jump in the air and make a hit before you land, if you release the ball before you land and it makes a hit, then you are still alive, but you have to run back to your side of the court as quick as possible.
So Wales now 6-2 up after the winning that frame. And we see Storch back on for Wales. There's also been a swap out. I think number 14's just come on for France. France secure on the middle ball. And looking for a fast attack.
And Storch makes the hit and avoids 2 different balls thrown at her. So we've seen Wales set with 4 balls now and a 1-player advantage. So I believe this is the Wales away kit, is it? They've got 2 different kits, both a red one and a green one.
I really like it. I think they've got the red and green kit, home and away, and I think there's a black equivalent, which is kind of the, I think, potentially training kit or staff kit.
Yeah.
It's really nice. I really like it.
Yeah, it's really useful having those different colour schemes because it allows the retrievers to still be wearing the kit, but they have to have different colour schemes to the players.
Really aggressive play there. Wales still with 6 on. Really strong position now.
And Merlot, number 25, makes a hit on 17.
A double hit there, I think.
Oh, was it a double hit? Wow.
The cross-court rebounded off, hit out Jones. Unfortunately, they happen.
Yeah, for those that may be less familiar, if a ball hits a player, whether it's a block or a hit, it's still live and can still be hit, can still hit players or be caught until it hits the ground. Oh, no, very strong hit.
So just a minute left now, 3v2. Wales opt in for 2 balls at 2 separate targets there.
I feel like it's been a very close match every set. And Wales just seem to currently be holding like a 1-player lead in a lot of these sets. But it just shows how close this match is.
That was a very, very...
And a catch made by France just after losing a player with a hit. So we now see a 2v1. And a catch made by Storch. That's 2 catches made by Storch to end the set in Wales' favour.
Finishes the frame, I believe. There is a bit of controversy potentially from number 12. She's not. Doesn't look like she's happy.
She believes. I think she believes there was a hit made.
I think timeout's been called by France. I'm not sure the referees are going to talk about it.
I think Sam Mason, head referee, it's clear there was 2 catches without anything else. Yeah, so if you're the France coach now, what are you sort of saying to the team?
It's interesting. I don't think they've been playing badly. I think they've been playing very controlled, making some really nice hits. I think Storch is having a quality game and making a huge impact for that Wales side. So it's potentially around, it's whether you want to try and target her or ignore her would be my feedback into there. I think, they've been playing well, and it's not that they're not necessarily doing anything badly. It's just, potentially being a bit more disciplined with the accuracy of your throws when throwing it against 26, or just, ignoring her till late on.
Yeah, I think one of the dangers of Storch, number 26 for Wales, is that she can make some amazing catches, but she has got a strong arm. So I think it's difficult. If you leave her alone, she can work through your team.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. She's a very talented player. Timeout's taken. So both teams have the ability to call a timeout each per half. It's only a minute, but it does enable you, give your players a little bit of a water break and a breather, and also sometimes the mindset kind of reset, and for the coach just to feed some little bits in. I think that was a very well-timed timeout for France there.
Yeah, it's really good for resetting the momentum sometimes if you feel like it's going against you.
Absolutely. I do think it's Wales leading 8-2, but it's been a lot closer than I think the scoreline does present.
Yeah, we should see at least 2 more sets in this match, like this set, and at least 1 more set after it. Mm-hmm. So it could come very close by the half. And number 27, I believe, of Wales just hitting through the block of the French player. Dupois putting on some strong pressure on this right wing.
France there with 3 balls, not quite making connection. Teams 5-5, minute gone. I think number 12 from France making the hit. They've called it a 1v1.
Yeah. Yes, I believe number 17 of Wales, Lumley. I think it's her first European tournament debuting for Wales. It's good to see her playing well.
Yes, I think Gudgeon, who's on court at the moment, it's her debut, I think, as well, potentially. And I think there's a few in the squad, again, who's new. Really nice catch there from number 11. That's just securing the momentum of this frame. But France are renowned catchers.
Yeah,
absolutely. I would not say it's over yet.
Yeah, we've got just over a minute left, and will number 25 of France be able to make an impact in this game, in this set? And
really good court movement there, managing to get out of the way of 4 balls, taking possession. It's hard there deciding where to target. You've got pressure coming from the left wing.
Yeah, there's 34 seconds left in this set. She has a lot to do if she wants to get the set result for France. Yeah, it's 22 seconds here. Oh, I think there's going to be. Sorry, go ahead.
I think there may have been contact.
Yeah, it looks like Merlot stood on the made contact with Storch, 26 of Wales.
Yeah, those situations are always tough. I think you're in a position where you're most likely going to be hit out. So what you see tactically, players sort of try and get as close as possible. It's harder to get a nice throw out from that position, and also you present potentially the opportunity for them to miss under pressure or them to rebound and hit themselves. So it looks like
a yellow card for making contact with a player. So I believe the yellow card is the set in play is forfeit, and the player has 5 minutes out of the game.
Yes. It also means they will play 5 minutes with 5 players as well.
Yes, yeah.
That's it isn't the rules. It's absolutely a rule. It does sometimes that personally feels quite harsh, but it is a rule.
I think it's one where it's like that is how the rules define. Dodgeball is a non-contact sport, despite having this sort of neutral zone, this shared area.
Yeah, you can't physically touch the other players, but you can throw the balls at them. So I think we'll be moving into it should be a 1 minute frame, I believe. So 90-second set.
90-second set, yeah.
They have paused time. I think the referee would like to know the number of the player who has been carded. They've just got to record it down.
Yeah, I believe, was that number 25?
Number 25, yeah. Yeah.
I agree, it does seem a little strict, a little bit harsh, but it is how the rules are defined, and it's to stop these edge cases. Yeah, that's Marine Merlot, number 25.
I think it's key for France here to really just settle in, finish this frame in a positive, go into half-time and refocus. They have been playing really well.
Some strong support from both team supporters, with the Welsh contingent starting a chant, and the French also having their own chant, Allez le Bleu.
So half-time's already occurred on the other court. England went into the half leading Hungary 9-5.
Yeah, so this is a 90-second set. And it's always going to be difficult being a player down, especially in these shorter sets, because you already have to bring it back from being down by 1.
Number 12 is really quick up court there, putting so much pressure on that left wing.
Yeah. A tough part about a player being carded is that even if the French make a catch, they will not be getting a 6th player in because that player is currently in the penalty box.
Yep. So France, they're giving away 5 balls, and Wales, discipline coming through again. They just controlled, reset with 5.
Phenomenal
and don't
dodging.
Connect. Fantastic work ethic there. Big plays like that can really make the difference. With 35 seconds left in the half.
Yeah. And both teams are even on 5.
There's a huge opportunity. They make
and a hit on both sides there.
Hits on both sides. So it's currently even on players, I believe.
Yeah, 4v4, and there is about 22 seconds left in the set.
Great movement again from the French ladies. Really good movement.
Yeah.
Probably 1 phase of play left. There's a huge opportunity here for France to take this set. Yeah, I think that was the right one for number 12 there.
And
right.
that's the time called.
Doesn't quite connect, but it was the right opportunity to make. So that was a draw going into the half 11-3.
Yeah, I think it's been a strong performance from both sides. I think the Welsh team's experience is definitely shining through, and I think there's some phenomenal catches from Storch in particular, but across a number of the Welsh players. But I'm not counting France out of this by any stretch. I think they've got a lot in the tank, and I was expecting them to come out firing.
Yeah, I think they did really well in that 90-second frame, starting player down, and sometimes receiving a yellow card there, it can really affect the headspace of your team, and I think they stepped on court, didn't let it affect them, and the dodging was absolutely spot on. They made some really good decisions to try and obtain the lead. It didn't quite come off, but securing the draw at least puts them in a position where they are still definitely within this match.
Absolutely. Right, well, you will take a short break. The game will resume in about 4 or 5 minutes' time, so we'll see you soon. Hi, welcome back, guys. This is Wales v France in the women's in group. I'm not sure what group it is actually. I think the graphics are wrong at the top. Wales currently on 11 points with France on 3. I'm Sam Robinson. I'm joined here by David Poole. Yeah, so some of the questions in the chat are asking what was the reason for the yellow card. So the rules state that any contact between two players is a yellow card to the player that initiated the contact. So in this case, I believe the player stepped on the foot of number 26 for Wales, and as a result, that is a yellow card, regardless of like the
How minor.
Yeah, exactly.
Any contact with an opposing player results in a yellow card.
Yeah, and so that's a 5 minutes 5 minutes that France have to play with 5 players, regardless of how many sets that kind of covers. And I believe, is it at the point when that time runs out, she just joins the out box? Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. So she would then be the first out player in the box. So that's why the France team did start with 5 players this match, or this game. There's probably, I think we had a minute and a half gone, so there's 3.5 minutes left. So I think they will start the next... maybe not because of the 30-second timer. It may be that they're able to start with 60, their full team at the start of the next game. If this goes to time.
I didn't think about the 30-second timer.
Yeah, I think if this goes to time, so even if...
double hit there.
So really good hits here, but if I was the French team, I'd definitely be looking at slowing things down and just utilising the time.
Yeah.
Because you do then reset with your full team.
Absolutely. How does it work with regards to timeouts? So you can't call a timeout to try and skip that time, can you?
No, yeah. So you can call your timeout, but the timer for the yellow card would pause. So yeah, you can't really use that as a tactical element to try and burn a minute of that time.
Yeah. Yeah. So some people in the chat are saying about the contact wasn't dangerous or and such, but it's whichever player has initiated the contact, regardless of whether it's considered dangerous or otherwise. Obviously, everything's up to the discretion of the head referee, in this case, Sam Mason.
We did ask the question at half-time, and the response was just, you asked the question of was contact made and who initiated it, and that then just responding the person making the contact, resulting in a yellow.
Yeah. So we've got a minute left in this set.
Really good movement there from 29. So there's still 55 seconds. There is an opportunity to pull this back. But again, it's how risky you want to go, because I think resetting, great hit there.
Strong hit by Oberno.
Yeah.
And she went for the catch, but unfortunately did not secure it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the right one to go for.
Absolutely.
Just unlucky there, not securing that.
Yeah. That catch, with the 30 seconds that were left on the set, would have turned it around to a 2v2, and it could have been France's set, but unfortunately didn't quite secure it.
Apologies, we're just correcting the score. So time will be paused, I believe, in a second.
Yeah, so I believe the French did start with 5 again, and Sam Mason will tell the player when she can join the outbox. Yeah, Wales are now firmly in control of this game. Do you think the French can do anything differently to try and turn things around?
I think it'll be interesting to see how when they start back with 6, what momentum they can try and bring into it. I still think the game's close. It's still winnable for France. It's a slightly tougher task, but like even here, 4v4, like this game is still wide open. It just takes a bit of discipline, looking for the right catches, but not fishing. And I think just staying calm and controlled as well.
Yeah. I mean, from the Welsh perspective, obviously they wanted to slow this game down, play out the sets, but at the same time, they can't turn off their same intensity, because, well, you can't fully turn off, because that can be how you can slip in games and get close.
The French team would 100% capitalise on that.
Yeah.
Really good movement. Oh, not quite securing that. Again, the right one to go for. Just didn't quite stick. That would have been a really big momentum shift there.
About halfway through this set now.
France with 4 balls. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, so France still down by 1 with about 1 minute 25 left in this set. Yeah, so Wales making a hit there. And making a trade as well, which is always going to be favourable for Wales. I believe it's Le Shaw left on court, who has been involved in some of the commentating of this tournament. Yeah. A strong effort with 45 seconds left on the clock. But I believe this, yeah, just correcting the score there. Wales 15, France 3.
Yeah, so there's just under 15 minutes left. If all the games left go to full time, you are probably looking at 5 points. 5 sets. That's at 10 points. So the game is winnable for France.
Yeah.
Starting with 6 players, this is a huge opportunity now.
Definitely.
It'll be interesting to see how they respond.
Yeah. So for those that may not know, the Welsh country doesn't have their own league, but there are a number of Welsh clubs participating in the English leagues. I think, yeah, is there any women's teams from Welsh clubs?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
No, I don't think there is. Although teams such as Ronda Dragons and Carmarthen Wizards sometimes will put Welsh.
Really strong catch there from number 2, passing the ball straight on.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want to do too good things because you get carried away, but it was a really good catch.
And a strong catch by Le Shaw.
Evening up the players there. I think it's a key there to stop Wales running away from it.
And a catch there by Wales. It's the danger of those single balls. There's some strong catches here out there.
Yeah, it's been some really good catches, I think, from both teams in this match. On the other court, Hungary currently 12-10 to England. So again, another close game.
Absolutely. So he's in the French coming up with 3 balls, down by 3 players. They do make a hit on number 27.
So down by 2. Still a lot of time in this set.
Yep.
I think this is a key set now for France. I think if they do lose this set, it potentially is the match over for them. But there's so much time for them to put it back.
Yeah, I think one thing to note about the match on the other court is that these 4 teams are in the same group. So it's at the moment, I believe, Hungary are on 2 points and England are on 4. So both France and Wales are looking to secure their first points in this group.
Yeah, so I think this is both Wales and England's last game of the group. France still have Hungary to play.
Yeah, and that match could decide who comes second. So Wales,
or
all they
first.
can do. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so Wales just will be looking to get as much set difference as they can here to boost their chances. And a strong
really
hit there
strong
on the counter.
counter there. Number 12 just saying apologies, which is very nice.
I think Lancaster may have
Just a bit of respect
caught
to
her
your
head on the
position
floor.
in those moments. So 2 players in it.
Wales setting with 4 balls.
Only 10 seconds, so it's probably looking for a catch in this moment.
A catch will be everything that's needed.
And a catch was made. Really good aggression there from Mans. I think that was a very smart move, just holding up court to shut down the opportunity to get that ball.
Yeah, very well played by Wales to make that hit in that maybe slightly more chaotic moment as the catch comes and the cheers build up.
Yeah, that was a really good catch, really good read from number 12 there from France.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, Wales are not going to give you anything. You sometimes have to make the play, and she did. And fully committed.
Yeah.
Putting her elbows on the line as she died for it.
Yeah, she did exactly her job there. Yeah, so just a reminder that between every set there is a 30-second reset period, regardless of whether the teams are lined up earlier. Oh, and it looks like we see Dixon, 33 of Wales, coming on court.
That was a good cross court. I think there you've got to keep your eyes on the player opposite you, and that fake really just meant the ball came in, and number 12 reacted a tiny bit late to it.
Yeah, it's a sign of a strong winger, is that when you can't take your eyes off of them so that the other players can sort of attack you easier. And a catch by 17.
So I think here for Wales, they're in a position, final group game, they've got to try and do as much damage as possible. France then have the opportunity to really make the difference, as they've still got to play Hungary.
Yeah. The Welsh women will definitely have a break after this. I know some of them will be playing in the mixed match in an extra game's time. But
yeah, it'll be interesting because both Hungary, the Hungary game is 14-10 to England. So if it goes to England's favour and England win, England would top the group. And then it would come down to both Hungary and France being able to calculate exactly how really good rebound catch there.
Wow, that was a phenomenal rebound catch.
Yeah. So yeah, it would come down to the France-Hungary game playing off, both teams knowing what result they need and what set difference they need, which would be very, very interesting to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
Because they've got basically both teams have got full control on impacting whether they come second in the group, or whether if they both play incredibly and there's a draw for argument's sake, it could mean then that Wales do go through. So it's going to be a very interesting game later on.
Yeah, and for those that are interested, that game will be playing at 17:50 in local time, and that is France v Hungary on court 3. For those in the UK, we are an hour ahead. For those in France, that will be the same time as for you guys.
Just look, the amount of sweat pouring off the ball retriever number 16, putting in the shift. So you do have 3 ball retrievers per team. Their job is to get the balls when they're off court back into your players. They're a key part of the team's success. Players can't do anything with the balls
good
if
pass
they're
and
not on
shove and
court.
sorts there.
Wales again securing another set, 19-3 lead with 7 minutes 40 in the match remaining.
Yeah, and it's clear to see that Wales are not taking their foot off of the gas. They want every set they can, and they are pushing hard. And the score is Wales 19, France 3. We have 7 minutes 20 left in the half.
Wales secure in the middle ball, not wanting a quick attack there, just staying a bit structured. France connecting with 33. Nice little footwork there from the winger.
I think the difference between these two teams that's been shown in this match is that that game management as it gets later on in the set. Some of the catches that have been coming out from Wales in the clutch moments have been really important. But France have been doing the same, but just unfortunately not quite with the same consistency.
Really good pressure there from number 12.
Yeah, just a message in the chat saying that the Welsh are taking this game very seriously, and it's been a very strong game both sides. Definitely, I agreed, it is tough for France at this point.
That was a very disciplined hold there.
And we're halfway through this set, and the Welsh come up with 5 balls. Just 1 ball released then? I believe it was.
Yeah, I didn't quite see.
Yeah, and then just a single ball again there. It seems Wales are reluctant to give up too many balls to open themselves up to being attacked.
Yeah, I think they're just using a bit of time by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Several attacks with just a single ball throw-in. So each time you throw, it does reset the play ball clock. So there'll be a further 5-second countdown, which this is just a bit of game management by the looks of things from Wales.
Yeah.
Just shutting down the amount of time left in the match. Because again, I think looking at for Wales' point of view, they need set difference. For every frame they do now lose will impact their set difference massively, being a 4-point swing.
Yeah.
Because that's Wales have secured the win, but this is the last bit which is within their control. And like I said earlier, France still have their game v Hungary that they are in full control of.
Oh, and a hit there evens it up between France and Wales in this
huge opportunity
20
here
seconds left.
Huge opportunity for France. 20 seconds, 15 seconds left. 2v2. And number 12 finishes it with a pre-throw catch.
Oh, just a clarification. It looked to me as if she was hit before the catch was made. But I'm not quite sure. I think, I believe France did take that set.
I think it was pre-throw catch.
Yeah, I may have just seen the ball slightly the wrong way around. So France taking that set there.
That's a really nice finish. And I think that's again, could be a key point for France. Because it just reduce. So when teams, and again I might get it wrong, but when teams are even, so if all three teams in the group if they do have one win each, I think it would come down to set difference, which is there where key games like that potentially could have a huge impact.
Yeah, definitely. Just to clarify for some of the people that haven't been watching or don't know as much about dodgeball, how it works is in terms of this play ball is whichever team has the possession of the balls. So there's obviously 5 balls, whichever team has more. They'll have roughly 5 seconds before the referee will call play ball or play a number of balls, and it is 1 ball less than all of the balls they've got. So if they have 3 balls, it's called play 2, unless they have less players than balls. In which case it would just be play however many players they have. So what that means, they've got 5 seconds then from that play ball call to throw that number of balls, otherwise those players are out of play. It's to stop teams from really slowing things down and to sort of encourage the game to keep moving along. But throwing any ball will reset that initial 5-second timer. Will reset the timer, so then it can buy you, say, maybe 10 seconds between throws.
So after that timeout, we do kick back off. France securing the middle ball. Not quite connecting on that low shot on 33.
Yeah, someone just mentioned in chat about the size of the Welsh players based on the angle. I think it is a relatively tall team, I would say. But it also is the camera angle does make it sort of difficult to tell.
Yeah, they're not as tall as me, but not many are. Yeah, it's interesting. Different nations. Well, I guess there's a mixture of tall and shorter players in quite a few of the teams. Wales here making a couple of substitutions, bringing on player number 28.
Yep.
For Jones, I think.
I believe so, yes.
Lancaster also off. So they're not quite bringing on some of their newer players for experience, because again, the point difference is key.
Yeah, but it's still good to keep that rotation. You can't have just because you have maybe 6 players that you deem possibly your starting 6. They can't play every set, and that's the whole point of having these larger squads.
Got to trust the team.
Yeah, and there is depth there.
Give your players rotation.
I think especially with different players, different styles, even from if they play in different countries, it can aid different game situations, really. So about halfway through this set now. And that pressure from number 17 to secure the possession of those balls and to drive back the French.
Although I think that's pausing in the middle. There's going to be a bit of a face-off from both wingers. both Wales wingers deciding to throw, and France managed to secure the ball in the middle.
Yeah, and you can just see the impact that a good retriever, a strong ball retriever will have on the left side for the Welsh, getting that ball into 26, meant you could put that pressure on. With 40 seconds left in this set.
So only one player in it, the Wales with possession.
Yeah.
Not securing the hits.
Yeah, France, a catch for France or even just a hit is enough to get them a point in this set with 20 seconds left.
Evening up could be key here. They don't connect. Be interested to see what Wales' approach is. Seeing how they've played the rest of the game, I feel like it's going to be very disciplined. A single ball, nice and safe, nice and controlled.
France put rush forward, but do get hit on that attack.
Good. There we are, the set goes to Wales.
Yep, so the score is now Wales 21, France 5, and there is about 1 minute 14 left in the half, which means this will be a 90-second set. What is the average age of Wales women players?
I don't know.
And yeah, there's a question from chat.
Mid-20s, potentially?
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's a safe bet.
Yeah, I think...
Don't want to offend anyone by saying 35.
Of course not.
Yeah, I think mid-20s is fair. There's some quite experienced players in the camp, some younger players coming through.
I think with the prevalence of dodgeball in university, especially throughout the UK, it can mean that you can have players that have got a lot of experience by their early 20s. So experience isn't always related to the age of the player.
Catch Tate giving France the lead.
And then a hit as well. You see Wales 6v2, 6v4.
Oh, is the catch not called? Is it not a catch? Apologies.
There is 2 players out, is there not?
I thought there was a catch on the France side, but potentially not. We're sitting quite far back behind the court. So that was definitely a catch.
By France.
That was definitely a catch. That's a key play there.
And a hit there, and a hit there.
We're currently 4-4 with 28 seconds left. There's still time just to calm it down.
Wales will be looking to get this extra sex. It might make all the difference. France will be looking to do the exact same.
Yeah. Again, both teams just slowing it down, playing a bit of control. There's not long, 10 seconds.
You can see the caution just crept in there. No team wants to lose this now from the draw either.
Wales going for the safe ball. Wales making a hit. The rebound catch doesn't count.
I believe there was a hit on both sides.
It will end a draw.
Yeah.
The
game that set ends 3-3.
Bit of action there before the end. Final score is...
the final score, Wales 22, France 6. A strong win for Wales to end their group games in the women's, and it remains to be seen at that later match whether Wales have done enough to secure their way through to the knockouts.
Yeah, I think Wales, they've done what they had within their control. France and Hungary still have that opportunity. They can run the maths and work out what they need. I do think the scoreline doesn't reflect how well France played.
No.
I think it was definitely a lot closer, and especially in that first half, I think there were some key moments on the Welsh side which really drove the momentum their way and kept them in the match and gave them that lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I think France played admirably, and given that I understand the French women's team to be newer, more exciting, a little bit younger, they have been some impressive talent in that squad, and I would be fully in favour of them, fully expecting them to do really impressive in future tournaments. Nice congratulations coming through from both Welsh and French supporters on chat. So I believe the next match on here will be the men's Hungary versus Norway. I will be commentating that one. Am I with you, Dave?
Potentially.
We will see you soon, guys, and thank you very much for tuning in. See you soon.
Bye-bye. Welcome back. So we have just about a kick-off. This is the men's division, Norway v Hungary. And you have myself, David Paul, and Sam commentating.
Yeah, that's a Sam Robinson, given that we somehow have 3 Sams commentating this event, which is quite an amusing one. But yeah, it's going to be a good game, I think. I think Hungary are a strong team, especially Borbash and is it Tomiyasu? But then Norway have come out firing in their debut Euros.
Yeah, it's Norway's first time at Euros. This group is, I'm trying to think who else we've got. So this is a group which has England. There is also France and Scotland. So it's actually a very tough group.
And it also has England, France, and Scotland. Is that the 5?
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was Tomushvari. Sorry, not Tomiyasu. Tomushvari on the men's side for Hungary. Yeah, just getting set up here. Slight delay on this court. I believe the kickoff time was meant to be at 12, but these things happen.
There's a full digital scoring system which connects straight to the live stream. So all the timing, scoring is all done on the same system and feeds straight back. So it's a really good system when it works. Just got to set it up at the start and then it's really straightforward. So we will kick off in a second. The assistant referees for this game, I believe, are...
It looks like the Czech women.
Czech women.
Yeah. Oh, I'm guessing there must be a reason for a delay. Are we missing a referee, possibly? No.
No, I think it looks technical. The laptop potentially not syncing to the screen.
Have they unlocked the laptop? I know there was a problem with that before.
That's fine. So players just opting to stay warm, have a few throws, just keep their heads in the right place. I think I'm not sure on the exact standing. I'm going to get up the standings of the group, but I think this is going to be probably a key match, probably for potentially the 4th position, so 4th and 5th of the group, if all of the other results go as you'd expect.
Yep, so I've got the scores up in front of me at the moment. So this is a group of 5. So England have played 3 of the 4 matches on 6 points, and they top in the group. France played 3 matches on 6 points as well, but they have a much lower set difference. And then Scotland are on 2 points after playing 3 matches. Hungary have only played 2 matches, but they have yet to secure a win or a draw. And Norway have played 3, but also yet to secure any points. So this will be a big battle at the bottom of that table so far. But given that each team plays 4, this is Norway's last match, I believe. But Hungary will still have one after that, so they could, depending on who that match is against, they may be able to overtake Scotland to possibly secure a 3rd place in this group. But they'll need a strong performance out of this match and that next one. Yeah, Hungary will be playing Scotland actually later on today at 15:30. So that will, depending on the results of this, that may be the decider for who is 3rd in the group. And it also, I think it will decide that whole bottom half of the table. Yeah, and just to let people know, we can see the stream chat. So if you've got any questions, any thoughts, feel free to put them in there, and we will try to answer them to the best of our knowledge.
So there we are. I think we may have resolved the issue as the players reset up the balls and start lining up at the back of the court. I think again for Norway, with it being their first tournament, just getting as much out of these kind of games are huge. Hungary have been playing very well. They've got some really good players. I think there's a lot of experienced handball players who have now taken up dodgeball, and you'll probably see that in some of their throws.
Yeah, I believe Norway has a regional game known as Cannonball, which is a sort of larger format. I've heard it apparently involving boxes, but it's that same sort of throwing, strong throws that Norway have shown so far this tournament. With a perfect example there with Norway number 36.
Incredible toe shot, incredible toe shot. Taken out number 7.
Yeah, number 36 Lundhaug, taken out Borbash of Hungary.
A double hit, unfortunately, there, taking out both the left players for Norway, evening up the score.
Yeah, only 50 seconds into the set, and we have 3v3 at the moment.
Apologies, I'm not sure if that drum's coming off over the microphones. There is a drum somewhere in the room. It is probably Sweden, knowing Sweden, and it's pretty loud.
Yeah, so the game next to us, we have Denmark versus Czech Republic in the men's.
And Sweden ball retrieving?
Sweden, I believe, are ball retrieving on both sides and just helping out generally.
Oh, no, refereeing, sorry. Sweden are refereeing.
I see, yeah. But the ones that aren't refereeing are supporting their Scandinavian neighbours.
There we are. So that first set is over.
Yeah. It only took 90 seconds. That's a little bit less than that. So it's a quick result. I don't think the score. There we go. The score's now updated. Yeah. So Hungary taking that one. Yep. So I was involved watching the Hungary mixed match, Hungary versus Scotland recently, and it's really strong to see some of those players, Pop, Patko, Borbash, and Tomashvari, have some incredible arms and incredible movement on court.
As I said, the loud drum. Not quite connecting that toe shot there.
Yeah, and Norway made the trade off of the hit.
Phase of play leaves Hungary leading by 1 player.
Yeah, I'm already impressed by the pace and dynamism in this game. It's been some quick hits.
It's a fast-paced game.
We could see a high-scoring match.
Yeah, it's always interesting. I said this yesterday. Like when you come to Euros, you've got all of the countries who, they have their own playing styles anyway. But also depending on what abilities they have with their players, that obviously enables them to play different styles, and you get all the different teams coming with their own different kind of ingredients, and you see them come together. So here we have both two teams playing a very fast-paced game.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting things of this match is that because this is Norway's last match, for them to place higher in their group, they'll need to overcome a -50 set difference between them and Hungary. So Hungary are -30 and Norway are -50. At the same time, Hungary are looking to overcome that -30 set difference when they're thinking about Scotland, which will be their last match, who currently have a 0 set difference. So
winning 30-0 could leave them even to potentially push for 3rd in the group.
Exactly, yeah. And if they were to beat Scotland, that would be enough, obviously, but they can't. They don't know how that game's going to go, and they have to prep for it, prep for any eventuality.
Hungary winning the rush. A quick attack, not quite taken off, but it looks like a Hungarian. No, sorry, a Norwegian line faulted.
Ah, I see. I was trying to figure out what. Oh, and a hit there by Konchar.
Again, that number 36 for Norway is really ironed in his low shot, taken out number 7.
Lundhaug, I believe his name.
Unfortunately, there was a catch. He's straight away back in.
You can only do so much sometimes. Oh, strong hit there by Norway on Konchar.
Norway still with possession, making another hit.
Yeah.
Those moments there where you've already been out once, call back in, and then you're out again are always tough as a player.
Yep. I think I've seen that. I saw a player, I believe it was Patko in one of the matches I was watching. He was first out and he came back into a set 3 times, which is a tough one.
You just have to laugh.
Yeah. Especially if you're targeting that player by the other team because you know how strong Patko's throw is, for example.
Some really nice throwing from
well, from both teams, but again from the Norwegians, with it being their first tournament.
I believe this is their first Euros. I think they played at the World Championships in Canada. Yeah. So that was their first outing, but this will be their first European event.
Yeah. There we are, so 6-0 to Hungary. Only 14 minutes, only five and a half minutes gone.
Yeah. Hungary obviously taking the charge in this game, but I think Norway do show the strength there, and there is a lot of opportunities in this. As they show there, making that hit.
Yeah, it's always interesting with teams who dominate or really thrive in the throwing game. Sometimes you do see them they're struggling on the catching front. It's always interesting to see the tactics and styles of play. These courts the throwing line is very close, which is why teams do favour the aggression, because you can get so close and you can be so lethal if you do have a good throw.
Yep, so as you can see in the middle of the court, there is this neutral zone where both players can enter it. And you can go to the far line of those middle 3 lines to throw, as long as you don't touch that line.
Here we have Norway with possession, 4 balls.
And he
Pop
dodges all of them.
3 players up, sorry. 3v1.
Yeah, Pop dodges all throws and then makes a hit of his own. And there's a minute 45 in the set, so there's a long time if he wants to try and convert this. I think Norway will be looking to be slightly patient here and hopefully seize the opportunity.
A key game for them. A very fast, very aggressive running counter.
Yeah.
It was a bit high. Number 20 did apologise, which we like to see.
Yeah.
And Norway take their first point.
Absolutely. I think that's a strong hit. Sometimes the opportunity is there and you just see the players up court a little bit off balance and you think, you know what, yes, there's times to throw multiple balls, but I've got him here, and you just take the hit. And that's exactly what the player did then. So yeah, Hungary 6, Norway 2. Nice to see the Norway support in the chat.
Bit of confusion there. The balls from the rush didn't get back very cleanly. It's opened up a very aggressive phase of plays.
And before we know it, we are 4 on 4 within 20 seconds.
Yeah, it was 15 seconds gone.
Wow.
And 4 players out.
Yeah.
Very fast paced.
So what happened there is the Hungarians received both the balls from
toe shots from both teams there. 78 taken out, I think 15, and number 7 taken out number 9.
Yeah. Hungary received both those balls, and then a little bit of miscommunication about who received them, and one of them rolled back. And then Tomashavari went to claim that ball, and unfortunately got hit in the process.
Some really, really quick counters here from both teams. As soon as they lose a player, responding, hitting out the counterpart. Again, like we said, this is a very fast-paced game.
Yeah, I mean, the set's a minute gone, and it's 2v2, and there doesn't look at any sign of slowing down.
Really aggressive there from both teams. So Hungary sitting with possession.
And a hit there puts Hungary in the lead of this set.
There's still so much time.
Oh, tons of time. And number 20 has shown he can catch and he can make hits, as I've seen in previous matches.
There's so many different tactics you can. If you're leading here, there's so many different tactics and styles you can bring in. Hungary opting for a single ball there, potentially slowing down, wanting to open up a double running counter. You can look at trying to tire players out. With it being a 40-minute match, there's a huge opportunity to, if you've got left one player in for a further minute and a half, they can really tire, forcing them to have to sub them off. Or you just go aggressive and back yourself and throw lots of balls.
Wow, that was a strong block.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also number 20 has made some big impact in mixed matches. So
really good movement there. Not quite connecting.
But we've now got 50 seconds left in this set. So Hungary just want to probably keep control of this and make sure that they don't lose this set.
Norway in possession. A little bit of a step fake. Good footwork there, getting out of the way of the 2-step counter. The attack is still on. Really good work ethic here.
Yeah, I'll expect to see Borwash probably throwing a single here, safe to put the pressure on Olsen again. Oh, and he makes the hit.
Toe shot. And that was really good dodgeball from both sides there. That's probably the longest set we've had.
I think you're right, yeah. I believe the score is now 10-2 to Hungary. Oh, and a timeout has been called by Norway.
Yeah, I think, again, we talked about this the last match, so both teams have a timeout each. You can use, they're a minute long, timeout per half. Use them for tactical adjustments you want to make. This could be a tactical adjustment with them trailing 8-2. It also could be to give number 20 a minute of breather, get some water on, because they want to keep them on. So there's a few different options. It'll be interesting to see if they do make any swaps.
Yeah, I believe the Norwegian men's squad, they have eight players. And I think the Hungarian men actually may also have 8. So it's, I think the Hungarians have 9, sorry, or 10. But yeah, with the smaller squads that some of these nations have, it's about using that, conserving that energy and making use of the timeout. Sometimes less so for tactical, but just more just for that, taking a breath. Apologies, the score is Hungary 8, Norway 2. And Hungary claim that third ball as we restart.
So number 20 has been subbed off for Norway. Again, 20-minute halves. You've got to utilise the depth of your squad. Rather than playing on tired sometimes.
Oh, number 78 goes for the catch, but unfortunately does not secure it.
And 48. Player coming in, potentially.
The Czech referee, assistant referee, claiming verifying, and no. Oh.
So pause, the game is still paused. Players will reset from the back, and then time will commence. I think there's a confusion there. The Hungarian coach believes there was a catch, so he's calling a player back in. The referees said no catch, and play resulted with it being 4 players to Norway, 3 to Hungary. Still, it's only 30 seconds gone in this frames.
Yeah.
And 3 players gone from the side. So many outs so quickly.
It was a quick start, and then with that that pause. Yeah. Oh, some very nice dodging from Pop in the middle.
So on our neighbouring court, Denmark versus Czech. I believe it is 8-2 to the Czech Republic.
Yeah, I know Denmark are a new team in this event, for this event as well. They have some experience in their depths. Oh, and a very nice catch by number 36.
From the captain there from Norway.
I believe 13's the captain, but from Lundhaug.
He's got an arm sleeve on. I'm calling him the captain.
Oh, yeah, you may be right there. Apologies.
I don't know, but
yeah, in that case,
it may be because he's on court.
Yes.
He's a vice captain.
I think
so he takes over
13's
leadership
not in the
on
box.
Court.
Yeah.
He's been playing very well, but that catch secures them the 2-player lead. 1 minute 20 left, so still loads of time for Hungary to pull it back.
Awesome, nice dodging by number 11.
Yeah, nice lateral there, really helps.
Yeah,
Hungary Norway going aggressive there.
Yeah, just over a minute left in this set, so Pop will be looking to a catch would probably be the likely case to try and secure, but he may just think to throw through them all.
Norway decides to hold there. That's probably the first time that they've played a slow-paced game. They've decided to reset and finish the set with a very aggressive attack there. Again, it was a face shot. It wasn't deliberate. There's a high five afterwards.
Yeah, a strong throw by Norway. 2 balls, 1 low, 1 high.
That was a really nice finish. Really, a bit more structured from Norway, using the aggression early on, but then switching to a bit of a kind of a structured play, taking their second frame, so the score is currently 8-4 to Hungary.
Yeah, that timeout seems to have really boosted Norway, and it'll be interesting to see what they bring out in the rest of this half. I believe the referees are just discussing something with the Hungarian coach.
Not sure exactly what was said. It looked like it could have been a telling off, but I am only guessing.
Yeah. We may try and get clarification on that at half-time. So as we restart, Hungary claiming those 3 balls.
Very
Very
quick
early
start
hit.
there. Powerful shot, 95 court, too far up court without any protection. But Norway responds.
Norway respond with lethal force. And the hits come thick and fast there.
78, I think that's the second catch of the match. Really cementing their lead in this. Oh no, there must have been a further hit. So the pause in time here will be because there was a hit at a similar time to the catch. So the referees are just confirming whether the catch brings a player back in.
There may be because 95 was already off court, but I believe there's a chance that he didn't enter from the back of the court.
Right, that was it. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So an unfortunate one for Norway.
It's happened to most of us. In the excitement of your teammate getting a catch, you thinking, oh great, I'm back on court, I get to impact the game, and you forget to run on the back of the court and you enter from the side. Unfortunately, is an infraction and you're out.
Yeah, it's a mistake everybody's made, and usually not one you make multiple times because it's a painful one, killing the excitement of that catch sometimes.
Well, similar to what we said earlier, you don't like going out twice.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when it means that the next catch doesn't even bring you back in.
Yes, yeah. So we now have 1 minute 15 gone. 4v3. 4v2.
Yeah, a nice hit there on
Hungary with possession here. Strong block there from 17. Norway currently favouring the post-standing counter.
Yeah, I think it favours their arms. Oh, and a phenomenal catch.
That's his third catch. Third catch of the match. Second of the game.
Yep, and Lundau coming back on is a big addition.
He's waving his hands there, saying, "Oh, I'm done."
Yeah, no more, please.
I'll take a break. 2 catches is a great input to any game.
Yeah, especially when it brings back your captain, who has had a lethal impact on that left wing.
Unfortunately, he doesn't quite jump high enough and gets caught on his leg.
Yeah, will Norway be able to turn this around with 50 seconds left in this set?
Interesting there with 17 opting to the threat from 15 with the ball is drawing his attention, even though you had number 4 from Hungary on his knees. I know when I see a player on my knees, I'm always tempted, but the pressure there was for 15, not enabling him to get a good throw off on one of the open players.
Yeah, and a good clean finish to that set for Hungary, with 2 balls taking out their Norwegian final player. So we have about 4 minutes and 20 left in this half. There is that reset time, but then we should see 2 more sets in this half at least. Yep, so as we restart, Hungary 10, Norway 4. Hungary getting that 3rd ball again and using it to lethal effect.
That was the exact same play as the previous game there.
Hungary winning the middle ball and making a fast hit and hitting out 95.
Yeah, Norway have been running 2 forward for those left 2 balls, and 95 have not quite been protecting themselves in the way that they maybe need to.
Yeah, it might be something for the half-time. I know if I was coaching, I'd probably be just asking my players to, rather than passing the balls back, just keep them in hand. It enables you to have a defensive protection on the way back. Could potentially help just save that early threat.
Oh, and phenomenal reaction from Lundau to make that trade. Was that 2 hits?
Yeah, there was 2 hits and a catch. Unfortunately, because they were already at 6 players, the catch doesn't bring anyone in. It does take a player out. And after that phase of play, it is now Norway trailing by 1 player. Yeah,
number 78, Soibjerg, has been lethal on that side. I do keep saying lethal, but the pairing between him and Lundhaug of number 36 Norway has been very strong, I'd say.
So we are a tiny bit behind on our court, and our neighbouring court has just moved into half-time, score being 10-4 to the Czech Republic against Denmark.
Yep, and we've got about 1:35 left in this set.
And there we have captain, number 36, evening up the players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Halfway left in the set, and we're even 2v2. I think we'll probably see again moving into a bit of a slower pace now. With both teams seem to be favouring the aggressive game style early on, and then when it does get a bit more even with fewer players, they do tend to slow it down a little bit. He's throwing the single ball there.
Yeah. Both teams definitely playing a little bit cautious now, 2v2. It's a big difference losing one of your players here.
Yeah. Good block there. Great hit, no response hit. 2v1 now to Hungary.
Yeah, with 45 seconds left, Lundhaug will be looking to make a hit or a catch. How does scoring work? Is it how many players? Yep, so when the set timer ends, the number of players with the team with the most players on court will take those 2 points. In the case it's the same amount of players, both teams get 1 point.
So the scoreline being 10. Incredible there. I don't think that was captured on the live stream out of the corner, but the rebounded ball went up and player 15
Molnar
secured the catch before he landed out, but because the catch was made, they win the frame, so they would win the frame 3 players to 0.
It'll be 2 players to 0. Oh, I guess technically because the set ends when he hits the catch.
Yeah,
correct.
That's very, very. It was risky but smart, especially if he knows he's capable of doing it, and it worked.
Yeah, I believe did it come off as a hit from him or was it a block?
No, it was off the block from his teammate.
Right. Yeah.
But again, it's it was a very smart play.
Yeah, so player is not out until they touch the ground outside the court area, which is where you'll see those jumping catches.
Unfortunately, it just wasn't on the live stream because he landed bare meters away from us with a thud.
Yeah, but impressive catch.
Yeah, so we are into the final set of the first half. So this is a 90-second set. A lot less time in obviously with 90 seconds.
Yes, and Norway have just lost a number of players in quick succession there. It's now currently 6v2.
And normally this set wouldn't go to time. It looks, normally this set would go to time. It looks like this will probably be finished early. Because it is a 90-second set, we wouldn't reset for an additional frame. So it would just go to half-time. Hungary just playing very disciplined here. 6-on-1, it's a tough ask for anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see the Hungarian players are happy to just let this play out.
Yeah.
They don't want to take anything risky. Even there, the discipline.
There. Bit of flair from number 4.
And that looks like the time. I believe there's a chance our time's slightly misaligned with what the referees.
Unless he may have.
Oh, was there a hit?
May have hit.
Oh, fair enough.
No. Set was called to Hungary. It was always going that way with 6 players left. I think Norway have been class though. Again, the scoreline doesn't reflect actually how close some of these games have been. Yeah,
absolutely. I think the discipline that Hungary have shown has been brilliant in these like 3v3, 2v2 situations, but also the speed with which they've been kicking off sets. They can be up by a couple of players at the very start. But Norway, in particular Lundhaug and I believe it's Søyberg, number 78 Søyberg and 36 Lundhaug, have been really effective on those wings.
Yeah, I do think if I was the Norwegian coach, I'd be definitely wanting to look at slowing down the start of the match. I think that's where they're really struggling the last few frames to just establish themselves into the game. Coming out of the first phase of plays with 2, even 3 players down is not ideal, and it does make it very hard for the rest of your team then to re-cement themselves into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we're going to take a short break. And this court will be resuming in 3 or 4 minutes. So we'll see you soon, guys.
Okay, and we're back. So half-time is over, so that's 5 minutes. Teams swap sides, opportunity for a bit of water, wisdoms from the coach or coaches from either side, and then we have another 20 minutes.
Yeah, and Hungary are on 14, Norway on 4.
So there again, the Hungarian quick start takes out number 36, the captain from Norway. He was very close to getting out of the way, but unfortunately, again, they're 2 players down within the first 20 seconds of the frame.
And we've seen, I believe it's Olsen back on court for number 95
Yes.
for Norway's side. Which I suspect he's there to...
Really strong performance from number 4 there. Great throw against number 78, who has been making catches.
And number 4 made a catch off of that as well.
Cross-court catch, really nice.
And it's always impressive to make a catch up court, especially when you've just made a hit, because it just changes the whole game around.
Yeah, it's very hard to not watch your throw go and do its thing. And there, he's switched off. You might have heard he made the hit, but he's managed to move his attention elsewhere and get that cross-court hit. So now we find Hungary 5. Great movement from number 20. He has found himself as last in again against five Hungarians.
He's got 4 balls at the moment.
But he has possession. Let's see what he can do. He has got loads of time.
Yeah, a minute 40. And we've seen him make catches, we've seen him make hits.
And lots of noise on the other court. Yeah. That is, I presume, Denmark, how they are celebrating winning another frame. So that's probably taken their game score for 12-6.
Yeah, and Olsen's slowing this down as he tries for that opportunity, but he does get hit there.
That was a very aggressive double running there.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned earlier, Hungary will be looking for the sets, especially going into the match with Scotland, because Scotland will come third. Assuming Hungary win this match, then Hungary would need to beat Scotland by a significant margin still, but the more sets they can get here, the easier that will be for them.
Yeah. It is, I don't have the data in front of me, but I do wonder if this is the first time Scotland have not made it out of the groups. I don't recall this ever happening. It just shows the depth of the other teams in the European champs now across Europe. Just teams are getting better and better, and some of the kind of founded top teams.
Yeah, the established ones.
Yeah, absolutely. The quality is just getting better and better. What we do have here is Norway have managed to survive the quick attack, which is actually crucial. They are leading by 1 player now.
Yeah, 5v4.
They are drawing now.
Yeah, a strong hit by Conchar.
They weren't quite aware of that. Number 48's ball down in the middle of court, and Hungary do manage to secure it.
Ooh, Conchar on fire at the moment. He's made 2 pre-throw hits, and next makes a catch, follows up with another hit.
Pre-throw catch hit. That's a good stat.
I tell you what, that is a MVP of the set, if nothing else.
We saw him there throwing early to try and get his extra hit. He misses, but his teammate does make the hit after a good 3-ball dodge.
Yeah, and that set was over in just over a minute's time.
Yeah, that was in a very fast phase of play in the middle there.
I mean, there's nothing more satisfying as a player than being involved in every hit. And yeah, like Conchar there with 2 pre-throw hits, a catch, and a hit. That's in theory a 5-player swing on just alone.
It was, the both standing counters were virtually identical. He just had a very fluid kind of load and release.
Yeah, and now Norway will be very aware of what he is capable of. So it should be good to see what else comes out here. Oh, Bob hit in the middle by Sander.
There we are, Norway taking the lead.
Yeah. I think Norway still can pull sets out of this match. I think Hungary is showing their calibre, but Norway have got some good throws and good catches.
I think this is this number 6 coming on for the first time in this match, potentially for...
I believe so, yes.
And potentially number 1. So I think there's been a bit of rotation in the Hungarian squad.
Yeah, there is 2 pops in the Hungarian team, number 6 and number 11. I believe, I may be incorrect with this, that they're related. I know someone mentioned a possible father and son or brothers. I'm not sure on that.
That's 2 totally different.
Yeah, of course.
We will try and find out.
Yeah. But we have a number of family members playing together across the Euros. I believe there's some twins playing in the Hungarian women's.
Hungarian women's team,
Yep.
yep.
And a
Number
catch
9
by
and
Patko.
19.
A catch by Patko there to even it up 3v3 Norway v Hungary.
There's 2 Mans in the Welsh squad.
Yep, of course. But then there's also a number of players that aren't related with similar names. I know some Jones, some Wards.
There's a few couples as well, isn't there? I know
Yes,
there's a couple of couples in the Austrian and England squads.
Yep. I know. I've seen in the French squads there's a number of players with the same last name, but I don't think they play together in the mixed.
Some really good discipline there from number 17 from Norway. He had an open hit, but he would have given away the 4th ball. And really good honesty there from number 17.
Yeah, we always love to see that.
Really like to see that.
Oh.
The referees weren't going to call anything, but he takes the out. So we have the score now 20-4.
Yep, and that set was I believe, just over 2 minutes. So the sets are starting to come thick and fast now. Hungary are in the driving seat, and they're starting to rack up those set difference.
Yeah, and this is where fatigue does start setting in. Teams, this is where teams with better fitness or the strength of the squad just make a difference. That's why you see players rotating or teams rotating their players to keep them fresh.
Yes, that's a key difference with this versus some other sports. Is with dodgeball, substitutions can be made between each set, and it's not a permanent thing. You can change that every set. However, in games like football, a substitution is permanent, and you can then not undo it, kind of thing, or change it later to bring that player back on. So it definitely favours having a big but balanced squad, because then you can keep people fresh and keep going and going with an intensity that you want. Oh, a strong
nice
hit.
cross court there. So a 5-on-2 possession with Norway. A double post does make connection.
I think that's a strong thing to do there. Hungary have got the player, and actually they can take advantage. It doesn't matter if they don't have the ball possession.
You can be more risky.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And with Norway only able to throw one, it's easy,
nice,
easy hit.
Nice connection there.
Yeah. And some nice sportsmanship there between number 11 of Hungary and number 9 of Norway.
And the drum is back off. The timer. There was a pause in play on the other court. It looks like it's going to be a 1-on-1. Oh no, 2v1. Two of the Czech players, one of the
one Danish
Denmark.
player,
Yeah.
And I don't think he has long left in his aggression.
He went straight into a charge, and time was called. So he must have had a few seconds, tried to make a play. Unfortunately, doesn't make it.
An admirable one. And back on this court, it looks like number 95, Barstad, has this been hit there. Apologies if any of the pronunciations are not correct. I'm not perfect on my Norwegian.
Good honesty from number 11 there.
Yeah, it's one of the nice things when you throw two balls, if you have a slight delay on it, it can mean that you can see where they're blocking, see where they're dodging, and then hit them. And Norway coming forward with 3 now as it's 4-4. And they make the hit and then hit as well.
Catch, but number 78 backing him up, hitting out number 1.
Yeah, so now Norway up by 1 as we still have 1 minute 50 in this set. These sets are coming thick and fast. With Hungary 22, Norway 6 at the moment. And a deflected catch by Lundhaug.
Wins the frame.
Wow.
Huge celebration for the Norwegians.
Did Lundhaug make the hit on the other Hungarian player in that process?
Yeah.
That's very impressive play.
We love to see it. Again, they're celebrating the wins there.
Yeah.
Yes, the match is in theory. I
It'll
think
be
they
difficult
can't
to
win.
come back. Yeah.
But they are celebrating the small victories, which is really nice. And again, with it being their first Euros, I think any moment like that makes a huge difference for them.
Yeah.
Some valuable experience.
Yeah, so Hungary 22, Norway 8. Yeah, I think one of the nice things with Dodgeball is that you can, playing together as a team, you can cause some, create some amazing situations, but there can also be those individualism when you're just making the hit and then you take the catch, as Conchar did earlier on, and as Lundhaug and number 78 Soibjerg have been doing for Norway. And Norway down to 3 players versus the Hungarian 6. There doesn't look to me as if the set time has been started, but it may be that it's set by the main referee will have that. And a hit there by Bobash on Alston. And Hungary made a hit to bring the score to 24-8. There is just under 9 minutes left in the half. And Hungary, yeah, it's starting to build up those sets. But Norway have been taking sets every so often. So, and it looks like, does it look like maybe a timeout has just been called?
Must have been, yeah.
I didn't see which team made the timeout, which called the timeout, but it's a good thing to do. Possibly it's Norway.
I think sometimes, even if there's nothing tactical you want to do, giving your players just that 1 minute rest is huge.
Yeah, especially both teams have smaller squads.
Yeah, and sometimes as well, like, you know, for Hungary, you've won the match, but there still might be little things you want to point out. You want to, you know, still critique little things. And for Norway, it could just be, again, you know, oh, we want to deal with this. They're still struggling with the fast attack, so it could be around that. We don't know.
Yeah, I think definitely it's one of those things that everybody's played. Oh, I believe. Oh, I see. The score's been correct now. It's 24-6. I think somebody mentioned that in chat as well. So thank you for pointing that out. The referees do have it in control now. But yeah, I think with those little resets, it's useful to just sort of point out. Yeah, we may be winning the game, but you could this little thing to work on because sometimes there'll be tougher matches coming up. And we restart with 8 minutes 46 on the clock. As the quick start does not make any hits, so it's 6v6 at the start of this set.
Nice safe block. Looks like number 20, the coach for Hungary, is now on.
Oh yes, I didn't realise that.
Number 4 there with a rebound catch. Doesn't bring anyone in, but it adds a stat.
And a hit there. Yeah, it's interesting. Both teams have had their coaches playing at various points. I believe number 95 for Norway is one of their coaches and has been on court doing what he can as well. And a really good fake by Conchar and then making the hit and then traded straight away by Norway.
Yeah, the fake opened up the dodge, meaning it was, as long as he put the ball in the right place, potentially an easier hit.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice footwork there from 17, just getting out of the way of the toe shot.
Yes,
Only one player in it.
Yeah, nearly halfway through this set. I think it's actually been one of the slower sets, but that can all change very quickly as there's one hit on each side and it's 2v2. 3v2, sorry. Yeah. And another hit there.
Really good shot there. Player was caught half picking up his ball, not able to commit to a dodge. Caught him on the outside of the leg.
Yeah, and within 20 seconds, it's now 3v1 from that 4v3.
I think it's always good to see coaches play. I think it does help playing the sport helps your ability to coach, I think.
Yeah, given how quickly the sport changes in terms of the tactics and strategies do adjust over the like each year. As the players improve and adjust, it's good to get involved in so often. And there, making a good hit, breaking through the block to end that set. The score is now Hungary 26, Norway 6, with 6 minutes 20 left in the half. Yeah, I believe this is Norway's last men's game, but I know they do still have women's matches and do they have any mixed matches left? Yes, they do. They still have a mixed match and women's match to play. Oh, and a deflected catch there with number 48 hitting Molnar, and then number 4 Conchar catching them back in. Oh, unless the referees have a dispute on this.
I think it's always good, just in case. There's so much going on sometimes in the heat of the phases of play, that time does need to be paused and allows the referees to properly discuss what has happened to action things correctly. So there, I believe the player...
He may not have gone to the outbox before coming back on court.
Potentially,
It's a little bit unclear from us as we sit behind the camera view a little bit lower down.
So we'll recommence with 5 players aside.
And we're just...
I believe we're going to reset the set clock. The referee does have a backup, which we will correct in a second.
Yeah, this technical system that helps the stream align with the referees will always have some quirks, and it's better to be working them out in the group stages as we figure out. But yeah, we have the set time. There's 2 minutes 40 left on the clock.
A very strong catch there from the captain, bringing in his counterpart winger, number 48. Norway leading 6-4.
And Borbash holding that pressure and drawing the fire.
Norway now increasing the lead.
Yep, Norway 6v3 in this set.
Again, that was another good hit from the captain. I think he's had a really good game. I think my 2 standout players for the Norwegians, probably 36, 78. 78 making some really nice catches with some nice hits as well.
Absolutely.
And 36, I think, is just very consistent.
Who would your standout players be for the Hungarians?
Number 4.
Number 4 has been phenomenal. Yeah,
I think he's been incredible. Great throws, great standing counters, some really good catches. I think also most teams do call from the left-hand side, so I think both players I've named there have ability-wise played very well, but you've also got to bear in mind if they do call from the left-hand side, that player or the players who play on that side are leading the team from a calling point of view as well. Because what you'll see like there, the teams do make a little huddle, they communicate a play. It's not just random about who throws, there are playbooks and teams do come up with strategies around who's throwing and what protection details there are. And that all tends to stem from that caller. So again, both of those players having a key role in the performance and the results that the team have. Yeah,
definitely, yeah. I think that little huddle, that communication allows you to decide, like, yeah, who's throwing, but also like...
For not quite making it. Backline's been called.
Norway take. Norway take a set again.
Their 4th set. And again, a great celebration. They are loving it.
And with the time remaining on the clock, we should see 2 more sets to play. So there's 1 set and there'll definitely be a last set as well.
The referee giving 48 a little telling off. We love the celebrations, but don't slam the balls on the floor. I believe will be that conversation. That it can come across as taunting. It also can damage the balls. But we love the celebrating. We do encourage it, especially towards your own team and the crowd.
Yeah, I think it's one of those. Norway have not played as many competitions, so they're a little bit unaware sometimes of the specifics around this. But everyone gets caught up in the heat at the moment. So, number 95, the coach of Norway, hitting out Conchar.
But it's also nice to allow the players the opportunity for the passion to come through. I think it is a big part of the sport. You invest a lot of time and effort into it, and I think allowing players to express,
absolutely,
express themselves is a huge part of it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So we find ourselves 40 seconds gone. 5 Norwegians out and 2 Hungarians. Time pause, just to double check for injury. He's fine.
Yep, and just quickly checking the court, because obviously the court can get slippy as players get sweaty, and that transfers onto the court floor. So we do have a mop. The sweat mop is now coming out. So time is paused during this phase, because the safety of the players is important. We don't want people slipping and injuring themselves.
Yeah, there's a lot of forwards, backwards and lateral motion, similar to quite a few court sports. 2 probably highest injuries, 3, knees, ankles, fingers. Obviously fingers through the contact with the ball, and then ankles and knees, just due to the big changes of directions you have.
Yep. It's that torque, that movement.
Absolutely,
twisting.
lots of like acrobatic elements too. And what you'll see here is Hungary just switch into a very calm, structured approach, just slowing the game down.
Yeah, they'll happily just take take a trade here if it's going, but they're just happy to play the set out and handle that final set as needed. But yeah, and the hit there. The coach, I believe, making that hit again. So we have 1 minute 47 left in the half, which will mean we'll see one final 90-second
90-second set, correct.
Yep. Because if the time is under 2 minutes when the set ends, is that 30-second reset, and then it'll be a 90-second set if there's less than 90 seconds.
So this is a very high-scoring game compared to some of the others we've seen. Mainly due to like we've said, the fast-paced, aggressive style of play from both teams. I would love to see Norway gain this additional set. I think the celebration at the end will be class. You can hear the noises increased as the match next to us is finished. There's lots more people now watching.
Yeah, the Danish players have come over to support
Cheering
their
on.
Scandinavian neighbours.
So there we have Norway surviving the fast attack.
And they'll now be setting with 3 balls.
Yeah.
There is 1 minute 10 left in the set. Conchar passing information on, and then
seems a bit annoyed. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It might have been they threw 2 and were only meant to throw 1, but they've won the match. So I think sometimes it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've got 50 seconds left, and it's 6-on-5 with Norway up 1 player. Will we see Norway claim this set? And a catch by the coach.
From Coach 95.
Yep.
Really nice catch.
Yeah, with number 48 of Norway taking no
make
chances.
the block. The honesty straight out there, that's fine. But they have still a player lead, 30 seconds.
Yep. Number 48 took no chances there, and
1 for 1.
made sure he hit the player even if the catch hadn't been secured.
1 for 1 there. Norway still with the player lead.
And there's 20 seconds left in the set.
Oh, great
and
toe
hit
shot from
to
number
even it
20.
up. And an impressive dodge by 48 up court.
Very, very good dodge there. Hungary with possession.
7 seconds.
Norway wanting the aggressive hit, knowing they
Need
needed the hit to
something.
get
The
the
set's
win.
about to end.
There we have it.
And unfortunately for Norway, Hungary do take that set with 3 players to 2 to cause the final score to be Hungary 30 and Norway 8.
That's a great, I think, really good game from Hungary, but also if I was the Norwegian coach, I'd be very, very happy and proud of my players there. I think they improved even throughout the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Norway can be very happy with, that's their final group match in the men's. I think they'll be very happy with how they've played. And I think we've got some exciting things to come from Norway in the incoming tournaments.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. I think the next game on here will be Wales-Hungary in the mixed. I'll be commentating that one. And is it with you or no? I believe I have
Will Robinson.
Danish manager Will Robinson joining us. So the 2 Robinsons will be in the booth. But yeah, we'll see you shortly, guys.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Bye. Hi folks, welcome to Hungary versus Wales in the mixed division. I'm Sam Robinson, I'm joined here by Will Robinson.
No relation.
No, absolutely no relation at all, although we have played together once upon a time. But yeah, and I think it's going to be a very exciting match. What are your thoughts so far?
I think this one, yeah, really exciting match. I haven't seen an awful lot of Hungary mixed. Wales mixed I've seen a little bit more of this tournament, and I've been really impressed. I think they pushed Austria close on day one, at least in the first half, before Austria went away with it. So yeah, I'm expecting a high-paced game from both teams, and looking forward to it. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Hungary play this tournament actually. I've been commentating a few times. I've seen a fair bit of Wales as well. I think Hungary are looking very strong. This is the first Euros with a mixed team, and they've come out of the gate at a furious pace. I actually expect this to be a very close match. I'm tipping. I think Hungary might take this. If I had to put a guess out there, but it'll all depend on I think how the women play on both sides. Because I know Storch of Wales has been making some phenomenal catches in the women's match earlier today. So it'll be really interesting to see.
Fantastic. Massively looking forward to this.
100%. Yeah, so looking at the Wales team lining up, looks like Ryder is not on court to start with, which I know he's played a lot of matches so far today. And we're off.
We're off. Wales with an uncontested middle ball.
Yep, so Wales got 3, and they're just resetting now and going up with 3. And a strong hit straight off by number 3, Carr.
It's retained by Hungary. Let's see what they do with possession.
Yeah, I know Borbash, number 7 for Hungary, and Konchar, number 4, have been very impressive this tournament so far. They've controlled the game a lot in mixed, as I've seen previously, and Konchar had a phenomenal match against Norway just last match in the men's.
Fantastic. So Wales coming forward with a running counter rather than setting for 3 there. Let's see if they carry on doing that in this match. We've seen quite a lot of teams in this tournament so far more comfortable with 2 balls than 3. Yet again, Hungary throwing there and Wales straight back at them. Wales seem quite happy, at least in this early set, these early exchanges, just to sit with 2 balls.
Yeah, Konchar making the hit on Ward of Wales.
Great toe
and
shot.
then a toe shot on Wiggins means that Hungary are now 1 player up against Wales.
Great pre-throw here down the right wing as we look at it. And another hit following
Konchar
up
is
from the
on
same
fire
wing.
again, coming straight off the momentum of that match against Norway. He's made, I think, 2 or 3 of the hits already. I think that is 3 hits he's made there so far, yeah.
So 4 players to 2, I think we've got here as we start to wind down this first set maybe, although can Wales bring it back? 4 players to 3, we've got another player coming on.
Just a discussion with the referees whether number 27 was hit.
By a live ball, I think.
I see. And a 2-ball attack on number 2, Lancaster,
Able to
takes
dodge
her out.
one, but not the other.
It's always a difficult challenge. And Konchar cleaning up there, so it's now just 4-on-1. But Storch can make those catches, and I'd expect it to be looking for it.
Tough with no balls. Manages to dodge 4 of them though, so she'll be able to go back at Hungary now. She's got a lot to do with only a minute to go.
Yeah, she's got a minute left in the set, I was about to say, yeah. And she's got an arm on. And makes the hit on
one of them.
Patko, I believe. So 45 seconds, a catch would even it up, but so would 2 hits. And very close to a line fault there, but she does very well to stay in court.
Acrobatically staying in court, fantastic to see.
And just does not secure the catch there.
Not quite sticking it, but amazingly well played.
I think Storch could be proud of her attempt there, but as I say, Hungary, their wingers number 4 and number 7 are incredibly powerful with those hits.
Yeah, let's see if Wales continue to just be happy to reset with 2, especially after they lost some early players in that match. Maybe they'll be happy to hold and go forward with 3 of their own in this frame.
Yeah, I think one of the things that Wales may have the advantage, they have the largest squad for this. I know the Hungarians, it looks like they're playing what maybe their strongest 6. I've seen this 6 in some of their other mixed matches. Whereas Wales, I think, have maybe more depth there to rotate. But You know, it's a
That
risk.
depth's so important at the moment, especially with the move this year from 30-minute matches into 40-minute matches. It really is about your 12 that bring you through the match rather than just your strongest 6 or 7 players these days.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those that are unaware, when you make substitutes in Dodgeball, those players, it's based on that set, but you can constantly be making those substitutions between the sets. So you can change amongst your entire team of squad of 12, your match squad of 12. You can choose any of them for any given set.
Great hit in the centre there by the Welsh centre player Ward. Putting us at 6-5 to Wales. Wales now again holding this frame with 3 balls. They're happy to now set with 3 and go ahead and attack the Hungarians. Making an attempt at the Hungarian right wing there. But he's then punished as he comes forward and tries to attack Carr. Carr going and taking out the other Hungarian winger. So now we're left with 5 Welsh versus the 3 Hungarians left on court.
Yeah, and just to remind people watching on the live stream, we can see the chat on the YouTube.
Fantastic toe shot
4.
there on the Welsh wing, Carr. I think it was a really good mention early on in this commentary, Sam. You said you'd be very impressed, but you have been very impressed by the Hungarian women, and they're just chucking toe shots left, right, and centre at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of number 98 who just got hit there. I've seen she plays in, I believe, for Derby Phantoms now in the English leagues, so I've seen a fair bit of her. But yeah, the women in general have been very strong.
Both missed.
Yeah.
Great trade there for Wales. I think at 4-3, 4-2 up, you'd always take a trade, but the second ball comes in from the Hungarians and takes out another member. So Wales 2-1 up with the onus to throw here. Can they see this set out, or will the Hungarians come back and take it?
And she goes forward, and there's a drop to catch, so it's a one-on-one.
It's our first one-on-one.
With 45 seconds left.
Match. Wales, I think, with the onus, no, Hungary with the onus to throw here. Great block from the Welsh winger. Oh, in trouble here.
And a phenomenal dodge, avoids the line.
Incredibly great to stay on court there from the Welsh Lancaster player.
Yeah, you've got 30 seconds left in this set. Can Lancaster take something off of Herman?
Running counter here. Fantastic for the Hungarians. They'll be very pleased with that. Running on court to celebrate and taking this match into 4-0. A 4-0 advantage for the Hungarians.
It's been two longer sets as well. We've seen 14 minutes. I know the Hungarians have sometimes closed out matches, closed out sets quite quickly. So yeah, it's impressive. I've been pleasantly surprised by a lot of the teams this event. It's good to see.
I think for me, it's been great to see so many teams from all over. For me personally, I'm familiar with some of the British teams and now a lot more familiar with the Scandinavian teams. But seeing more of the Central European teams this tournament has been fantastic for me. Really, really impressed by a lot of the skill from the show. Fantastic hit in the centre there from Ward. So we've started the last 2 frames now with a good centre hit from Sam Ward.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether Wales consider rotation if the set doesn't go their way. But Wiggins takes a strong hit on Borbash to take a 2-player lead at the moment.
6-4 Wales.
Oh, and a strong hit by Carr on number 4. And a catch.
As well. So we're at 5-2 Wales, and they've got ball control as well. Let's see if they can see this
I
frame
believe
out.
it's 6-2 because of the catch.
Ah, okay.
Oh, number 19, Solomon called out. There are 2 Solomons playing in the Hungarian team. I believe they are twins, the 2 Solomon sisters. It's a tough ask for 88 Herman against the 6 players of Wales. But she has got 1 minute 50, so it's a long time to see if she can break through or maybe sink a catch and change the dynamic. And the hit there from
Wiggins rushing forward to finish off the frame while the Hungarian player still stuck at the front. 4-2 now Hungary. Are Wales making any subs or staying as they are?
I think they're keeping that same 6 at the moment. Yeah, it's good for Wales to get that set back. I think if Hungary had taken that one, the morale dips a little bit, but that quick set there kind of keeps spirits high.
So what do you do now if you're Hungary? Do you play a little bit more aggressive, or do you just stay as you are and hope to keep pressing up?
I think you stay as you are. I think Konchar and Borbash, Konchar number 4 and Borbash number 7, have had a lot of impact, and I think that last set, they just did get taken out maybe a little bit cheaply. But I think Wales have just switched on to the fact that they are the important players to be aware of. And you can see with that acrobatic dodge by Carr, aware of Conchar's quick release and powerful throw. But I would stay as I am if I'm Hungary. I would back myself to just make those hits and take the sets.
Still 66 in this set. 30 seconds gone now. There's the first hit of the frame though, with Carr taking a strong shot down the Welsh right wing.
I think the difference I've seen with looking at the Hungarian team versus the Wales is the Welsh women are probably more catchers than the Hungarian ones, but the Hungarians have very quick moving up court and they will make those hits.
Great pre-throw there from the Hungarian right wing.
Yeah, so we're 5-on-4 now with Hungary 2 balls and a player up.
Oh, 3 single ball attacks from Wales and a great tombstone catch there from Storch in the middle. That turns the set at the frame around with now a 5-3 advantage to Wales.
Yep, Bobash was hit there on the shoulder and then Storch took the catch, which is a very, very nice situation for Wales to be in.
You see Wales going to a more conservative approach now. They're just looking to try and make sure that they win this frame without giving away too many opportunities for Hungary to make a catch.
Yeah, I mean, we're halfway through this set. There's a long time for both teams to still win the set if they wanted to. Look at that, with number 98, Van Moorik, hitting out Carr, number 3. Yeah, clean hit there. Puts Wales 2 players up with about a minute left. Yeah, it looks like Wales are trying to just keep hold of that possession of at least 2 balls, throwing a single out there. They don't want to commit too much because, 2-player lead can change quickly. And it's better to just hold on. They've got 50 seconds left,
Good to see the Welsh right winger there, Jones. When you go for that running counter, it's very, very tempting just to go straight at body because you're so close. But she was very conservative, went just off body, glancing blow there, no attempt for a catch. And Wales finish off that set.
Yeah, Wiggins with a dynamic one running up and taking out that last player. So now we're seeing Hungary 4, Wales 4, with just under 11 minutes played of this first half. It's definitely all to play for. You may hear the percussion of the Wales supporters with a drum. Oh, the referee's just bringing every player in. I'll just...
Don't know if you caught that, Sam.
I couldn't quite hear what was being said there.
So the referee just bringing everyone in there to make sure that all the fans, all the players not playing, all the players who are playing, just keep it down a little bit.
Yeah, I think the other thing that was mentioned was that the referees are there to referee the game, and the coaches and players that are not playing, including the players playing, it's not on them to make the calls. The referees are the ones that will be making the calls. It's just a little bit of a friendly warning early on to set the tone of the match.
Yep. Wales unchanged as we head into this, our 5th set of the day.
And a hit there on Wiggins puts Hungary 1 player ahead. And as Wales come up with 3, they'll be looking for that hit, but they're still reluctant to release more than 1 ball there, opting with that slightly more cautious approach, maybe backing their arms. I mean, there's long sets, and I think Wales, now that it's 4v4, there's no need to rush anything too much. There's a long game left. And acrobatic block there by Carr, and then Lancaster taking the hit on Bobash.
And Carr taking the chest pass catch from the Hungarian player who ran up there for the competed ball. Fantastic catch there, you'll love to see it.
Yeah, that's such awareness from Carr to cross the entire court as he sees that happen. And then he's just hit on the top of the head by Conchar.
I think it was Rich Carr who, when I was a dodgeball fresher, taught me to not do 2 things. So once you've taken that catch, as you saw him do there, pass the ball off to the next person.
Yeah,
It's very easy to get that rush of blood.
Oh, definitely. My counterpoint is to do 3 things, because then you can take advantage of that rush, but it's definitely high risk. And a block there by Ward. Yeah, Wales now 2 players up, probably just looking to be cautious in the rest of this set and close it out with only 1:05 left.
I like Hungary come forward as well. There's, as you say, a minute still to go. 5-3 is definitely not unturnaroundable.
A 1 catch. And I know Conchar has made a few of them today. Yeah, 45 seconds left. Wales coming up with 3. And a strong block by number 9.
Yeah, conservative throws, throwing up ball, much less likely to give away a catch, throwing up ball.
Yeah, it also stops Hungary coming back on that really aggressive counter. Yeah, with 30 seconds left, Hungary probably starting to look for something. And Conchar hit there. Wales now firmly in the lead in this set with a 3-player advantage and 15 seconds left. Hungary going to need something if they want this set. Yeah, there's 7 seconds here.
Wales with all the balls.
Wales with 5 balls. It's unlikely they'll need to throw before the time goes. And Wales take that set to make it Wales 6 and Hungary 4 with just under 6 minutes left.
So 3 games on the bounce now for Wales to take that early momentum away from Hungary and put themselves in the nice lead in this match just before half-time.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we have Ryder coming on for Wales, taking Carr's place.
Yeah.
A quick wave to the camera.
Icarus flew high, Rich Carr there taking an amazing wonder catch in the middle.
I mean, he's done his job by every stretch of the imagination.
Getting rewarded by the coaches for a nice little break.
Yeah, definitely. And what a play to replace him with Ryder coming on. So we're saying the leaders, Wales, come forward with that quick start. And then Ryder's hit out on the reaction to that.
Wales still setting with 3. It's been more advantageous for them as they're in this match so far, rather than going back with the counter.
Yeah, I think they like throwing that single ball. It looks like from the middle a lot of the time. Wiggins maybe with a little bit of what's the word? A little bit quick thinking to try and go for a hit, but didn't quite secure it. And I believe Wales now have no balls, with Hungary walking forward with all 5 and a 2-player lead. And Ward hit by 3 balls just before he could secure that first one.
Yeah, set himself there for the catch, backed himself. Unfortunately, not quite able to secure it.
Yeah, the timing of Hungary's throws there nearly opened them up to being caught, but some clinical shooting shut that down. And Wiggins takes out Conchar to slowly bring them back, but it's going to be a long fight. But they do have a 1:50, so they have a lot of opportunities to do so. Yeah. I think this in the next set is going to make a big difference to what we do in the halftime, what they talk about at halftime.
Yeah, I think going in at 6-6 would be really important to Hungary.
Well, there will be another set after this at least.
Wales there taking the risks. They know they need to do something in this frame. Unfortunately, not paying off and getting caught down the left wing. A conservative throw there from the Hungarian right winger. Just trying to make Storch throw as much as possible.
Yeah, because no matter how many players are on court, it's the team with more balls that has the onus to throw. So typically, when a team has a lot more players on court, they'll try to tire out the player. In this case, it's Storch. But sometimes the player's just there to take, and it's better to go for the hit than anything else. With Hungary taking that to make it 6-6 going into what may be this final set, depending on how quickly it ends. And it looks like there's a substitution made with Mans coming on for Storch. Yeah. One of the big advantages of that depth is, Storch just had a big set there, tiring, straight away get fresh legs on and give her that little breather. Looks like Hungary may have moved Patko off and put number 6 Pop on. Although I think it may have happened that last set as well, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think when the teams reset from here, our view in the commentary booth, we tend to get blocked a lot by the near side team, so a lot easier to comment on their substitutions than the far side team.
Yeah, especially because we can see their names.
Yeah. 6-all still in this frame, nearly a minute gone. Just a cagey opening exchange. No team wanting to give away the first out to the other.
Okay, strong block by Ward there. And was that a leap of faith attempt? I'm not quite sure what happened with Ward there. But he did not hit. Oh, yeah, I think him and Conchar both may have traded.
Yeah.
Mans gets hit there, but Ryder makes the trade with lightning reactions. So we're now seeing 4-on-3 with Wales 1 up, and they have all 5 balls. And make a clean hit on number 6 Pop to leave. And then
Follow
Herman's
up
hit
with
as well.
another.
So we have Solomon as the last player in, number 9 Solomon.
Wales now with 1 ball to protect themselves.
Yeah. And you can see Lancaster just setting behind number 5 in case that throw's there to be caught. Wales now setting with 1 ball, I believe. There's about 1 minute 5 left in the half. If Wales were to finish this set, then there will be another set.
Yeah. It's looking like Wales do want to finish it rather than make it time out.
I think it depends how they back themselves on that 90-second set. Ryder looks ready to try block that ball up. But then 9, was that a hit or was that a line fault?
I didn't see from here, I'm afraid. I think it was a line fault, but not 100% sure.
Yep, so because we've got 40 seconds left in this half, with a 30-second reset, we will still have a 90-second set. So anytime, the lowest amount of time that set will be is a 90-second set. So this will be the final set.
Yeah, any frame that finishes with 2 minutes left on the match clock, we have a 30-second reset, and then we go for a 90-second set.
Yeah, and that's because the 30 seconds to reset would bring it under. You can't have a set under that 90 seconds. And we're off again. It looks like Wales are lining up the same 6 that they've had, and Hungary have switched Pop to 15, which I believe is Molnar. Indeed it is, yeah. And a strong block by Molnar.
You've clearly commentated a couple of Hungarian games today.
I've
Knowledge
got
of the players is...
few Hungarian matches, yes. I believe I may have commentated every match they've been commentated on, actually.
Hungarian fanboy to my right.
Indeed, and I'm very impressed with what I've seen. There's been some very strong players. Conchar, in particular, number 4, has been a revelation, and definitely is elevating this team, this tournament.
They're just getting punished there by Ryder. He gets a great pre-throw on Lancaster. Ryder comes back at him, just nips him on the back after his throw. So are we at 5-4 to Hungary in this frame? We're just 35 seconds to go.
We were, but it is now 4-4. And Bobash comes forward, but does not make the hit on Wiggins. So we have 4-4, Wales setting with 2 balls. And there's 23 seconds left. And there's a catch and line fault on Ellie Mans, which brings Sam Ward back into play. And we're now 4-on-3 with Wales in the lead with 15 seconds in the set. No hit by Hungary. Wales may not need to do anything here. And nothing there. And a brilliant discipline from Wiggins to not release there when there's no need to. And Wales take that set to make it 10-6 going into the half-time.
Yeah, it's a really great play from Wales in the second half of that half. You know, going 4-0 down and bringing it back to 10-6. Like, great play there. Equally, some fantastic play from Hungary in parts as well. We've seen some great hits, like really great aggressive dodgeball. Like, fantastic to see them play.
I think Hungary, given this is their first mixed event, this first time bringing a mixed team to Euros, they have come out of the, as I say, they've come out of the trap running, and I think this is anyone's game.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's definitely a different mentality when you've been playing sort of your gendered dodgeball for a long time. Coming in and playing mixed, very different. I don't know what the mixed scene is like in Hungary.
I'm not quite sure, actually. Yeah, I think dodgeball's still relatively new. There's, I believe, like there's not a ton of clubs out there. But yeah, we're going to have a short break, and this game will resume in about 4 or 5 minutes. And we'll see you soon, guys. Welcome back, guys. We are watching Hungary versus Wales in the mixed. The score is currently Wales 10, Hungary 6. My name's Sam Robinson. I'm joined here by Will Robinson.
Hi.
Yeah, I think it's been a strong match in the first half. 10-6 is a close game. I think it could have easily gone either way with that. I think Hungary had a quick start that maybe Wales weren't expecting and took those first 2 sets. But then Wales came back biting, and the score reflects that.
So what do you change if you're hungry? Or if anything?
I'm not sure you changed too much. At the moment, it looks like they've switched number 9, Solomon, for number 19, Solomon. And they've brought Patko back on, number 44. Patko's got a strong arm, and I've seen him make those big hits from the middle, especially with the cover provided by Borbash and by Konchar. I think Hungary could do with not slowing it down too much, but I think tempering their post throws. They've given away 4 balls a few times, and then whenever they give 4 balls away, Borbash or Konchar are taking out, and that has a big impact on that set. But yeah, I think
Great thoughts. Great thoughts. Here we go for the second half.
And we're off. Patko as well is surprisingly quite a quick player for the middle. Didn't quite get it there, but I've seen him take a few of them, especially against Scotland. He was getting the middle ball. And that catch straight away. And a hit. So Hungary straight away 2 players up within the first 20 seconds.
Exactly what you want to see if you're part of this Hungarian team coming out.
Yep, that's
this
3
second
players
half.
up there. Yeah, 100%. And you can see Ryder setting. He's hoping for that free throw catch. And it's now is it 6 players to the 2. Yeah, Ryder's gunning for that catch at any opportunity. He knows he needs to bring a player back in. His best chances of probably winning this set, but he does have 2 minutes.
And 4 balls.
And 4 balls, yeah. I know he can throw them. That's impressive dodge by Borbash. Ryder decides to throw that third just to secure the hit.
Yeah.
As we said before, Borbash is such a vital player in this team that he's worth sometimes giving that away for. And a nice impressive dodge by Wiggins from 2 of those balls.
2-ball attack there from Hungary. Successfully dodged.
Yeah, I do find these teams very evenly matched. And I think either team could take any set and on the day.
Strong block there from the Hungarian left wing, Konchar.
See Wales come up with 3. And
Ryder
Ryder's called for the hit.
Claiming the catch, but I think referee's judging that the ball that hit him then bounced off and he lost control of one of his other balls.
Yep. Disbelief on number 9 of Wales' face, but the referee's call is final. And it's difficult to judge with that 2 balls in hand, and he does secure one. It's hard to know which one he has secured. There's about 55 seconds left for Wiggins to make something out of this set. And Hungary take it to bring it Wales 10, Hungary 8.
Really well finished off there, I think, from Hungary. Great discipline. It's great to see when you come up. You've got a player who's desperately looking for a catch and being able to throw in time straight at that one player who's left, who's set, and managed to get the double ball hit.
Yeah. Hungary have had some very quick releases on the throws, both the men and the women, and it's caught players unaware this tournament. So I think we're just lining up again
Just
now.
1 frame in it now.
Yeah, Patko claiming that 3rd ball, but it will be a slow set with 3 there. And Hungary coming up. And no hit on either side. It's interesting that the Hungarians give a lot of space to Borbash. Maybe it's because of how dynamic his dodges are. And a post throw there by Konchar to hit Ryder. And Wales do not trade that, so it's now 6 versus 5 with Ryder out.
They've done well to hang on to 2 balls there as well. Threw a lot of balls and to still hold on to 2. Really gives credit to their ball retrievers and everyone who's trapping balls there in the corner for Wales.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hungary dodging well in the middle, surviving that attack, setting now with 3 balls, coming forward with the player advantage. Strong
block
attack
there.
down the right wing.
Oh, and
We should pause. I think there'll be a pause.
looks
of
like
time.
a player
It
has
looks-
just landed awkwardly.
I think he hit the back of his head on the floor as he went down, and he'll definitely just need to take a second.
Yeah, I know he's hurt. He'd hurt his ankle briefly at one point, slipping. I'm not sure if that's his back or if his leg. I'm sure support from the supporters and players.
So another fan favourite, at least from last Euros. We've got the Euros mop coming onto the court right now.
Yep, and so just to check with you, what's the situation when a player is injured without being out?
So my understanding is they're able to bring a player on in as a substitute, to be live on court.
Yep.
I know that's definitely the rules that we have in Scandinavia, and I know that that's the rules that we used to have in BD.
Yep, that looks like it's the case because Molnar has come on. Yeah, Molnar number 15 has come on for Patco 44. It looks like as the refs are just clarifying what's happening and make sure everyone's set to line up again. There's 1 minute 47 left in this set, with Wales currently leading 10-8 in the whole game, but Hungary a player ahead in this set.
Wales coming forward now with 3 balls. 2 single ball attacks, both of them missed, which means Hungary will be able to set now with 4 balls, keeping their player advantage, but not able to affect a hit. Wales now in possession of 3, so we've got a high press now, or no, settling back now into a low press from the Hungarian wingers. A hit there from Wales. That'll even the game up now at 5-5.
Ooh, well left by Solomon. And was that a hit by Borbas?
Borbas taking himself out there for throwing invalid. I think he was aiming for Ward and then maybe at the last minute changed his mind to hang on to the ball, but it just slipped out.
Yeah, it's always good to see. Obviously, it's hard to referee a dodgeball match because it's so fast-paced, and it does rely on the fair play, honesty and integrity of the players. It's good to see that from Borbas. So we've got about 30 seconds left in this set. Hungary are currently down by 2 players, so they're going to need something if they want to take this set off of Wales. 20 seconds left. Wales will be coming forward with 3. There's probably about 1 phase of player left, so you'll expect 98 to be going for a catch there. And there's a hit there, and a hit there. That's 2 hits. That's 3 hits. So now it's Hungary are now up by 2 players, 3-1, and there's a line fault. So it is now 2-2. So Conchar line faulted before making the hit. And we'll be restarting now with 3 seconds left, 2v2.
An electric 5 seconds there with hit for hit for hit for hit at the end of this frame, ending now at 2-2.
Yeah.
I think I'd take that if I was Hungary. I think, with 30 seconds to go, there were quite a lot of players down, able to bring it back. And yeah, without that line fault, they potentially could have won the frame. But I think 11-9, you're not too worried. You're still only a frame behind. 13, 14 minutes left in this match.
Yeah.
I think you'd accept that position.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the mentality of the Hungarians as well is that even though, yes, there was a line fault before the hit, Conchar did make that hit. So he might have that confidence knowing that if he hadn't line faulted, they would have won that set. And that's a boost going into this next set.
Yeah.
But Wales 11, Hungary 9 with 13 minutes and 37 on the clock. Remember, guys, we can see the chat, so if you have any questions, any thoughts, please let us know on the YouTube channel. It looks like a line fault from number 10 of Wales. Is that Henshaw, I believe?
We can see a substitute on the other side of the court now. Number 44 for Wales coming on.
So that's Tom Carlton, number 44 on, and Dan Henshaw, number 10.
Big pre-throw there from Conchar on the Hungarian left wing. Borbas blocking nicely in the middle. Not quite able to gather that 4th ball, but they're going to put a high pressure on it now to make sure that Wales can't either. 2-ball attack there
and
against the Welsh and a hit on the knee.
Yeah.
Wales now with 3 balls and a lot to do.
Oh, and a hit there by Borbas on number 44, Carlton.
But Man able to come back on the right wing and take Conchar out.
That's a very, very good thing. Good player to take out.
but unable to survive that 2-ball attack, with Hungary now
think it ended
leveling
being
up the
3
match
balls.
at 11 all.
Yeah, and that set ended with just under a minute. So we're now 11-11 with 12 and a half minutes left on the clock. Henshaw just having been spoken to by the ref about something. Yeah, the number 10 for Wales actually plays in the Austrian league. Plays for Dodgeball Ninjas in Vienna. So he's quite experienced with the Austrian style of play.
So I think from where I'm sit, Wales now with only 2 of the players that they started with on. Or is it just the
Possibly
one?
just the one. I think it's just number 27.
Storch.
Jones. Storch is 26.
Jones, yeah, sorry. Difficult to read the numbers from all the way over here.
Yeah. As I said, I've commentated a few Hungarian and Welsh matches, so I've become familiar.
Yeah, Hungary reluctant to substitute either of their left wing or their right wing, but Wales, as we mentioned earlier in the match, able to go through a full rotation of their squad.
Yeah, I think that's one of the differences between the Welsh and the Hungarian squads is that the Hungarians, they have strong players that can match Wales step for step, as they're showing. I think Wales maybe just have the depth of that, but mix is a brilliant discipline for that because you don't need too many players in from each category, men's and women's, to have a very strong mixed team. And Wales throw 2, but they do take Conchar out, which means Hungary will be setting with 4, but they are a player down.
Wales swapping the ball over just before the Hungarian attack, looking to disrupt.
Yep, I definitely like seeing that come out. If they're throwing towards that side, sometimes looking to take out one of the wingers, it can help stutter people. And Borbash is hit there after going for the catch. And Molnar also hit as a follow-up. So Wales now 2 players in the lead with 1 minute 45 on the set clock. Ryder taking no prisoners there.
Yeah. Looks to be wanting to end that set quickly, going for 2 very aggressive throws there, unfortunately getting out from his perspective, leaving Hungary now only 1 player to 3 down. 1 catch brings this back for Hungary. Let's see what they can do.
I've seen her make them as well earlier today. Ooh. I think that was an unfortunate one. Very well played by Wales to put 2 balls on her. And Wales are now Wales 13, Hungary 9, with just over 10 minutes left in this second half. This is everyone's still to play for. Everything's still to play for in this game. So I'm getting asked in the question in the chat, what does it mean for the group, the results of this, based on the results of this game? I can tell you that shortly, actually. So Austria are currently playing Scotland, and this is Wales' 3rd match. So the group is Austria, Scotland, Wales, and Hungary. Austria, Scotland, Wales have all had 1 win. But Scotland and Wales have played 2 matches. So essentially, if Wales win this, it will depend on the result of Scotland versus Austria. But if Wales were to win this and Scotland were not to win their match, then it's quite likely that I think that puts Wales into the knockouts.
Ryder really seeming to find some form the last few sets. He's made a lot of hits in a row in these last few frames.
Yep.
It's always difficult.
Oh, and a catch there by Molnar.
Commentator's curse there, unfortunately.
It always is. It always is. Yeah. So the best results for everyone. So Austria, for this group, Austria have it in their own hands. Wales will need this win, and they will need Scotland to lose. Scotland will be looking for Wales to lose, or for them to win themselves. And Hungary winning this, especially if Austria beats Scotland, means that anybody could take that 2nd place in the group. So it's all to play for in this group. Oh, and Henshaw drops the catch there.
Yeah, Conjar really backing his arm on this left wing.
Yeah.
Throw for throw for throw. Unfortunately, stepping over the line there as he goes for that follow-up attack.
I think that's twice he's done that now in this half. Maybe something to be aware of. We have seen number 5 come on this set. I didn't quite realise that. So Tomasz Vari is a strong player coming on for Borbash.
Interesting as well, because normally you see teams putting the players from the men's category on the wings. Number 5 there from Hungary, very happy, comfortable to play in the middle.
Yeah, I think it's a testament to the strength of the Hungarian women's team. I know Herman has a strong throw, but it may be also to take advantage of how the Wales team are set up and providing that support. And yeah, Hungary coming up with 3 balls. And they do make the hit, so now it's a 4-on-1.
Standing counter there from Wales, but punished nicely down the Hungarian left wing.
50 seconds left in this set for Carlton to take something. Is it Charlton? Sorry, or Carlton?
Well, either way, that set finishes with Hungary levelling the game back up 13-13.
Yeah, that comment saying that, yeah, if Wales win, it improves their chances of going through second, but it will still depend on Austria beating Scotland, that's currently playing at the same time. But yeah, we're currently Wales 13, Hungary 13, as we see a timeout called. So if you are the Hungarian coach right now, I know you've got some experience managing Denmark, what are you telling your team?
I think right now, what's working for Hungary is they're sort of thriving a little bit in the chaos, but they're also doing quite well when they're set. So Wales definitely in this second half have come up a lot more aggressively and made a couple of hits, and Hungary have been great when they've been punishing those hits. So I think for Hungary, maybe go a little bit more of the same, but just dial that aggression up ever so slightly just to get up in the sets. You're looking to try and get to 6-4 up in players, maybe 5-3, and then that's when you settle, really try and like burn one ball at them, make sure that you're not giving any opportunity to come into a catch, force it on the other team to actually make the plays, and then you take advantage of that with some strong punishes. That's what I'd be doing if I was Hungary.
Yep, so act fast, get a couple of players up, and then really slow it down and force Wales to come to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, we have 6 minutes 50 left in this half as we line up for the set. The score is Wales 13, Hungary 13.
Sensible win there from Hungary. Unsuccessful there with the single ball attack, but managing to get the bounce back. Interesting about European dodgeball, normally we play with back nets, but this in this hall we've got one back net on the near side to us. You can see it at the bottom of your screen. But that blue wall there at the back, that's just a curtain in front of glass. So you will often see balls bouncing back towards the Hungarian team. I think it's an advantage to play with your backs to the commentators in this second half.
Not just because of the praise we'll shower on the team that we can see. Yeah, one interesting thing about that curtain is that if you hit higher up, it's more likely to be absorbed, but at the very bottom there's a wooden bar, and that if the ball hits that, it tends to come back. So it's paying attention for those retrievers.
Hungary now ending up with a lot of balls. Is it all 5? Looks like
yeah,
all 5
they've
balls.
got 5 balls and they're up by 2 players. Oh, and that third delayed hit, taking out Jones. So now Hungary up by 3 players, putting the pressure on this right-hand side.
Managing to regather to 3 balls. Play ball called in 2 different single ball attacks there from Hungary.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of uncoordination. And a catch by Molnar. And was it a hit on Henshaw?
I think a pre-throw there from Conchar down the left wing. This puts Hungary in a commanding position in this frame. Let's see if they'll look to play it out and tire out Storch at the other end, or if they'll look for a quick finish.
Yeah, we've got 1 minute 20 left in this set, so we'll see at least 1 more set after this, possibly 2 more, I believe, if I can count.
Yeah, I think you can count.
Just about. So we've got 1 minute 10. Storch, renowned for making good catches. She'll be looking for that one. And
there it is.
It from Molnar.
Hungary still with a commanding advantage in this set, though. 5-2 up with just under a minute to go.
Yeah, with Ellie Manns coming back in for Wales.
I think if you're the Hungarians here, the trick is to not panic, and they, a lot of experience in this team. I don't think they will.
You can see Molnar at the bottom of the screen, distraught at that, throwing that ball, throwing that catch. But he has to have his head up here. This game is not over. There's 35 seconds left, and Hungary are leading 5 players to 2. Yeah, Storch will be looking to repeat what she's done possibly with a pre-throw catch to take out 2 players. And Manns is taken out there. So we have 5-on-1 as there is 14 seconds left. This should be Hungary's set unless something miraculous can be pulled out of the bag.
Lots of attacks there, but nothing actually at Storch on that wing. They're really trying to make sure that she can't have an opportunity to make another catch.
With the whistle blowing, Hungary take the lead in this game after their impressive discipline, I would say, in that set.
Yeah, I think really, really good. They came out, they got up, and then they managed it out. So yeah, really, really impressed by a very tactical timeout. Hungary taking it 13-13, able to bring that set up to 15-13.
Yep, and now this game is in Hungary's hands. What I'd love to see here is for Hungary to do, as you exactly said earlier, take a commanding lead in this set and play it out. And at the moment, things are leaning Hungary's way.
I think considering we're starting this set now with over 3 minutes left in the half, so I think we are guaranteed 2 sets.
Yep, and we've seen Matt Mans come on court as a substitute for Ryder and subsequently get knocked straight back off. So Matt Mans and Ellie Mans are brother and sister. So it's nice for them to step on court together in this match. And Shalom hit there to make it 5-5.
Evening up at 5-5 here with just over 2.5 minutes to go.
And Ward, I believe, has come on for Henshaw. Number 19. Yeah, as you can see in that set time in the top right corner, there is more time in this set, in the half, than there is in this set. So there will be one more set after this. I believe that, assuming if Austria to beat Scotland, I'm not sure on that score. Oh, sorry. There's a
bounce back catch there. You love to see it happen when it's for your team. You hate to see it happen against you. Just one of those things.
And all of a sudden it is 5-2 up with Hungary 5 players and Wales with 2. And you've seen the familiar sight of Storch there looking for a catch, but as Ellie Mans is taken out.
Yeah, Hungary starting this match very well. Wales taking another sets in the middle of the match, and then Hungary again ending this match very, very well.
Yeah. Now for Hungary, if they win this set, then there will only be one more 90-second set. So as long as Hungary win this set, they will have won this match.
Some more conservative throws there. I think Konchar's throw called
bounce.
Invalid by the referee.
Yeah, so it's 4-on-1, and Wales are not out of this. There's a minute 20 left, and Storch is capable of
Still
anything.
plenty of time here for Wales. Let's see how Hungary manage this game out.
And a phenomenal dodge by 98.
Yeah, looking to set now with 3 balls, Hungary.
Storch knows she needs something
Will
big.
it be a multi-ball attack? No, they're just dropping a ball in front of her.
And a catch by Bobash. And that is set to Hungary with a minute left in this half.
That makes this a Hungarian win.
This is a game match Hungary. Yeah.
Finishing very strongly now. 2 or 3 sets there in a row.
Which means that I believe the result of the Scotland and Austria match, as well as the result of the Hungary-Austria match that's yet to be played, will decide who goes through. But I mean, the way Hungary are playing, I could see them taking some serious sets off Austria, possibly taking the win.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things. It's tough to do against Austria, very, very experienced team. But against anyone else, if you manage to take the first frame, the second frame, the third frame, you just go 6-0 up. You can tend to make opponents panic sometimes. What do we need to change? I think it's difficult to do that against Austria. They've got so much experience and so much.
And as we start this final 90-second set, we've seen number 6 Pop and number 11 Pop come on court. Let's get them some time
to take a rest
in the clean. Now the win is secured.
Also seen some substitutes on the Welsh side as well. I think.
Yeah, we've seen Lumley, number 17, coming in for Wales. Unfortunately hit there. And a block by Ward. Wales will be determined. This set may still matter to the result because it'll be set difference that might decide who goes through second between them, Scotland and Hungary. And there's 55 seconds in this set. A nice dodge by Shalom.
Oh, fantastic there. Cover
and a phenomenal hit and a catch by Bobash.
Great cover there from Jones to keep Sam Ward alive, but unfortunately hit on the counter for her. Hungary very happy now with how this set is developing.
Hungary, since taking that set, they've gone from 13-11 down to 17-13.
Ward taking a great catch down there on the left wing against Bobas and coming up with another attack. Unfortunately not able to hit for him.
Yeah, Ward convinced he'd hit 11 there, but I didn't quite get a clear angle. It looked like hit to me, but not seen by the referees. 22 seconds left. And Matt Mann's 3-balled there, so he's out of play, and we are now 5 Hungarian players against the 2 Welsh.
So from a Hungary perspective here, I think you're just trying to, if you look for this frame for set difference, manage it out. You're looking to throw nowhere near them. Don't give Wales an opportunity for a catch.
And 35 going man-to-man against number 6. Unfortunately, can't secure the catch. And Hungary
that's it, that's all. 19-13 Hungary.
19-13, that is. Hungary 19, Wales 13.
That's what I said.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 14, my apologies. A resounding win for Hungary, and given it's their first mix, that is a massive push towards them getting out of the groups. It remains to be seen based on the other matches played today. I'm hearing reports that the Austria match is currently 12-10, Austria-Scotland. Yeah, but what a match. And Hungary do still have Austria to play in the mixed, and they will be playing them the last match of the day on this court at 7 p.m. Croatian time. So it remains to be seen. The result of that could decide a lot of things. But I've been Sam Robinson, and with you, Will Robinson. Thank you so much for listening, guys, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks all.
Hello and welcome to Court 4 of this day 2 of the European Championships here in Algiers. I am currently Sam Warble, bringing you here Norway versus Italy in the women's category. I will be joined shortly by Sam Ward, but it appears he has gone walkabout. But hopefully he should be joining us soon for what should be a nice game of dodgeball. So currently Norway is closest to the camera here. In the predominantly blue with the white, and in the far is Italy in the lighter blue. So hopefully we should be getting the game started soon. So this is Norway's first European Championships, and they've, I believe, brought teams in all 3 categories, which is very impressive from them, and they've looked pretty solid in all of them. I think they've been getting the results they want, but some good games nonetheless. Currently, and we're back here. I just muted briefly, just joined quickly by Sam Robinson, just for the start of this match, while Sam Ward is coming over now. So, good start for Italy, going 6-4 up, well currently 5-4, and now it's 4-4. So, that's after a quick flurry of exchanges. We're now on a 4v4. 4v3 as the free throw comes out from the left wing of Norway. And a hit onto Italy. And a second hit onto Italy. Norway are currently leading 4v1.
Ball was in hand.
Nice block
2
out
balls
from
blocked
Italy.
out by Italy. Safe single out from Jensvold. Norway happy to take this thing out of this game. But down the single counter is set to Norway to start things off.
You can really see how much it means to the Norwegians there winning this set. Obviously being a very fresh team and taking a set off the currently ranked 3, women's side in Europe. So really, really well played to them, and it was just a very nice set from them.
This women's draw a particularly tough group for Norway's bow in women's European dodgeball, featuring both Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland. So Northern Ireland winning the bronze medal of the last Euros, and Ireland actually securing a draw against Italy, who, aforementioned, not a force to be underestimated. Yeah, all going on in this group. Norway thrown in at the deep end some. I think play ball might be on Norway. And it's a release to get rid of play ball, but it does result in a catch from number 33 from Italy.
Campo, which is
Campo, the captain, leading by example. Single out from Jensvold once again. Locked up this time by Benvenuti. Brilliant shot on the far side. Dalpane's gone.
5-on-4 currently for Italy.
Yeah, Norway posing a real threat. 2 counters take out Brockie.
Number 6 from Norway as well.
Jensvold is hit on the response. 1-for-1 trade. Probably benefiting Italy, the team that are up in the ascendancy at the moment. 1 player up still. Plenty of fakes coming out from Italy in the cross court, looking for Rissam. unfortunate. Borujuan passing the ball in to Nordgaard, and not quite there in time to make the block. Good pre-throw out again from Campo, making the hits. Barstad left all their own. 2 balls blocked up in the air, it's up in the air.
Yeah.
The sound's gone.
Rising
2 apiece.
there for-
Italy restore parity.
Yeah. So yes, as we were saying earlier, first Norwegian Championships, first Norway. So this is obviously any result here they get here is going to be amazing for them. Italy hoping to get the win here. This group's been quite contentious actually because Italy has beaten Northern Ireland women.
Yeah, avenging that bronze medal match from last year.
Yep, which is, if they win here, I believe they're probably top of the group.
Although Italy did drop points against Republic of Ireland. I think that game between
Yes,
Republic of
yes,
Ireland and Italy resulted in a draw.
I think
but I
it was a
believe that
draw,
if they
yes.
go through the group with 2 into the draw, then they'll top it.
Yes.
I don't think any team can match them there. Because I believe Republic of Ireland have already, or are currently playing, actually, Republic of Ireland.
Yes.
So Republic of Ireland will be the only team that can catch them.
So they will need
That match, and as a matter of fact, it's on court 5, in case you'd like to tune into that one.
If you tune in our other stream, you'll be able to see that. We'll try and keep you updated as best we can as well, just what it means for groups.
Early quick start makes a hit on the line ref, and none of the Norwegian players. Single early out from Sauer, I believe that is.
And I say on to
Prestino, but she gets another go. A brilliant response from Jensvold, makes the hit, and the response from Brocky results in a catch.
So now we're back
6
up
on
to
4,
6.
2 players swing there for Norway. Italian number 20 leaves that one well alone. Del Pane, that is. They're called out for a line infringement, I believe.
So now 6 on 3 for Norway. So great start for them. Hopefully they can look into keep hold of that. Now they now have 4 balls in their hands, and they're going to go multiple throw, avoid the pre-throw, and single.
Campo unfortunately drops that single.
Yeah, that's
that pre-throw is well timed in that it disrupted the group throwing from the Norwegians, but the single just too hot to handle for Campo. 5 balls this time. They use 3 of them and don't make the hit, but Tuzi survives.
So also back to a 4 on 2 here.
2 ball attack looking for Barstad.
3 balls for Norway now.
Single from Nordgaard. Blocked out. Single response once again blocked out by Jensvold.
2 balls for Norway again. About a minute left in the set. So they're looking to just probably survive now.
Yeah, Norway more than happy to play this nice and slow. Safe singles and whittle down the time. Jensvold, Barstad and Nordgaard. Taking the 3 balls up. Single from Nordgaard is a bit dangerous, but it results in a hit on Ross. Single counter. Little bit of a single flurry coming out from Norway. They still retain their 3-player advantage. Another safe single, make it as difficult as possible. But that's a brilliant hit, a brilliant catch from Italy, from the Italian number 36, Bertuzzi.
2 on 2 now.
Yeah, 2v2, brilliant.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, that single ball exchange play coming back to bite Norway on that occasion. Double attack makes the hit, but then the free throw from Barstad makes the hit on Bertuzzi.
This will be a draw, I believe. Yep.
1v1. Norway, again, more than happy to get sets on the board, albeit from a 4-on-1 deficit. Bertuzzi doing wonders to claw back a point for her team. Some very, very nice turnarounds from Italy to secure a set point, but Norway currently the happier team, 3 apiece.
3 apiece, yeah. Norway are probably very happy with this start. As I said, they're I think the lowest ranked women's team here. And to be playing this well against Italy is definitely great for them.
Norway will be able to repay the favour for some of the nations here in the North European Championships they are hosting next year.
Nice free
very
throw
strong
there
from a
onto.
debut nation. There's a brilliant free throw from Norgard, makes a hit on Del Pane in the middle.
A nice catch brings it
brilliant
back.
exchange resulting in a hit on Norgard as well as a catch from the Italian number 2, Zanon, who's just come on this set, I believe. Tries repeating the feat. And an exchange from Benvenuti leaves her upfield. And Norway there to punish. Italy still boasting a player advantage.
Oh, and a drops block there from number 28.
Unfortunate for
Rizan.
Rizan.
Yeah. On Norway, brings it to a 5-on-3.
5-on-3 and
Favouring
Barstav
Italy.
throws away the 5th ball. And
And
a
made 2
very
hits from
nicely
that.
executed split call from Italy. A very efficient use of 5 balls.
So just
Sending
Saar.
2 balls at 2 separate targets, and I think all 4 balls connecting.
Yeah, they
Brilliant
did.
work.
Just Saar left on their own. Italy looking for this catch to finish the set, but they're looking to probably start with 4 balls now. With
Yeah, Saar's giving them all they want at the moment, but going up with 3 nonetheless. And the
So-
3 balls connect.
very, very well placed group throw there from Italy. Not giving her the chance to catch unless she drops the knees, but she stayed stood up. So, very
well played from Zanon to steady the ship early on in that set with the pre-throw and the catch early on. And Italy never really looked back after getting that player advantage. 5-3 here. Norway still within touching distance. Substitution for Norway. I believe that's Henriksen, who's just come on. And
a lovely catch.
catch through the crowd, and I believe that the first ball, been called a bounce. I think that's the correct decision. That was very close, but very good heads-up play from Prestmo to make that hit. A brilliant response onto, brilliant response from Norgard to avenge Jensvold on the wing. Benvenuti's gone. 1 player up for Norway. Not for long. Even less so. Brilliant catch from Zanon. Bit of real influence as she's come on. And Italy have all 5 balls to play with.
Yeah, any aggression here out from the Norwegian has just been very much nullified by the Italians with a lot of nice catching and nice group throwing.
A less well executed split call on that occasion. Both players wisening up to Italy's tactics with 5 balls and doing well to survive, and they've got 4 balls to play with here. They sent one of them at Benvenuti, sorry. Oh, an amazing catch from Barstad.
Amazing.
In the best block of her life, takes out Benvenuti. And a good pre-throw from Zanon.
And the play.
Just bouncing in front of her from Saar.
I think their play ball there very much rattled them as they threw just a couple of off
they
singles.
caught Norway a little unawares and giving away the possession, coming out to bite them. Italy doing well with 4 balls to make the hit on Saar. 4 balls once again.
2 balls thrown at
Last
ball.
time doing well to get out of the way. Henriksen and Barstad holding up for the Norwegians. Georgi tries to get past Barstad's block, but she gets out of the way.
So currently 4 players up against 2 for Norway.
Plenty of pressure from Zanon.
And they're just,
it does the trick, gets a catch from the ball of Henriksen. Barstad left with 2 balls and with 5 Italian players against her.
Play 2 is called. No
It's
hits
all
made
three,
though
but
from
Barstad
3 balls.
survives.
So 4 balls now in the possession of Norway. Going for the safe though.
Slightly wayward one.
Yeah.
Zanon really motoring and looking for these catches.
I think they're probably Bastard is probably looking for the catch on the play, but
But
just
she's not given
swings
the
one. Yeah.
opportunity to do so. 2 catches from Zanon in that set. Italy starting to find their mojo. A 7-3 advantage this time. And Norway using this 30 seconds to have a quiet word with some of their players.
Yeah, after the first, 2 sets, they seem to have found their groove a bit more, Italy. Yeah, I guess Norway coming out guns blazing caught them a bit unawares, but since then they've really settled in and shown why they were the 4th best team last year and 3rd best ranked overall. And it's just a lovely, well
nice early
placed.
start, taking out Pressmo. And a little sloppy again from Norway with ball possession. And they are made to pay with 2-ball attack from Italy, making the mark on Norgard.
Norgard is their captain as well, the number 1 shirt, sorry. Playing for the left side of Norway.
Good laterals from Barstad. And a good response from Jens Vold, just bouncing in front of Ben Benuti. Signal this time from Zanon.
Nice hit there,
work
block
from
goes with the
Jens
block.
Vold, but a good response there from, not from Zanon, apologies, from Ross. And really making a count there with some extra hits there from Georgi and Zanon.
Yeah, Gutso was the player on the right getting out for Italy there.
And a nice work from Georgi, making a lot of cheap hits to whittle down Norway late on in that set.
So Italy currently have a 9-3 lead with about 5 minutes left in the half. Probably 2 sets at this rate.
It was a better set from Norway in terms of being able to live with Italy for a decent chunk of that.
Yeah.
A decent chunk of that game. Went from 4-on-5 to 0-on-5 in double quick time.
Yeah, it just seems like Norway don't particularly have a sort of solid game plan at this point. Obviously understandable being a very new team to the Euros.
An unfortunate start from Sauer to go over the middle line.
And a lovely
work from Zanon.
Yeah.
Gets the feet
With
of the
Norgard.
captain Norgard. 2-ball attack takes out Prestamo.
The Italian throwing has been phenomenal this
They've
game.
really dialed in their group throwing. It's been very well played.
Oh, but
And Jens Vold is taken out by Ben Benuti, going for a counter on the middle releaser from Italy, but leaves himself vulnerable to Ben Benuti's response.
3 balls currently for Norway.
Block out by Zanon, double counter incoming. They do make the mark from Ben Benuti. Henriksen left on her own. Good effort to that, just a bounce. Wasn't far away. Henriksen left with 2. And she does make the pre-throw hit on Gutso, but is taken out by Ben Benuti as well.
Yeah, 11-3 up now for Italy. Guaranteed at least 2 more sets. That was a quick one there, so at least 1 more. And then the final 90-second set.
I feel like Norway need at least one of them to stay in the game, if not both.
Yeah, it is running a bit away from. We'll go from 3-3 to 11-3 in just around sort of 10 minutes isn't the best for them.
Italy win the middle ball, but elect to not take a quick start opportunity. 3rd ball not recycled quite well enough to make a full-blown attack, but that's a brilliant shot, and Ben Benuti knows it. Well played from Norgard. Pressmo taken out in the interim. I believe that's Cordioli on the Italian calling wing, who's just come on.
Numbers for Chase, that is indeed, yep.
and nearly makes a mark on Barstad as Ross exits the court after the free throw from Norgard. Plenty of fakes coming out from Italy, and Sauer gets out of the way, and another post throw from Norgard makes a hit on Georgi this time. Jensvold is exchanged in there. Norway still with a player advantage here. Still plenty of time left in the set, only just played a minute.
Bit high there.
Squirrely release from Barstad, but she gets away with it.
Yep.
Norway have 4 balls once again.
4 on 4 currently. 4 on 3, sorry. Advantage. Norway.
Good block in that from Cordioli.
That's good so on the wing.
Oh, sorry, that's not Cordioli at all.
No,
That's
they're out.
My fault.
Bastard gets traded out there. 3 on 3 now. Still 2 minutes left of the set. Well, no, sorry, 1:20. 2 minutes left of the half.
Oh, beautifully done. Yeah, I think that free throw was a hit as well. Zanon really caused a real impact since she's come on. 2 balls looking for Henriksen, and she dodges both the balls and the line. She does well to survive. Nod of appreciation from our line ref.
And she dropped it. She dropped it.
Henriksen was dead to rights there. She's starting to walk, but Zanon just fumbles that one away. It would have been a phenomenal catch at short range, but not quite making the mark there. Henriksen throws away possession. She's got 2 balls left. 1 catch game here. Free throw and nicely played from Gutso.
Yeah.
So it looks like we'll be faced with a 90-second set, and Italy boasts a 13-3 lead. After a tense couple of sets, Italy really starting to let their class show here.
Yes, definitely.
But Norway still in as good a spirits as ever. And to be fair, giving this a real go. They're making Italy work for a lot of these sets.
Definitely, yeah. Italy's just classy, very much showing, as you said. 3 balls for Italy. This was a quick start. They do
use it on Norgard, and she gets away with it.
Yeah.
Norway winning this set I feel like is an imperative for them to stay in this game.
Yeah.
And it's a good way to start. The hit from Benvenuti is good on Norgard, but Jensvold is there to punish. Henriksen able to recycle the 2 balls in court, but she is left up court, and Zanon invests that 4th ball to make the hit. 1 player advantage for Italy, and they've got 2 balls to play with.
1 minute left, as just indicated by our referee there. 2 player advantage still to Italy here. 1 player, sorry, for Norway, going up with 3 balls.
Plenty of fakes coming out. Jensvold looking for her opposite winger. Gutso. Gutso looking for Rissan, but makes no mark. And Jensvold looks for the reply, but doesn't make the hit either.
30 seconds left.
Still only 1 up for Italy. Make that 2 for Presmo. And a trade between Gutso and Jensvold in the middle.
Well, they'll take that any day of the week.
It's Italy more than happy to take that trade.
2 players to the
5
good.
balls for Norway, though. They need to make them count, and that's not the way to do it. Zanon really steadying the ship. Rissan left with an impossible task.
And 2 catches.
And Zanon repeats the feat.
Yeah, very much. Italy have been very good at getting down low to make these strong catches here, but I believe that is half-time here on court 4. So yeah, this quite dominant out from Italy as probably to be expected. I'll quickly, before we leave you, get you an update on court 5 score between Ireland and Northern Ireland in the same group. It's currently 6-2 to Northern Ireland, which means, and there's about 4 minutes left.
Yeah, which I think is beneficial to Italy.
Italy here, yeah.
I think if these were to finish the way they are, with Northern Ireland and Italy both winning their respective games, I believe that will mean Italy will top the group.
They will.
And Northern Ireland will get through in 2nd place to set up, I believe, the quarterfinal with England.
Yes, yeah, it is. That's what I did overhear them talking about that earlier. But yeah, as we take a break here on court 4, we'll be back with you in probably about 4 minutes. So thank you.
Welcome back. Second half coming right up. Italy still boasting that 15-3 lead over Norway and really turning on the style over the last couple of sets. No changes by the looks of things for Italy. Benvenuti, Zanon still patrolling their wings. The middle still relatively unchanged. Likewise for Norway. And quick early pre-throw out from Norgard. Tests out the block of Zanon, and the two-ball attack takes out Henriksen. Nice pre-throw from Zanon to take out Norgard. And a bit of an exchange results in a trade between Gutso and Barstad, I believe that is. Tibble's looking for Benvenuti. Does well to get out of the way. Italy's still 5 on court. Benvenuti lost on Zanon. Put him on fake, and then a beautifully timed second release and a shot from Zanon to finish the trick on Presmo. Italy really playing with some swagger now. Carrying on very much where they left off. Lead extends to 17-3 to start this second half off. Here we go again. Norway will be hoping that that's a little blip the way that set went, but not a good start of this set to take out Presmo. Free throw blocked out from Ross.
There's a line fall there, unfortunately, in the middle.
Yeah, always a rough start when you run for the middle ball and go over the middle. But the two balls do make the hit on Norgard. Benvenuti applying a lot of pressure, but elects to set with 3.
Currently,
release there from Ricci, who I believe has come on of late. An exchange there results in a hit on Jensvold from Gutso. Gutso now entrusted with the wing.
Yeah, 2 balls in the hands of Italy. Third just recovered now. 3 players up as well. So they're looking, as I meant to finish the second half there, just finishing sets relatively quickly before time, racking up those set differences, which, as things stand, I don't think will
maybe
matter.
immaterial in the grand scheme of things. I think unless Republic of Ireland can turn the game around against Northern Ireland, I think then Italy will be top in the group. Single from Barstad looking for Georgi. An exchange there to take out Sauer and Gutso. Italy more than happy with that trade. Still retain their 3-player advantage. Plenty of fakes coming out from Italy. Two dodges from Norway.
Yeah, that was one of
Henriksen and Barstad remain with 3 balls.
Italy's one of less sort of refined group throws there. They've really been on a point with it, but that last one was probably not one of their best. And maybe a line fault out there from...
Yeah, I'm not sure either a line fault or just clip the top of the head, but she's gone regardless. Good dodging from Barstad to get out of the way of Benvenuti and Cordioli's balls. Teagle's looking for Benvenuti. And there's a trade in the... No, not a trade. Henriksen goes and Georgi survives. And a brilliantly timed and all in the same place.
Yeah, 4 balls just in the centre of mass there onto, I believe that was Barstad. Not a lot they could have done there.
Italy really showing us their synchronicity and teamwork. 19-3. This starting to get worrying for Norway the way this is going.
Ooh, currently, yeah, on the other court between Northern Ireland and Ireland. 12-2 half time. So,
Still, which all makes pretty reading for Italy in this one.
yeah. Two balls again.
Wins the middle ball. I believe that may be a substitution on the left wing for Italy. Puccia has come on for Italy, the number 13.
Yeah, for this game, Norway only have one sub. They are rotating through them, but it's obviously when you've got a full team of players as Italy do, you've got to tire out a lot quicker.
Yeah, this is going to be a long weekend for these Norwegians, I'm afraid. But that's a block up in the middle, and Georgie takes a grateful catch.
But now
a nice post throw there from Jens Vold. Makes the hit on Georgie.
But a nice catch brings them straight back in out of good stuff. Three balls for Norway, 3 players down. Single.
Block out from Richie, sorry. Single from Richie, and the post throw from Henriksen is well timed, but just a little awry.
Interesting calling from the Italians, deciding to do hand signals instead of like verbal calls sometimes.
Yeah, so evidently all very on the same wavelength for that to kind of work as a system. When the options are so varied in terms of whether you're releasing a single ball or 1 or 2 balls, basically, when you have 3. In this kind of scenario, then Italy can kind of play this how they want. They can elect to release single balls and go down time, or like they did there, just be a bit more expansive and try and make hits with 2. Not working out for them on this occasion.
But they're still players up, so...
Block out from Henriksen from the pre-throw from Georgie.
In a perfectly fine situation. This set is probably the longest of the half so far. Probably going to time here.
Yeah, not through lack of trying from Italy. Pucci sends one towards Henriksen. And a nicely timed post throw from Georgie. Catches Sauer a little at 6s and 7s. And that might be time. That is time. 6-2 to Italy on plays, and that's it. They stretch their lead to 21-3.
Yeah, just go through the motions here with Italy, I believe.
Yeah, slightly wayward first couple of sets in retrospect in the context of the rest of the game. But Norway's starting well, and they're still having flashes of good moments, but Italy proving to be a little too hot to handle on this occasion.
I think that's been the very much of the entire Norwegian squad so far. They individually, and they've been doing some nice things, and you can see that possibly in the future, as the sort of national level of dodgeball grows, they will get better and actually become a decent force to be contended with. But just losing out to the what we class as the better teams here.
Yeah, there's no shame in losing to this Italy team by any stretch, and I think that all teams would be. I think no team would be remiss to lose to this Italy team. A bit of a confusing moment there where, Guzzo blocked a ball and then landed, I think, on the ball, which then dislodged it. So I think there was a bit of communication about whether it was a loss of control due to the block or due to the dodge. But
lovely
very nice catch.
Bastard.
Very nice catch there from Bastard. Right against the throat. Always a tricky one to keep hold of.
I think what happened on the left wing of Italy there was they dodged, but they landed, popped the ball out, and it rolled over for an invalid.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
difficult to keep track of 5 balls, certainly. And a brilliant catch from Georgie. Takes out Jensvold on that far side.
The Georgie is been playing very well this game. I mean, most of the Italian ladies have. Can't fold them individually.
Norway again come with 3. You invest 2 balls on Georgia and do make the hit with the 2-ball attack, and they get one back from the block. Good work from Norway. They've drawn themselves level in this game. And that
pre-throw,
brilliant timed pre-throw. Yeah, Goodzo gets some ball on it, but there's somebody as well. Play 2 for Italy, but they use all 3 and make the hit on Norgard. Italy left with 1 ball.
4 balls for Norway. Hopefully they can make it count. Just under a minute left in the set.
They used 2 on Pucci. Ross takes the helm with the calling.
Block out from
Blocked out
Pucci.
from Pucci. Two balls again from Norway, not quite finding the mark.
3 balls for Italy now. Looking to make at least a hit here, probably. Yep,
Oh, and they
there's the
do
hit.
on Sauer. Nicely played by Ross. That's going to make things very difficult for Norway.
15 seconds as well.
1 hit required. They send 2 at Ritchie.
A bit wayward there.
Yeah, Henriksen might need to make some magic happen with this last ball.
But 2 seconds left.
Delegates it to Padmo, and that's not far away from a block into Ross.
Yeah, I thought it did bounce in between, but
Yeah, set given to Italy.
I think the
I think the Italian coaches are potentially saying whether. Yeah, I think Italy have.
oh yeah,
The Italian coaches have called.
one of
Ross
the
out.
one of the island refs is calling a hit.
That's very good to see. Yeah, I think it was pretty dubious about whether that was a hit or a block.
I personally thought it was a bounce, but the
timeout
refs,
regardless.
Yep, refs have called it a hit, which meant that set finished 2-2, which was another point for Norway, which they were very happy about. So
deserved it for living with Italy for the vast majority of that set, and then ends up with a bit of a deliberation between the Italian coaches and the refs. Called a hit, and it's 2 apiece.
Again, I don't think the Italians are too happy about that, especially with how the other game is going. So they just need to win this, and they're doing that very comfortably, and it's pretty much impossible for Norway to come back now. But 22-4 for Italy. I'm sure Norway would like to try and get a couple more points on the board here, just to
gain some credibility and respectability. I think Italy the better team without a shadow of doubt, but certainly not by the mammoth scoreline that it might be. Looks like Northern Ireland might be doing similar against Republic. Northern Ireland chalking up another set.
16-2 for Northern Ireland. I'm not sure if I'd call it a grudge match between the two. I don't think there's much.
There's no animosity, I think, between. I think potentially 2 of the most popular teams around the two halves of Ireland.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, local bragging rights certainly for a number of players who play both sides of the border for the same clubs.
Yeah, there's a lot of players play for the same clubs. There's some people who play in the English leagues as well, all over the place. So definitely just bragging rights, as you
bragging rights
say.
Wherever you might look, and that's
that's
really
a
a way
beautiful
to
catch.
resume play. But is it
It was a line. It was a catch.
It's called a line, but whether it's a catch first remains to be seen. Plenty going on. Ireland very very hot on making these calls early on.
Both catches count is the
very good.
The ruling there,
and that's the way it should be for a simultaneous play. So Ross is out for being caught, and then subsequently caught back in.
by
Yeah, but
Good serve.
Norgard is also out for Norway.
Yeah, so 5-on-5 now, 3 balls for Norway. 2 blocks out from Putzo there. Putzi, sorry. There. Again, we have to remind you we are both very English and very bad with European names. So we will try our best.
And English names, to be
and
fair.
English names, just all names. Good words in general.
Not our strong suits.
So
Two ball attacks from both sides, coming up empty. Still
Yep.
5 apiece.
3 balls from Norway. Nice jumping block from Cordioli.
Cordioli. And a line fault called out on
side of
Barstad
Norway.
from Norway.
Yep.
Takes her out
Free throw is blocked there.
by Georgie.
Yeah. And they're making the again the hand signals call. Certainly hard to read, especially from the opponents.
Lockout from Richie. And 2 balls looking for for the Norwegian number 27, and she is called out. I think that final ball from Richie caught her out. I think the previous 2 balls were bounces, but I think that final one did clip her.
Some heroics from the Norwegian ball retrievers though, quite fun to see, just them sliding about retrieving balls.
Yeah, boy, it's a thankless task, ball retrieving.
Oh, definitely.
Because no one notices when you do a good job. It's only when you mess up. And 2 balls do make the mark on Cordioli.
So 4-on-3 currently for Italy. And 1 minute left of this set.
Italy showing an awful lot of flexibility. Like it's very rare to see a team have so few players like staying in set positions. They've been very fluid in terms of where players are playing on court. And that's a clip on Georgie on the way through. Nice hit from Norgard. Italy still with a player advantage.
Yeah, 3-on-2 now. They went for the pre-throw, but just got immediately
Lockout from Ross. Play 2
there.
for Italy. 2 balls onto Norgard. Good lateral to get out of the way.
4 balls now in the hands of Norway. 2 on court.
Yeah, probably need to make this should make this 2 ball attack count. They throw 1. And it's good. It makes the hit on Pucci. And Norway now have all 5 balls to play with. Not long left here.
Just
2 singles onto Richie and Ross.
The third single just hits the ball retriever, and that's the draw for Norway. So
that's another point
for Norway.
Could have been a little more, but a draw nonetheless. Doing well to return that player deficit.
Yeah, it's just sort of as the Norwegian team plays more, they're going to get a bit more clinical in these decision making.
Yeah, experience and knowing when you can invest ball possession and when you can't, that kind of thing. But everyone's got to start somewhere, and Norway are doing more than that right here.
Yeah, they've definitely got a great start. It's great to see from these 3 nations that have made their debuts this year, with Norway, Serbia, and Denmark. Denmark beating Croatia.
They've all had some really good moments.
Yeah, Norway playing well in both the men's and the women's, and Serbia honestly here to have a good time and learn.
Ross taken out by a well-timed pre-throw from Norgard. Tries repeating the feet and does make the hit on Pucci, who does release her ball in time and takes out a Norwegian with her Prestmo.
So 2 balls for Italy, 1 player down. There will be 2 sets left in this game.
Cordioli gets high over the ball from Jensted.
Georgie's trying to get the attention of the Norwegian players, so the opposite winger can come up and try and get the snipe there, but didn't fall for it, got the block out, so still 5-on-4.
And a nice work from Richie. In a chaotic exchange, it results in a 2-for-1 in favour of Italy.
Yep, 3-on-3 now.
Two balls looking for Gutso, and the hit is good. And the response from Cordioli is also good. Gets through the block of Baustad.
So 2-on-2 now. Blocks,
Two blocks
on
from
either side.
Georgie. And
very
one-
good from
2
the
blocks from Sauer.
very good from there to get in the way of the player without the ball to draw the attention of the Italians, keeping them alive effectively.
2 balls looking for Cordioli. And she makes a follow-up hit on Sauer. Georgie tries taking out Norgard. Norgard left with 3, and she's on her own against 2 Italians. Blocked out from Georgie. Italy gonna have to go here. Blocked once again. Play ball on Italy, and another free throw coming out from Norgard again, not far away. Georgie does well to survive.
40 seconds left remaining of this set.
Italy left with 3.
Block.
Another
Ooh.
free throw. And good laterals again to get out of the way. She's got to do more here.
4 balls for Norway. 30 seconds remaining. Looking for the.
One more block from Georgie.
Hopefully for the win, but I'm sure they'd take a draw as well.
Georgie and Cordioli bunching together, I think. And that's
free throw catch
brilliantly
out
done
from
from Cordioli.
the Italian there.
Yeah, nice work from Georgie. Free throw hit would have been more than enough, even if she hadn't secured the catch. But yeah, a really nice settler for her. And I think this will be the last set of the game. Italy 25, Norway 5 as it stands.
Yeah, so, yep, it's been set as the 1 minute 30 set. Anything below 90 seconds is just set to 90 seconds for the last set, and that will be the final one of the game.
Yeah, irrespective of whether it's finished in fewer than 90 seconds, due to a full team elimination, this will be the final set of the game, regardless of what happens. 2 balls do make the mark on Norgard.
They unfortunately couldn't get the reply hit onto the Italians there.
Yeah, good discipline from Italy to reset the moment that Norgard released her ball for the free throw, realised they could throw a double.
But punished there on
They
the
do make
side.
the hit on,
Gutser.
on Gutser.
5 on 4.
Gutser is successful in taking out Barstad with her free throw. So results in the trade, Italy benefiting the beneficiaries of that one. And a line fault, I believe they're from Ross. 4 apiece. Block and catch. Catch made, very nicely done from Pucci.
So 5 on 4. I think one of them, yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
5
there
on
we go.
3.
A lot to unpack in terms of what happened there.
20 seconds remaining here. On court 4.
And a nice catch from Georgia. Henriksen goes.
So this should probably be the last flurry of the game.
Not long left. Bounce in front of Georgie, but the pre-throw does take out Sauer. And Reeson has the balls, but has no time. That's that. 27-5 to Italy to finish this one off.
Yeah, it's a good game from the Italians, really. Really showing their class, their sort of refinement. Didn't do too much wrong, honestly.
No, absolutely. I think Norway certainly earned those 5 points rather than Italy giving them away. I think that's very fair to say.
Making some good hits, some good catches, especially from Barstad on the Norwegian side. But
yeah, they all had plenty of good moments, certainly.
The Italians really just a cut above them, but it looks like smiles across all the players' faces. It was a good game.
Yep, and now Italy's women have shown the men how it's done. The men take foot here. They will play against Belgium in a couple of minutes, and we'll see you there soon.
Thank you. Hello and welcome back to Court 4 at this European Championships. We'll get on the introductions quickly because the game has already started. First set to Italy. We are, as you can probably guess, we've got Italy versus Belgium here on this court. I am Sam Warvel, as always, we're joined by Sam Ward.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
And this is the actual final game of this group. This was deciding who goes through in second place for the group, which is very exciting for both teams here.
Yeah, well, definitely exciting for Belgium to even be in the question of going through to a quarter-final at this late stage. Doing very well to secure wins against Denmark and Croatia. Italy doing likewise, and both teams falling short against the Czech Republic, which...
Impressive from them, yeah.
Yeah, which went a little bit against the rankings. I believe Italy were the highest seeded team in this group.
And people just expect Italy to do well as well. They are quite a fan favourite.
Yeah, but they can set up a quarter-final here against I believe it would be England. Safe signal coming out, and then a quick response onto Dirch from Buongiorno.
Hello to you too.
I did wonder that when I first read it. Italy boasting quite a lot of young talent in this team. I think they've had a fair amount of turnover, but even from the World Cup. I think there are a handful of fresher faces around. Ghiselli, the number 93, the captain, has been a stalwart in Italy's side for a number of years and for a number of reasons.
And he's been a thorn in other team sides
forever.
Very talented player.
De Laurentiis, number 47, starts on the bench for Italy. He's normally the other mainstay if Italy were to go full leather for a win. He'd probably be seen on the left wing. Some good dodging from Buffo to get out of the way of the initial attack from Rovere. Unfortunate for Mingrone, blocking the ball up into his head. Shakes that one off. Buffo again doing well to dodge the attacks from Rovere and Pili Pili. Plenty of fakes coming out from Italy, and a nice delayed hit from Buffo. Ghiselli gets to bits, dancing.
The Belgians had a very impressive game yesterday against Denmark on this court. We were commentating. So hopefully they'll be able to...
Good hits onto Bakeli. Ghiselli gets up to try and avenge. But 3 apiece here. Belgium more than holding their own at this point. Good block there from Bouquet. And I think there's not much that can really be done about that. I think Buffo's right to feel a little aggrieved, but unfortunately, I think that was a bit of a coming together. I think there was some contact between De Beers and Buffo. Buffo's entitled to try and dodge, and I think the momentum from De Beers just took him past. I think that's a bit of an occupational hazard of leaps of faith in this game, but ultimately player safety has to be taken into account.
I think maybe a warning, possibly.
Yeah, I have sympathy for both players involved, to be honest, and I have sympathy for the refs here. I think there was no malicious intent, but
the letter of the law, if there was contact, it could be a yellow card here. I think the refs are just debating that.
I think that was time in any case, but so I think that Italy have won this set, regardless. It may get off scot-free here potentially.
I think
or maybe not.
Ghiselli is, I think, arguing against the card, but
I think Gazzelli's taking a relatively measured approach. I think he's cognizant of um, the decision, but I think that that's a very defensible decision. Buffon looks okay, and Belgium down to 5 this early stage. They are 4-0 down. There was a set before we all tuned in that Italy won in double quick time. But yeah, Belgium looking at playing with 5 players for the next 5 minutes. Yeah, I think the reasoning for the card, etc., is that if you taking in a leap of faith, you're kind of responsible for your own movements, and any contact is kind of initiated by the player who's moving towards his opponent. I don't think Buffo did anything wrong in that regard. I don't think you can class him as initiating the contact.
No, and the leap of faith did try to get out of the way, but in trying to jump over him, just clipped him with his knee, I think. So that's why that has happened. Just trying to keep you informed. The refs are probably just marking this down now and setting a timer for the 5 minutes. So for just anyone who didn't know, if you do receive a yellow card, you are off for 5 minutes. You can't play, and your team plays with 5. Once the 5 minutes are up, you can return to starting with 6 players. However, if it's during a set, that out player will just go into the out box rather than back onto court. So the possibility of you could have maybe 3 sets of 5 players, just if you get those 2 very quick initial sets, and then it goes into a third where the timer does expire. But yes, we'll have to. Belgium just want to wait this out now, I believe.
Yeah, this is where the 30 seconds reset time between sets will pay into Belgium's favour. Just whittle down a little bit more time on the clock, and I'm sure we will get up and running sooner or later. I think there's a bit of a debacle about setting the initial timer for the 5 minutes of the card.
I think that the court itself is actually quite a little bit ahead anyway, but we shall get underway shortly. Okay, it looks like we're about to start back up.
Yeah, so set to Italy and yellow card to Belgium. Italy win that middle ball. Initial attack from Buffo, and he's called out for a line infringement. That's an unfortunate one. I think he did just slip and lost his footing on the way through.
So Belgium
Block out from Gazzelli.
make it a 5-on-5 here. 3 balls in the hands of Italy.
Nice hit onto Pili Pili from Italy.
Yeah, he was very much the thorn in the sides of Norway. So the Italians, I'm not sure even if they prioritise him or not.
Yeah, good hit from Gazzelli on Van Landshut. And I thought he'd got away with that, but
Called out.
But yeah, called out in the end.
So 5-on-2 now for the Italians. Giseli blocks to the floor. Tries to bait the Belgian player's attention while his fellow winger goes for the attack, but it's not making it. On this one, nice hit into Baccacelli.
Yeah, nice hit from Robert, and Gazzelli repays the favour. And good cover there from Ross to protect Gazzelli from De Wilde. Is in De Wilde's interest to try and survive this time for as long as he can. Try and get Belgium up to a full complement as soon as possible. Try and play as few sets as possible when down. Block out from Gazzelli once again.
Yeah, the timer for the half, you're looking at about 10 minutes on the clock.
2 balls and blocked.
A block called. Gazzelli.
And Gazzelli he calls himself out. Good honesty from the Italian captain. De Wilde
but that gets
brings
taken
the
out.
deficit down, but good tracking there from Bongiorno to make that final hit. Italy take a commanding position, and is there going to be a timeout? It looks like there is.
Maybe for the Belgian squad. I guess trying to maximise the time off court.
Yeah, if Italy is taking that that timeout, that's a very clever decision to make sure that Belgium have to serve an extra 30 seconds on that
Once it restarts.
on that yellow card, because the match clock is stopped for the duration of the timeout, which means that we won't have that 30 seconds knocked off the match clock during the reset time. Basically, you only lose the couple of seconds between
calling the timeout
between
and
the set ending and the timeout happening.
It'd be an interesting tactic at this point. I don't think the Italians are too worried about that initial player coming back in.
Yeah, I think they were relatively comfortable beating Belgium when they had 6 players on court.
But it is a tactic that you can implement, but I think especially Giseli doesn't seem to be the type of player to implement that. But who knows? If we see an Italian timeout later, we'll know it wasn't them. But until then, we can't be sure. And again, Belgium are now starting up with 5 players, 6-0 down.
Pili does win the middle ball. Belgium can dictate the pace of the game with the 3. Plenty of fakes coming out in a single from Pili looking for Ross. Buffer does likewise. Banlanship gets out the way.
As we saw with the Italian women as well, there seems to be quite a lot of rotation around
from
on court.
Bekele.
Yeah. On court. And another hit onto Buffo. The Belgians.
Nice work from De Wilde. Yeah, Belgium clawing into a player advantage in this set.
But
Giseli has enough of De Wilde.
Yeah, the Italians are actually rotating their middle players and who's on wing and things a lot. So nice to see the fluidity of the team.
Yeah, I think everyone's very cognizant that these are just long. These games are long, and these days and weekends are very
even longer.
Very longer. Yeah, exactly. So I think that trying to preserve their stronger players for the latter half of the games as soon as possible, for as long as they can, is very much in their interest.
Giseli with a very nice underarm throw, catching the middle.
Getting some serious variation on his throws. But there is a hit on Ross, and I think Pili survives that one, but definitely not that one. Giseli finishes what Buongiorno started. And Italy have 5 to play with.
Going up with only 3 players on court, so I can only throw 3.
Robert and Bouquet have take some miracles, but it
line
looks like
out. A line out called.
Was there a catch in amongst all that? De Wilde's back in. I'm not sure if Italy are quite...
Yeah, I don't know why.
Not sure anyone's quite clocked what's happened there. Apologies, not sure we had the best view from here, but
No.
it looks like there was a hit on Bouquet. I don't know if there was a ricochet up that Robert took or not.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a catch and Giseli's walked.
2-on-1.
That's a real trophy, catching the Italian captain. So yeah, very well played by Bouquet, but it is a catch and out, and De Wilde is left in on his own. 2 balls sent at him. Lingroni left with the ball from the retriever, and he's called out for a line infringement. Yeah, and he's gone.
Belgium's bringing on to a 1v1 here.
Yeah, good eyes from
De
the
Wilde
Swiss line
throws.
refs. Buongiorno left on his own.
Fakes out.
Plenty of fakes
throws,
and
misses.
good movements from De Wilde.
Nice dodging
And
out from
likewise
Buongiorno.
Likewise from Buongiorno. This match going a mile a minute, and Buongiorno takes a moment to settle down and take 2 balls.
End-to-end dodgeball stuff here. Misses. No play call.
He's gone away with it. All called as no hits by all the line refs.
Yep. 2 balls, 3 balls for Italy. Block out from De Wilde.
Buongiorno probably more than happy to take a draw here.
I think he's
as deciding the ascendancy.
He's trying to waste possession, I believe. I think he wants to go with the 2 for the counter, which the Italians are quite strong on. Block into floor, block into floor. Miss from De Wilde. Block
again from Buongiorno. He gets away from it.
It was called.
No hits called by two of the line refs. De Wilde wins that 1v1.
Italians not too happy with that.
It's very hard to tell, but two of the line refs called it. So it's even so, it's a very difficult thing to see in the heat of the moment. But regardless, I think he got some ball on it certainly, but potentially some shot as well.
Okay, and now the 5 minutes have been served for the yellow card, so the Belgians will be starting with 6 here.
And Dirch is on to make them up to 6 by the looks of things. Ross beats Pili Pili to the centre. Buffo Gazzelli looking for an early hit.
And it's a
Gazzelli
hit there.
manages it on Van Lanschert.
It just makes it look so effortless, doesn't he?
Buffo trying to do likewise. Plenty of pressure from Bongiorno and Bekele. Good movements from Gazzelli to get out of the way, and a very nice response onto Robert. Belgium a little sloppy with possession, and Italy might have 4 here. They do indeed. 2 balls onto Pili Pili, very nicely timed, very nicely tracked. And Italy get 3 off the back of that. They got 1 back from the hit. Good movements from Playtink to get out of the way of Buffo. Plenty of fakes. And Bekele can't quite wrap his hands around that one. Nice shot from Piquet.
3 balls now for Italy. Still with the player advantage by 2. Block out.
Block out from Buffo, and that was a live ball that just clipped onto him. Unfortunate from Bongiorno. Blocked it up and just trickled down Buffo's legs. Still 1 player advantage for Italy. Exactly facing off with Playtink.
And takes 2 hits there onto the Belgian team.
Really steadies the ship for Italy. Ross, Bongiorno and Mingroni up, and Dirch gets away from it.
Again with Pili Pili, Dirch was one of their better players in the Danish against the Danes the other day, but not managed to stick that catch there.
And Bongiorno, after a real effort in the last couple of sets, particularly that 1v1, I think he was still feeling the effects, is elected to take himself off. Braccoloni sees himself on the left wing. Italy feeling good, they're 8-2 up.
And they only lost that set by 1 player, so they can't be too disheartened.
Losing a 1v1 it's a bit of a lottery, it can happen to anyone. False start from Bekele, but he's pulls himself up in time. Mingroni gets away from it, and there's a line fault from Pili Pili against Ross.
So yeah, Italians take the initial lead. Some fakes out and a block, and
2 balls there given away from Belgium. 2 balls make the mark on Van Lanschert, and then the cross court does take out Gazzelli, but Mingroni is there to punish, resulting in a 3-for-1 for Italy. Gazzelli's gone, but probably worth it on balance.
big pressure out from the Italians, making sure they don't get that ball.
Yeah, Braccoloni doing well to contain some territory here.
So yeah, you can probably hear on the stream, but both these teams are quite popular. Got a lot of fans with them, and just their other members of the
Ross,
squad.
And good response there from Braccoloni.
Yeah.
Takes out the bets.
So yeah, a lot of fans either way, and a lot of cheering. So
yeah, both popular with the neutral, it must be said.
It's
nice shot there from Bekele.
So yeah, it's a very nice atmosphere. Even though there's only one game going on currently in the hall, the atmosphere is still quite electric. And Bekele takes himself off there for an invalid. Doesn't even need to get called on it. He knows he's done it. And then a clip there on the Belgian side.
After a game that could have got a little tempered after that early yellow card, I think both teams have really sort of like gotten there, settled down, and got their mojo back.
Yeah, I think it helps that both teams seem to have quite well-mannered players in charge.
Yes, absolutely.
So to just keep the vibes of the team low, and especially like having Giseli in charge, he seems quite.
You wouldn't want to argue him, would you?
No.
Substitution for Italy. Bonini has come on for Mingroni.
And the Pili Pili has gone off for Belgium as well.
For Lesage, number 40, coming in the middle. Plenty of fakes from Italy, and then a nice shot from Gazzelli getting through the block of De Wilde.
He's really not had the best time on this wing against Giseli, has he?
He wouldn't be the first.
And he won't be the last.
Locked up.
And a nice
catch
catch
from De Laurentiis, who's also come on. Which will completely went under my radar.
Even though he's a very tall lad.
Yes. And Arasi has also come on. So it's triple substitution for Italy, of which I only spotted one of them.
Could have been more. Who knows? Apparently not us. Nice single
And
onto
yeah,
the
very nicely played from Bonini. Brilliant area to place the ball, and Dirch is gone. Arasi and Gazzelli take the wings. And Gazzelli has no mercy on the bets. Bonini takes the wing. No catch from Braccoloni. That's a hit from Rovere. Gets out of the way of the response from Arasi.
free throw avoided. 3 balls thrown, but a nice leap out there.
Right. Arasi leaves that one well alone.
The book out there. Nice dodging, and the Belgian team just in general having a lot of energy about them. Lovely.
Nicely done
Yeah.
from Bouquet.
A lot of them coming from a handball background, I believe, which you can tell by the way they throw, just the power to it and just precision. But taken out in the end by a well-placed after throw from Giseli after he goes down after the pre. So 12-2 lead here for Italy over Belgium. About 2 minutes 50 left of the game here.
Just the one sub this time, potentially. Canova has come on for Ross, number 88 for Italy.
Oh, we've got maybe Bonini on the wing here for Italy. Yeah, as I said sort of earlier, the Italians have been sort of focusing a little on
Rotating.
rotating.
Can't quite keep his hands around that one. That wasn't far away from keeping it, but takes us out nonetheless.
Rotations and development, I think, has been the two sort of.
Yeah, absolutely. These are the kind of games where that is most beneficial. Belgium's starting to make some inroads here. Makes a nice cheap hit on De Laurentiis.
2 players down.
Block up from Braccoloni.
Looking for the pop-up catch there, but I think it's just a bit far ahead.
Well, you don't make all of them, but worth a try. 2 balls looking for the build, and they track him into the air very nicely. Good hit from Canova.
Nice spin as well.
Style points.
2.
Block out from... no, Dirch called himself out. Good honesty once again. Commanding a lot of territory with these 4 balls,
yeah,
Italy.
4 balls for Italy now. Make the...
Some real hostility coming in, but a hit onto Bonini, but there is a subsequent hit on Lesage.
It was an absolute toe pinger on Bonini there.
Yeah, very nicely timed pre-throw, but Arasi does well to punish.
Braccoloni goes on the wing. Trading balls just across, no hits made. 1 player to the strong still here for Italy.
Yeah, a single coming out from the bets. And Braccoloni does make the revenge hit on Platink.
Goes out now, so 2 players up for Italy.
Still a one catch game here for the bets.
I think Italy aren't looking to finish here, with the balls blocking back, making him tire him out. There is only 45 seconds left, so if they do manage to... but a hit there onto...
That changes things.
If they manage to last the 30 seconds here, that'll be half-time. But there may be another set if the set is finished.
Canova and Braccoloni proving it.
Yeah,
trying to give a hostile environment here for the bets.
I am feeling the hostile environment here. So now they have 20 seconds to go, so at least 1 throw. There it is.
Safe one.
Hit on there. And a hit there onto...
Yeah, good. Great honesty again from Belgium, and brilliant effort from the bets. He done everything right, and Braccoloni just clips him on the feet on the way through. And is there last-minute sets, or is there a timeouts, did I hear?
I don't know. They're talking about something. There is 3 seconds left.
Or is that time before hit? Teams are taking a quick breather and a drink regardless.
I think that's our time. I think the I don't know here. There is 3 seconds left on the half clock, according to us. So
Yeah, I can imagine that it might have been one for Belgium, trying to make a plan for this 90-second set, because I think they need this one to really stay in the game and stay with Italy a little bit.
it is running away from them
Yeah,
a bit
100%.
at this point, and
Yeah, even 5-set deficit in a half is one thing, but looking at 7, if Italy win this minute 30 set, will be a truly remarkable comeback for any team.
yeah, and there doesn't seem to be many chinks in the armour of Italy here.
Yeah, Italy here will have to be, will potentially be having one eye on the quarter-final if this match does continue to be.
A bit of a landslide.
Yeah.
They might choose to rest some of their what would they consider more key players, so they've got a better chance in the quarters.
It's a tricky one because do you want to rest your players, or do you want to make sure they get plenty of minutes behind them, get you try and find the 6 that you want to start your quarterfinal, that kind of thing. It's a difficult balance.
Yeah, you could also use it for sort of like training as well.
Oh,
absolute snipe there from Giselli.
unceremoniously dispatched by Giselli. Great hit onto De Build.
And then another here down to Dirt.
Yeah, Arasi does likewise on Dutch.
Blocks out.
Braccoloni, blocks out from Pili Pili.
And they're going to set with 4 here. I think they're going up with 3, and then the 4th one's going to... Oh, no.
Yeah, Arasi's just hiding behind them all. 3 balls, and I think that's a hit on Arasi, but I think Pili Pili survives.
5 up for Italy. Only 3 remaining for Belgium, though.
Free throw from Gazzelli, looking for Lesage, but doesn't quite find him.
One ball.
One ball once again. Bonini, I think, is bounced in front of him.
And Giselli is taken over by Pili Pili.
Pili Pili takes out Gazzelli.
But very popular with the Belgian fans there. 10 seconds left.
Italy's still with a player advantage. Pili Pili's got to do more. And he does. He makes the hit on Braccoloni. Bonini might elect to go, but no, Pili Pili's gone.
And
Italy's still with a player
that's the set
advantage.
there. Nice bit of chaos there from Belgium trying to sort of edge the set.
Making all the right decisions to make sure that Italy had to work to retain that final set. But win it they did, and Italy take a 16-2 lead into the half.
Yep, we shall take a couple of minutes break here on our end. Well, halftime is on, so we'll see you soon. Hello and welcome back to Court 4 here at Day 2 of the European Championships. We join us again in the second half of Italy versus Belgium. We are here with, I'm Sam Warble, and we're joined by Sam Ward as well.
Hello.
Hello. So yeah, very good first half out from Belgium, and they seem to be starting as they need to go on. They are up currently 16 to 2 points, and 3 balls where they're just finding these nice single ball hits.
Yeah, nice early start from Arasi making the hits on Van Lanschot. Italy with a 6-5 advantage at this early stage. Single from Dirch looking to do likewise. Plenty of fakes again coming out from Italy. Good block from Canova in the middle. Doesn't retain the ball. Belgium will be able to play again for 3. Still a 1-player advantage for Italy. But a nice block out from Dirch. Early pre-throw in from Ghiselli really tests his block, but he's equal to it. 3 balls once again for Belgium. Plenty of fakes. And that is a lovely hit from Pili Pili onto Braccoloni. And Dirch makes it on Arasi, and Ghiselli's there to punish. Canova tries making a miracle catch in the middle, and Pili Pili's there to punish. A bit of a chaotic exchange, but Belgium coming up on top 3 to 1.
4 players now for Belgium with 3 balls versus 2 balls and 2 players for the Italian side.
And a nice shot there from Plating onto De Laurentiis.
Giseli takes out Deville there.
Belgium left with 1 ball, I think. There might be a couple left. Might be a couple kicking around somewhere.
Don't kick the
Italy
balls.
got 4.
Oh, Giseli,
Giseli only needs 1 to get through Plating.
3 balls in the hands of Italy.
Lesage and Pili Pili left with 2, and a bit of an odd release from Pili Pili, throwing both balls from each hand, but works nonetheless. Both valid. Bonini there, and he makes the hit on style points for Pili Pili. I'm not sure whether you saw that on stream.
He wasn't on stream, but he did basically a backwards roll into.
Yeah, backflip handspring to get back to his feet, but nonetheless, Italy put another set on the board, 18-2.
Belgian fans are still
in fine voice.
Yeah.
Italy fans likewise, must be said.
It's if you do hear what sounds like a car horn, that it is the Italian fans. 3 balls from Belgium, but they decide to go set with 3. But
nice catch from Bonini on the build. Pili Pili unable to do likewise.
Yeah.
Nice hit from Arasi. Early 2-player advantage here for Italy. Belgium looking to make inroads. Single from Van Lanschot, looking for Ghiselli. Plenty of fakes coming out from Dirch, and that's a nice hit from Arasi.
3 players down now for Belgium versus the 6 of the Italians.
Lesage looking for Braccoloni, but doesn't quite make the mark.
Again, Belgium do have all this sort of energy, but they're just getting traded out quite easily by the Italians at this point.
Nice hit from Plating, takes out De Laurentiis.
They're definitely not making it easy for Italy.
Free throw once again from Ghiselli, and that's a nice hit, and Plating, and it's appreciated by his opposite man.
Yeah, yeah. There's definitely no
animosity between these 2 teams.
Oh, and these free throws from Ghiselli have been
from Ghiselli. Block out from Braccoloni. Lesage left with 3 balls once again. Blocked out from Ghiselli, and Braccoloni tries catching him unawares, but is equal to it this occasion.
I think they're just trying to. The Italians very much are just trying to make him throw, tire him out. I think the Italian depth is a bit stronger than the Belgium, but
brilliant work from Lesage until that point. Ghiselli with great heads-up play catches a stray ball and puts it to good use to take out Lesage.
Yes, definitely. So that's a 22-2 lead now for Italy. 5 minutes played of this second half, 15 to go. yeah, whoever wins this match goes through into the knockout stage in second place behind the Czech Republic, Czechia. But at the moment, and I think as this match is going, I think it's Italy at this point.
Yeah, Italy will have one eye on their quarterfinal at this point, I imagine. I think they'll find out who it is, but I imagine it will probably be. I think it will be England.
I will
Nice
I'll have a
start from
gander.
Van Lanschot, trying to find Arasi.
I'll have a gander of what will happen.
Plenty of fakes coming out, and ball's gliding in midair. Always a crowd pleaser.
Dodgeball.
Bouquet and Braccoloni both survive. Single looking for Canova. Keeps himself on court and away from the balls. Plenty of fakes coming out. And hits there on Bonini.
Yep, so this is currently Group A. Second in Group A will play the winner of Group B, which at the moment, as it stands, is England. England
Nice
still
shot
have
from
to...
Bouquet onto Caselli
Yep.
to avenge his fallen teammate, playing Tink.
Yeah, England and France still have to play. Whoever wins that match will win the group. But from the other matches, it looks like England are looking a bit stronger. But who knows? It was expected that Scotland would beat France earlier, and they didn't.
Yeah, this
so.
Euros has been full of surprises even at this early stage. Two balls looking for Arasi. And nicely timed effort from Arasi. Waits for the big dodge from Bouquet. And
A
he's
line called.
And
on.
unfortunate from Lesage in backtracking. He's gone out for a line fault.
He goes for the leap and just... yeah, no animosity here.
Whatsoever, yeah. It's I think Pili knew he was going to be dead to right, so he may as well try something different. Italy saw right through it and took the trade right in front of them.
I don't think it was even a trade. I'm not sure if he made the hit, but either way, another set.
Irrespective, another set in Italy's pocket.
And it is 22-2. Yes.
What a language we speak.
Yes. I mean, I barely speak it myself, but a slow 3 for...
Pili wins the ball, but it goes into a bit into uncontested territory. De Wilde finds himself in the middle. Having played a lot on the left wing. And Pili's hit up court by Braccoloni. Nice pre-throw there from Plating, takes out Canova. And a nice follow-up hit there from Braccoloni onto
I think it was,
Bouquet.
I think it was Asari who hit out Pili, but... and then makes
nice
another
catch
catch,
from
yeah.
Arasi. But De Wilde avenges his teammate, gets through the block. Plenty of fakes once again. Two balls on De Wilde, and he nearly grabs around it. That would have been a sensational catch.
I think that was a block up into his own neck there, or a clean hit.
Very nearly, very good thinking from De Wilde to get his hands around that ball, but
it's just Rovin
left on his own.
For the Belgium team here. He's got,
it does well to throw down to two balls.
Got a minute 45 to kill though, and hit there.
Yeah, nice tracking from Bonini. Italian group throwing has been absolutely sensational this game. Belgium have been putting in big movements, but the balls have been thoroughly well clustered and tracked and very well timed. Belgium being posed a real challenge here by Italy. In terms of surviving these group throws, I think Italy will be more than happy if they can do that for here on in.
So, yep, 24 points on the board for Italy.
And Bekele's back on for Braccoloni.
Block out on the wing there from the Belgium left wing. Bukart, I believe it was. Number 4. No, Plantic, apologies. Nice block to get 3 balls, but then singles. Just going.
Nice shot there from nice shot there from Bekele. Clips the shirt of Lesage, and he sees his exit. Unfortunately, not able to keep that one. Nice hit there from Bonini. Bit of
Been a real rising star since he came on. Big dodges in the middle from De Laurentiis. Plenty of fakes once again. And Buket throws through the block of Bekele.
Oh, and Asari does as well.
Plain Dink does likewise. And
So-
gets out of the way of the response from De Laurentiis.
So 4-on-4 now for
Yeah, Plain Dink doing wonders to get his team back in this. That sounded like a hit, and it's been called so.
yes.
And Canova's gone.
So now Belgium have a lead here in this set. Hopefully they can.
Yeah, two balls in hand as well. They're in an advantageous position.
By,
Not for long, De Laurentiis does well to punish the pre-throw from Buket.
Oh.
And some very good trading and very good cover from Italy have really absolved that deficit.
Yeah, very much brought it down straight from a 4v3 to a 3v2 in their favour, and a 3v1 now as well. Looking for the ricochet catch there, but
Deemed unnecessary. I think it's a fair decision.
DeVille goes for the jump.
Good fakes again from DeVille. Gets away from it. Plenty of cover coming up.
Fakes himself and takes him out. Oh, he
And a
goes for the
double hit.
pop-up
Yeah,
hits.
Left
and
fishing Benini. De Laurentiis left against DeVille.
just trading
Both
balls
players
there.
cagey with two balls.
Lots of faking out. Blocks. Waits and hits him.
Good patience for De Laurentiis. DeVille very much not the favoured side with three balls in hand, but nonetheless Belgium
You just
putting up a good fight in that set, but
Yeah.
coming out just shy that once time.
did well to bring it down to a one-on-one, but not going in his favour in the end. Good set from Belgium, but ultimately not getting the points. Just under 8 minutes left of this game here. 26 to Italy, at 2 points still to Belgium. These little sets have been sort of back and forth, but then just Italy's just sort of last minute.
And a good early pre-throw there from Plating takes the hit on Bonini.
Does good for Italy 4 balls though. The Italian last minute just very good at making hits and securing the sets here. So 5-on-5 as there's a hit onto Plantic, I think.
Yep. Much changed Italy roster for this set, if nothing else. And Ross is back on, as is Mingroni, as is the number 6. Buffo. Buffo doing well to get out of the way of De Wilde and Dirch. Italy might have 4 balls if they want it. Plenty of fakes once again from Italy. And I believe that's a line infringement from Robert.
And Buchard gets his out as well.
Yeah,
on this
tries going for a counter, and De Laurentiis
with that held ball,
yeah.
just takes the
Takes the
immediate.
very, very nicely done from De Laurentiis.
Pulling the block, and then he can't get back for the second one.
Yeah, beautiful delay on that release. Does well to block the first one, but the second one finds his way onto the toes. Very nice shot from De Laurentiis. And does likewise on De Wilde.
Another set here for Italy.
The fans in fine voice nonetheless.
So it's nice to see that not disheartened. Yeah.
Yeah, they knew this was always going to be a tall order, and they've still got 3rd in the group. They've got 9th place to fight for.
Definitely. It's and considering they came 16th last time,
Still a massive improvement. for the Belgian
100%.
team.
Like anywhere between 9th and 12th for this Belgian squad is heads and shoulders. And if you'd have told them that at the start of the competition, I'm sure they'd have snapped your hand off.
100%.
But then the Italians on the other side definitely fighting for a medal here.
Yeah, they'll have a very tough quarter-final, but they'll, regardless of whether it's against England or France. Unfortunate from Dirch. Can't quite get his hands around that ball. Nicely placed single from Bekele.
you remember who they had in their quarters last year?
Italy.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe NI or someone.
Yeah, I think it was one. I think it was a meddling team.
It was either
certainly.
NI or Austria.
Yeah, I think they might have had England in their group and then got one of NI or Austria in the
Which
quarters,
they
is-
ultimately lost to, facing Wales in the.
Yeah, I think Italy ended up securing 5th that
They
year.
did, yes. They beat Wales and then would have.
Switzerland, I believe, in the men's.
Yeah, Switzerland came 6th.
Yeah, Italy hoping to go one better. And nice heads-up play from Buffon. Good effort from Bouquet on that counter, but a nice block up from the Italian number 85, who I believe is making his entry for this one. And nice hit on Makele.
No, we'll just try and get a confirmation who that is. It's not on our, unfortunately not on our squads list, so we won't be able
Try and
to
find his name.
once he turns around.
Amongst that, Buffon trades himself with De Wilt.
And 2 catches.
What a way to finish
finishes
that
the
set. Two very nice catches.
Borgi, who on our sheet is number 89. But a nice set from him, just coming on and securing another point for Italy, and as a timeout is called. 2 sets remaining in this game. Belgium obviously would love to score 2 more points.
Score a couple more, yeah, 100%.
But the way this, since Belgium scored their 2 points, has been going, has been all Italy, I'm afraid to say. But a great showing from the Italians. Hopefully we'll be able to take that momentum into the quarters.
Yeah, 100%. I think that'll be, certainly a very, very good confidence booster to really dismantle the team that came 3rd in your group to ahead of going into what could be quite a tough quarterfinal, potentially tougher than Italy might have been hoping for after the group draw. I think they would have hoped to have beaten Czechia yesterday.
It's definitely playing England. You'd rather take
the team that,
it
basically comes down to whether they play the winner or the loser of England.
Yeah, for England, France.
Basically. I think Italy will play the winner and Czech will play the loser. But I think Italy would have preferred it to be the other way around in retrospect. But it's the position they find themselves in, and I think they'll give a very good account of themselves in any quarterfinal. But they've shown themselves to be a real class act so far in this game.
Is that the Italian coach in the
wheelchair? I believe so. Yes.
He apparently broke it playing basketball.
What do you know?
Yeah.
Stick to dodgeball and
just more strength from Pili Pili to bring the ball at the player.
Ball I've ever seen. And Pili Pili rips it and Ross over the middle line. Gets Belgium a player up in the lesser seen circumstances.
I think that happened last year as well. I can't remember. I think it was Scotland versus someone, and someone just drags the other player straight over the middle line.
Great dodging from Pili Pili.
I'll have to try and find that video. It's a good one. Dodge highlights on YouTube and TikTok has some great videos if anybody needs some watching. But we've got loads of games to watch here.
Brilliant shots all round. Great hit from Playtink onto the middle, and then a brilliant post throw onto Dirch, and then Pili Pili is there to punish. A 2-for-1 in favour of Belgium. Block out from Mingroni.
A nice, well-placed 2 throws out there from the Dutch, but not finding...
Yeah, Buffon getting plenty of height on that one.
Yes.
Gets away from it. 4 balls here for Italy.
About a minute...
Unfortunate from Pili Pili. Going for a trade on Mingroni. Mingroni gets away from the release.
But line is called. Line is called from the Swiss refs here. So still an advantage here for the Belgian team.
Leaves a hand dangling. It's an unfortunate one.
Yeah. He won't be too happy with that, but still an advantage to the Belgium side. And a lovely throwing there from
to make that hit on Brogy.
And a dodge out from Plantic as well.
Belgium makes some inroads here.
And he's going for the leap, and he hits.
Does well to not make contact with the player, but
yeah, Buffo unceremoniously hit out there by Planting. Belgium get another one on the board. It's 30 points to 4, and I think this will be the final 90.
Yeah, Belgian fans are.
Once again in fine voice.
Yeah. It's nice to see from the Belgium side as well that they haven't let their heads drop at all.
No, still been playing positive and entertaining dodgeball, but Italy certainly showing their class now. Pili Pili loses the middle ball.
Oh, Birch almost falls off court, but then just sinks a catch.
Good target selection from Borgi. Dirch looked by far and away the least likely player to take a catch, but certainly regains his balance early and takes a very nice one. I think he's been dying for that all game, but it's so good for him to finally grab one.
Seen him play yesterday as well. He was sinking a lot of catches.
And a nice exchange in the middle results in a hit on Plentic. Buffo and Robert get away from it. Still one up for Belgium. Oh no, level, apologies.
Now
Pili
they're
looks for a trade on Bongiorno, but
nice little jump off court from him there.
yeah, unfortunate. Oh, that's a sensational catch from Robert.
Brings Plantic back in.
And he makes a subsequent hit on Bakeli.
But he's then traded out by the...
Still a one-player advantage here for Belgium.
Yeah, Ross traded him out there.
Not too long for Belgium to survive here.
And a nice hit there from Deville.
From Deville onto Ross.
10 seconds remaining.
Belgium with a two-player advantage. Couple of loose singles
and
coming out.
This will be the last set as well.
Response.
Unless it finishes, this is game.
2 catches to Belgium in that final set. Secures a 30 points to 6 final score.
Nice
well played, Italy. Yeah. They find themselves in the quarterfinals.
Nice last two.
Nice to finish on a couple of wins.
But yes, a very nice game out from Italy, as we've seen. 36. That means that they have gone through second in their group. Just some high fives all around, and some. That's just a nice sight to see. Pili Pili and.
Gizeli showing a very nice embrace.
Yeah,
always two good sports.
Both captains, yeah. As we're saying, like no love lost between. No, the opposite of that.
Plenty of love lost.
Plenty of love lost. I don't think that's a phrase, but yeah. So thank you for joining us on Court 4. We'll be with you soon for Sweden versus Spain in the mixed. Or back on this court in about 20 minutes. We'll just leave you with this
brilliant
wave. So thank you very much, but we shall see you shortly. Hello and welcome back to Court 4 for this day 2 of the European Championships here in Osijek. We currently have on this court Spain versus Sweden in the mixed category. I am Sam Warble, as I've been here for the past 4 games, and I'm joined this time by Will Robinson. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
It's my my third game commentating this Euros, and I'm so far only commentating with British men called Sam.
Yes, I mean there is 3 of us on the commentating panel, but yeah, it should be a good game here. I believe from whilst I was looking at the standings, this is to see who gets out of the group here between Sweden and Spain.
Shootout for second place.
Yes, yeah, both have 2 wins, and with this being their final game. Sweden have a better set difference than Spain, so if it's a draw, they will go through. But yeah, Spain looking for the upset here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a quite chaotic game today. I was lucky enough to be able to watch the Spanish mixed game against Netherlands yesterday.
Yes.
And Spain seemed to be a team that just want to go like hit for hit for hit for hit for hit.
Yes.
And you know, they really back themselves on their arms to win those one-for-ones. Sweden recently been trying to play a bit more disorganised. Obviously, Sweden, as those who know European dodgeball for years, have been the one of the banter teams, but they've got very serious in the last few years.
Yes.
So they've got this chaotic energy that just like lies dormant under the surface.
So do you think Spain here are going to just bring it out of them, like kind of thing?
I think it could happen.
Yes.
I think we could be in for a really entertaining match of just hit for hit for hit for hit. But you know, I'm sure that there'll be coaches on both sides who are desperate to play a little bit more restrained.
Yeah, as a coach, yourself a coach, speaking, you do like the sort of standard boring dodgeball where you go up, you make a hit, you reset, and you're now up. But games don't happen like that in the real world, do they?
No, and you know, sometimes it's really effective.
Yeah.
And that one for one, it's really nice when it comes out on top and you get the last hit on your team.
So
yeah, I think we're pretty close to game starting.
Yes, we're just looking through our. We have a very nice press pack made by Zoe for us, lining out teams and everything, but there are no page numbers on it, so we are just trying to find.
Point for improvement for next year, Zoe.
Yeah. But
so we're off with Sweden winning the middle ball and coming forward straight away. 3 balls. Nope, choosing to reset. And immediately we are substituting a ball. I think it's either wet or punctured or missing a valve that a lot of the players use to grip the ball with.
Yeah, especially when you've got the sort of smaller hands, as some of the women do, and even some of the men, sort of smaller men. They very much rely on that valve to try and get the grip, and a nice hit there from Sweden to give them an early lead.
A good trade out there from Spain, so Sweden getting the first hit and Spain going straight back out. I've been very impressed with the Spanish right wing playing in number 0. Iceman on his back. I'm sure you'll be able to tell me soon if that's...
Yeah, give me approximately 5 minutes to try and find the sheet with it on.
So Sweden now with 3 balls. Not looking to set, but looking to take that running counter. But now ball bounces back to them. 3 balls again. 1 player up in this frame.
Bardo is his name.
Right, okay.
0 for Spain.
I quite like Iceman. Maybe.
Iceman is he's on his shirt, so we can be using that.
Good standing counter there from the Swedish left wing. Torkelson.
Oh, there you are. We have our sheets ready to go here. But yeah, Sweden are sort of taking a lead in this first set here.
Yeah, just chucking away the 4th ball there, so a lot of protection needed here. Pre-throw, missed the catch there, so we've now got the 3v2 ahead. 2v2, Spain equalising it up.
Very impressive out of these 2 Spanish women here. Bernal on the right with the 30 jersey, and number 15 for Spain there on the left.
Sweden now coming forward with 3 balls. Single ball attack. leaving everything for the Spanish player to do. Lots of faking.
Nice block out of the Swedish woman there.
Yeah, a good hold there from Sweden. You don't want to be chucking that ball. A catch there, no matter how unlikely, two balls coming at you could even the game up. Or
Just a
or
safe
swing it
signal there
round.
from the Swedish. And a block out. Leaving the Spanish player with the 3 balls. Still 35 seconds-ish in this set to go. So she can try and make something happen. But the Swedes are just trying to play it out at this point.
Looking for that catch, but the Swedes very well throwing off body. They know that the Spanish player will be looking for that catch, Alejandra. Yeah, another catch, within the valid meter zone, but not catchable. Sweden bench, very, very clear. No throwable, no catchable throws.
She goes for the leap of faith, but I don't believe it was successful, so I think she was traded out anyway by the Swedes. So first set to Sweden there. A valid attempt of the comeback, but wasn't able to just push it over the line there. I believe our referees for this match are the Italian women, posted about here. And as we get straight into the second set, currently going on in the hall as well, we have England versus France. If you do hear any more background noise, that is probably from that match, as both have over both sets of very passionate fans as well.
Sweden winning the middle ball and getting an early first hit. Yep, just called by the referee. Spain losing their left wing.
Echeverria on the Spanish there going out.
So Spain seem to be content at the moment, just having that counter. So Sweden now having 3 balls for 3 times in a row. Spain now finally resetting with 3 balls. They'll come forward and attack. Good touch under Sweden. Will they set for 3?
Sort of free throw-ish out there from the Spanish. Not finding purchase, just getting blocked out by the Swedes. And a great hit from the Swedes.
Yeah, good off-body throw from Tellström there, number 22 for Sweden.
But retaliated there from Bernardo, Iceman, on the right wing for the Spanish. Keeping it just a 1-player difference. Oh, 2 players.
Hit call by the referee. I think the player thought he blocked it, but I think the referee calling that it rolled up off the ball onto his arm. Both Torkelson and Tellström there going for standing counters after the throw against Spain. Neither of them making the hits.
So 3 balls now for Spain.
Good athletic dodging from the Swedes.
2 singles
and
missed.
A double running counter.
Dodgeball.
2 balls collide in the middle of the court there. Neither player out. Spain with 3 and a 3-player advantage.
And a lovely toe shot there from the Swedish player there, 15.
Torkels. Great hit there from Iceman in the middle. Will Sweden not that time going for the running counter, but looking to set with 2 balls and protect their centre players.
3 balls for Spain, just blocked out by Torkelson again.
So we see this a lot with dodgeball these days. If you've got 1 player left on the opposition team and you've got sort of 3 or 4 players, you really want to try and make them throw. So you'll see lots of aggressive blocks back to the other side of the court. You're trying to give the opposition back their balls.
Especially with these longer games as well. You want them to be as tied as possible and not tire yourself out, really.
Exactly. Any full power throws that the opposition is throwing now is full power throws they're not throwing at you later.
Oh, some nice tracking out there from the Swedes throw. It was only about 10 seconds left in the set anyway, but another one secured for Sweden.
4-0 Sweden.
Yeah.
2 long frames there, I think. We've had 2 frames and we've already
almost 9 minutes gone.
6.5 minutes of the match, I think.
Not much. It's been a long day.
It's okay, no worries.
Yeah, almost 7 minutes played. Obviously, you get that 30-second reset between each set as well, so that just slowly eats away at the time.
Sweden now winning the 3rd ball.
Torkelson goes for the throw and hits.
Double quick start from Sweden there.
So, yes, now Sweden setting with 3 here. Just trying to single towards Bernardo on the wing, Iceman.
Great dodge there from Tellstrom as Iceman goes back at him across the court.
Yeah, it's, I think Sweden very much have started off this game on the front foot. Just taking early leads and not letting the Spanish come back much into these sets. Bernardo with a nice block, goes for the retaliation, but he's not having much luck with it.
Yeah. I'm sure after these first couple of frames, the Swedish coach will be, will be quite happy that it's been more organised from the Swedes than perhaps I was worried that they might be drawn into. Are we going to pause the time here now? I think Spanish players hit his head.
No, you got quite badly face shot, I believe, high up court, and obviously with some very strong throws out from the Swedish will obviously stung a bit, but
what's nice to see is though Torkelson coming straight over, apologising.
Oh, yeah,
Nothing deliberate, just these things happen on a dodgeball court.
like it can't be helped. It's a thing of the game, but what can be helped is manners. Just go say sorry.
Great swing there from Spain. They've made a catch and a hit at the same time, taking the frame from a 5-3 down to a 4-3 up. And a drop catch there by Tellström.
Yeah, Modin was on the right wing there, getting hit out as well.
Right as we look at it.
Yes, as you can see on the camera for the Swede. And another pre-throw finding purchase there on number 77 for Sweden. And Spain here really have taken the set. And lovely punish
Not
there.
quite securing the catch. I mean, I was actually quite backing with Hilton there for the catch.
Yeah, she looked like she was about to secure it, but 3 balls coming at her, so even if she had, she'd have been out either way. So
I think, last time I played against her at Swedish Championships, she pretty much sunk that catch against me straight down the line, so I was kind of backing her to make the catch there.
All very talented players on court, so that's why they're here, isn't it? So. 3 balls for the Swedes.
So Sadovic coming on now for the Swedes and immediately off the court. I think it's difficult, I think, to come on as a sub when the game's a few frames old and make it. You desperately want to make an impact, and sometimes you can go.
Try to overforce it sometimes.
Yeah, just be a bit cold.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see more of him.
So an early lead here for Spain, which we haven't really seen in any of the sets.
Yeah. Let's see if they can manage this out.
Nice fake-ins from the Swede, which just gets...
so a hit there from the Swedes, and then a retaliation punish from the Spanish, and then a following retaliation punish from the Swedes. At the end of all that, we're there with 4-4. Even teams.
3 balls for the Swedes, but taking out trades here.
Free throw and a punish.
That was a ball retriever error there. Oh no! Okay,
not called. I think it's difficult to see from our angle. Perhaps
it
the ball
might
was
have been just on the line.
Side of the
yeah,
court.
It could have been if he was on the line as well. It's sort of referee discretion.
Judgment.
Yeah.
Torkelson and Vilkhulten now with one player disadvantage. Spain up here with 3 balls.
Still over halfway to go in this set yet. Torkelson dodging out, both of them dodging out, and a nice hit there from number 91. Vilkhulten. Oh, lovely throw in there.
Attack.
One high, one low, managed to get it either way she goes.
Spain now with 3 balls and the onus to throw, I believe. I think we're missing a 5th ball on court.
This has happened quite a few times.
Oh no, it's buried behind the curtain by the Swedish team, so Sweden now with the onus to throw.
Yes, Gross left on court here.
So the time was paused there, so that doesn't count. We need to restart the match with feet on the back of the court on the referee's whistle. Here we go.
There we go.
Take 2.
Maybe it's a single from the right wing, and it is indeed.
Take 2. Same throw, same result. A safe throw just to the right of the Spanish player.
Yeah, gave her possession. 50 seconds-ish to go of the set. Aggressive blocking, but it looks like it stayed on this.
No, Sweden just managing to retain that 3rd ball.
Probably safe throw again here. And it is. It was not that safe. It's a hit. But perfect placement on the hip of Gross there for Spain.
I think timeout call by Spain, it looks like.
Yeah, they only won that last set by, what was it, a player? Oh, no, it was quite decisive, wasn't it? 4 players up for Spain in that set that they won. But these other sets have sort of just got away from them a bit.
So you're the Spanish manager, you've just called a timeout.
Yeah.
What are you talking about now?
I don't know. I personally say that I don't think the free throws are working. The sort of two-step counters that they're trying, especially from sort of Bernardo Iceman on the right here, they're losing possession a lot. They are playing with 2, which I think is sort of the Spanish identity at the moment. But yeah, it's not working. I don't think.
Fair enough.
Do you have any thoughts?
I think there's 2 ways to go about it, and it sort of depends on how they're feeling. You know, I don't have a lot of insight into the Spanish camp. I think you could either try and dial it back and go, let's try and match the Swedes for a bit more organisation, or you just say, let's crank it up to 11.
Let's
and
go
just
full-blown
throw
chaos, yeah.
and just be like, can we just blow the Swedes off the court?
Yeah.
And let's see what they come out doing.
Yeah, so still all to play for. It's definitely not out of the realms of possibility.
Oh, yeah. So 2-frame advantage is nothing in a 40-minute match.
Exactly.
So we start off our next frame, Sweden winning an uncontested third ball, an immediate quick start, but Spain there in retaliation, getting the punish.
Yeah, 81 there, Alonso Echevarri.
Sorovic, as he comes up the court, being hit in the leg as he accelerates up the court, looking for that punish.
4 balls for Sweden now. Goes for the free throw, not finding purchase, but 2 balls for 3 balls now for Spain.
Dodging 2 balls nicely in the middle there, the Spanish number 23, Christian. Sweden now setting for 3, not going for a counter, but coming forward with 3 balls.
The Spanish player there, obviously quite annoyed with themselves. Just not committed for a catch, but getting hit out either way. But yeah, so back to 4-on-4 now with the Swedes having 3 balls. Lovely cover by the Swedes there.
No, I think that bounced. Although, yeah, the referee's calling that it's
no
not a catch.
No catch called.
Awful when that happens. You know, it's you've got your head down, you look down, you see the ball in your hands, and you're like, have I just caught that?
Oh, Torkelson
Great
getting
cross
out there.
standing there from Iceman.
Ooh, a bit of a strange shove from the Spanish there, with for all 5 balls now.
I think we're just waiting for a call there. Yeah, not called a hit.
Catch called, but nobody has gone off from the Spanish side. Okay, there we go.
Christian stepping off, number 23. Good honesty there. 1-for-1 trade. I think you always take a 1-for-1 trade there at 3-2 up. You know.
Yeah.
2-1 feels so much better than 3-2.
And there's the hit. There's the hit for the Spanish side. That timeout has worked, and it seems like they've gone with what you were saying with full chaos.
Yeah. I mean, maybe not full chaos, full aggression.
Full aggression, yeah. And it's working for them. Getting the hits, getting these aggressive counters in. I don't think the free throws are still not working, but hey, they got the set.
I think the post throws are, though.
Yeah, that's the
I think they're letting Sweden come forward and hit that throw, and they're looking to hit the Swedish players after they've thrown as they're off balance. And I think that's really working well for the Spanish team here. So Spain now this time contesting the middle ball and winning it. Sweden have been comfortably taking that uncontested middle ball and now competed.
About an immediate throw into
catch
a
there in the middle by Tenstrom.
Number 22.
And he's put it down. Once you take one catch, you want that second one so much.
That was Tellstrom for... lovely cover there from the Swedes. But get traded out either way, and now we're still back onto a 4v4. 1 male player each side, and 2 females. it's basically become a ones game now. It's going to be the 3 women playing against each other, and the men just sort of probably holding against each other, trying not to.
Or just pre-throwing each other.
Yeah, I'm just totally wrong. What do I know?
I think we also got a catch there from Spain here on
Yeah.
the right wing, number 30, Alejandra. Putting Spain a commanding 5-2 lead in this frame, looking to finish it off. 5-1 now. A safe throw there from Alonso, bouncing in front of the Swedish player. Sekulic. Should be looking for that catch. Anyone who's watched Sweden in the women's or the mixed today will have seen this player take a lot of catches, Sekulic.
Some safe throws there from the Spanish, just going between her legs and to the side, meaning she can't catch it. Still 120 left of the set. And with a hit like that, looking to make a comeback, but still a long, long way to go.
Yeah, still 1 minute and 10 to do it in. And Spain not looking to manage out that set, looking to finish it quickly, keep that momentum going.
Trying to give possession over to Spanish here, but as we've seen, they do like playing with the 2 balls.
Yeah.
Big aggression. Going up for the throw. There it is. Bounce
Very
ball,
good
bounce
honesty
ball.
there from Sekulic. It bounced right in front of her, not claiming that catch.
Got a good arm on her, hasn't she?
Just looking to disrupt the Spanish here. Try and catch
Block.
that one throw.
Oh.
But the Spanish hold firm as that pre-throw comes in. They all stop together, wait for the throw to go past, and then all throw together.
And now we're to a drawn game, 6v6. That
Great
timeout.
Spanish timeout.
Yeah, great. It really turned the momentum of the game.
Taking 2 frames in a row there.
And it's really sort of invigorated the Spanish players.
Looks like Spain have made a change, being on, I think, number 88. Bartolo.
Some of
Bartolo.
the so it's very confusing. Some of the Spanish team have their first names on their back. Some have their last names.
And
So
some have
Iceman, the coolest player at European Dodgeball this year.
So a tactical change here from Sweden with Sorovic moving over to Sweden's right wing instead of the left, and Torkelson coming over to the left. Let's see if that pays dividends. I think he's been caught cold in a couple of frames here, and see if he gets some hits now.
And the lovely single hit there onto Bartolo in the middle. Just full power catching his feet as in the jump. Block from Torkelson.
Nice,
Now 4
strong.
balls for the Spanish there.
Yeah, low and powerful throw by Iceman. Really good, next to impossible to catch. Very dangerous to hit the toes. It's difficult there on the wing, with the ball on the other side and the opposition having 4 balls. Getting 2 balls thrown at you, it's always difficult to survive that.
We almost got hit here in the commentary box by a couple of stray balls there, but luckily the net has saved our lives once again. 3 balls for the Spanish, 5 players on court on both sides. Nice lateral dodging there. 4s for the Spanish. Oh,
Fantastic catch and a hit there from Iceman.
That was just
Taking that cross-court counter and then responding straight across an arm put the Spanish 6-3 up in this frame.
Bartolo here.
6-2 now. Will Curtin coming forward with the counter. She thinks she's made the hit. Yep, Alejandra stepping off. Good honesty there. I think we're missing a ball on court. No, here we go. 3 balls for the Swedes.
A hit there.
Great low,
lovely.
powerful throw there from Will Curtin. Just a 2-point advantage now for the Spanish.
Oh,
they've
a
returned
lovely
it.
toe shot there.
Yeah, they've managed to increase the deficit back up to 3, taking that shot down the left wing.
Gudinski, I believe, was the Swedish player that hit out. Block from Alonso on the left there.
Spain seem now to be wanting to manage this game out. Oh no, I say that. It looks like they're now looking for that running counter. Nope, setting for 3. Will Curtin looking for that catch to her right. A great powerful throw from Spain. Just off body, you can tell that the player's looking for that catch and she's going to dive on it, so they just throw just off the hip so she fishes outside the line of the body.
There was only 5 seconds left of the half if they'd have just waited that out with a bit of half-time. But now we are now into a 90-second set.
I think is that Spain in the lead for the first time in this match?
Yes, it is. It is. They were 4-2 down, now leading 8-6. We are getting a lot of noise from both courts here, which is great. Great atmosphere. So Sweden definitely looking to win this frame here to bring it to a tie at halftime.
So we're back to an uncontested ball now for the Swedes, and a quick start there from Sorovic.
And a block out from Torkelson as well to give Sweden the edge. And a
Sorovic
lovely
with
hair
the
as
hit
well.
now. He's really getting some momentum in this frame. 2 hits already. 20 seconds in. Hit there from Tellström. Now puts the Swedes 6-3 up in this 90-second set.
Yeah.
Can the Spanish do anything to bring it round?
Something's just switched in it for this the Swedish side here. Go for the cross court, not making hits. 2 singles. Tolson up court, and he makes the hit. And punish. Bounce called there. So
some Swedes calling for calm, some Swedes calling for chaos. I love it.
and that is
Great
the
two-ball
half.
attack. There we go. We'll go into half-time at 8-8. What's your thoughts on the first half, Sam?
I don't know. The Spanish are looking a lot stronger than I was probably expecting them to. They did finish only 11th last year, whereas Sweden managed to get it to 4th place from both mixed sides. But the Spanish here really going toe-for-toe with the Swedes. And I don't think it's particularly the Swedes doing anything wrong. It's the Spanish really sort of gone up to their level.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. The Spanish have looked very dangerous this year, especially in the mix. They seem to have a really good blend of players, and clearly a team that trains together. Often I saw on socials that they were having friendlies against the Portuguese and coming together quite a lot and getting that play time in, which as we all know is so important.
For such a young team as well, it's great to them and great to see them performing. But yeah, we'll
take a short break now and come back probably in 3 or 4 minutes with our predictions for the second half.
We'll do. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to Court 4 on this day 2 of the European Dodgeball Championships. We are here with the mixed category of Spain versus Sweden. Half time, 8-8 currently. A very interesting game of dodgeball. Both sides going toe to toe to toe. I'm Sam Warvel still, and I'm joined by Will Robinson. Still. Both here, both had a long day, but we're just glad to be enjoying a good game of dodgeball here.
Spain contesting the centre ball this time. We had a few frames in the first half with Spain just leaving it up for grabs, but Sweden still winning it. Tellström very fast down the middle.
Big dodgers out from the Spanish side as well to avoid that quick start.
Sweden maintaining their tactical change from the first half, moving Darko Sorovic over to the right wing.
Three balls for the Swedes. No hits yet on either side. Still 6-on-6.
Punish there from Sorovic, or punish attempt. Still 6v6.
Only one ball for the Swedes though here. No hits anywhere.
Free throw from Sorovic, but Sweden managing to dodge and maintain their possession of 2 balls as Spain threw 2 balls at them.
Balls going every which way, but still no hits. 6v6. Both sides strong as we've just played the first minute.
Iceman coming forward there and nipping off Tellström in the centre of the court. Sweden now with 4 balls coming forward.
He's definitely been Spain's best player there. Great patience out from the Spanish player there too.
Are we at 4v4 on court here? It's difficult to see from my perspective. 4v4 on court.
4v4, yes.
Sweden with 2 balls. Able to block that. Sweden now resetting with 3. Oh no, there's a pre-throw here on the right. Sweden with 2 balls again.
Block out from Tellström.
Sweden with 3 balls.
Yeah,
There's been edgy exchanges here in the middle of this frame. We've had a lot of throwing and not a lot of hits.
It's a bit of a bit of stylistic differences between the two teams. Sweden are obviously looking for those hits, but the Spanish are dodging very well. Whereas the Spanish, when they have the 3 balls, are opting to throw safe to just get 2. But as I say that...
Great shot there from Will Houghton, stopping the Spanish player coming up before as they're coming up for the counter. Sorovic managing to dodge out the way and a leap of faith there.
And nails
putting
it.
the ball on the back.
And runs back on court.
For those new to dodgeball, obviously if you go over that line where you're throwing, you're out. But if you do manage to make a leap of faith, that is jumping over the line and make a hit, you're still in and you're able to return to your side of the court.
Sorovic there makes a very nice hit on the running up. She jumps to try and get away from it and gets caught in the foot, bringing it to a 4v2, to a 4v1, and a very comfortable set for Sweden. So we are now 10-8 up for Sweden here in this first set, going the full 3 minutes. So Sweden taking the momentum of winning that last set and going into the next game. As we just have a brief pause, the refs are coming in, I think. Not sure what about, but as soon as we find out, we'll let you know.
There was a bit of a stoppage there. I was just trying to wander over and see what was going on, but wasn't able to find out what was going on.
Fair enough. They're talking to one of the Spanish coaches there, I believe. I think maybe talking about the leap of faith, possibly.
It's a contentious one. I think some people love it. It's born from handball. A lot of players ex-handball that sort of being able to jump into the D zone in handball and shoot that shot at goal. It comes very naturally to ex-handball players.
Yes.
And a lot of them love to bring it onto the dodgeball court. The rules there, it does exist, but I think a lot of people take exception to it if you're not used to it. You know,
Yeah,
if not a lot
it's-
of people in your club or your nation use the leap of faith. If you're not used to it, it can seem very aggressive.
Yeah, well, a bit of changes for rules-wise. If the in the European rules, if you do successfully make the leap of faith, you can come back to your side of the court. If you are hit out still, that you are still out. But in British rules, quite a few of us play here, leaps of faith aren't a thing. If you can go for that leap of faith, and if you make the hit, it is still a hit, but you are out either way.
Out as soon as you land.
So it's a lot less fruitful.
A change here for Sweden, bringing on Lilling in the middle for Tellström. Sweden still winning that third ball in the middle without Tellström running. And
2 balls for Sweden. Going
able
for
to
the
dodge
new,
that
yeah.
single ball attack from Spain. Resetting now with 3.
The Swedish team is such a tall team, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just compared to the Spanish, especially, a lot of their women and men are quite, they're not short, but a lot shorter compared to the Swedes.
Welcome to my life in Scandinavia. Walking around with a pain in my neck from looking up at everyone.
I don't like people being taller than me. I'm like semi-tall myself, so anyone taller than me is just a freak of nature. Nice block out from Tolström as Spain currently have a player advantage.
Torkelson, I think. On the side.
Torkelson, sorry.
That's okay. Lilling falling foul to the same issue that was troubling Sorovic earlier on in the match, coming in cold and being hit straight out.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be able to find some form for the Swedes later on in the match from their perspective. Spain now with a 5-4 advantage in this frame.
Bradinsky got hit out there for Sweden in the middle, number 35. So yeah, 2 players up for 1 player up for Spain, as it looks like Christian is out there, I think, but he's still slightly stood on court. He needs to back up a little, I think. Maybe? I may be seeing the lines a bit wrong.
It's difficult to spot from our vantage point here. Sweden seems to be focusing very much on Iceman in this frame. Referee's calling me out now that, I don't know if it's a hit or a backline. Looks like a backline being signalled by our Italian line ref at the back there.
Oh, it is just the... lovely hit there.
To complete the catch, but
Torkelson goes
coming for a leap of faith
and he
now
misses.
So there, he's out there as we were talking. If you don't make the hit, you are out. Spain now looking for calm as they sit with 4 players up.
They've been in this position a couple of times though, Sweden. Just with 91 here being left on court alone. They have been doing a bit of damage, but yeah. We'll see if they'll be able to secure the set.
Yeah, having played more often with her recently than I had before, I still kind of back. I was going to say I kind of back Phil Coulton to make a catch in that situation, but a fantastic toe shot coming in there from the Spanish left wing.
And then we're back all level here, and the game going again.
10-10, 14 minutes to go. We've got a very exciting match here. So.
Yeah, it's pretty much 2 minutes 30, almost 3 minutes there again for that set. So, yeah, any preconceivings have gone completely out the window, and this is going to be a real tight game for the last qualification spot into the knockouts. I think if this would be one of the biggest upsets if Spain get through into the top 8 here.
Yeah, especially as you mentioned earlier, Sweden finishing 4th last time around.
Yeah.
Sweden now coming up with 3 balls and making a hit down the middle. Lilling there making the hit.
Spanish fans are
bouncing back, and Sweden able to reset with 3.
Spanish fans are very, very passionate here.
And another great hit there from Lilling down the middle. Sorovic looking for the snipe with a Spanish player, not looking. There's a lot of chaos going on court. 1 for 1 for 1. Throws going everywhere. As it happens, as it finishes, Sweden with 6 players against the Spanish 3 with 3 balls. Free throw there from Spain and a punish going in, but neither of the shots connecting.
4 balls for Sweden now. We'll probably take out... Oh, using to do a wings throw there.
Yep, and another shot to try and stop the player advancing, but both missing, and then a 1 for 1 attempt, and again both missing.
6 throws gone, no hits made.
Sweden though with 3 balls.
And 3 players to the positive as well.
Fantastic post throw there from the Spanish. There's just so much going on court right now. Yes. What a fantastic game of dodgeball we're watching.
Okay, so 4 for 2. lead is still in the Swedish hands. Nice dodge block there from the Spanish player on the left.
23.
That
Sorovic there with a pre-throw, and they're looking to collect balls. Will he go for another leap of faith? Yes, he does. Makes the hit. And I don't know if you noticed there, but as he made the leap of faith, he definitely moved his body towards the right, making sure that there was no danger of any physical contact going on as he closed the distance to the Spanish player.
As we saw in the last match, one of the Belgian players did a leap of faith, landed in front of the player, but couldn't get out of the way. Dived over him, but clipped him on the way past with the knee, so got a full yellow card for that.
Yeah, any physical contact you make on a dodgeball court will be punished by a yellow card. You know, it's one of the most contactful non-contact sports that there is.
Definitely. Yeah.
Here we go into this next frame. 12-10 Sweden now.
3 balls for Sweden.
Setting now with 3 rather than quick starting. Looking to make that single ball attack. Spain not coming back with the post throw. They're looking to set with 3 now as well. Is this a change of strategy from them?
Iceman taken out, but Torkelson is then also taken back.
And a good one-for-one trade there from a Swedish perspective there. I think with how dangerous Iceman has been on this court, they're really looking to target him.
Yeah, Christian Pascal, number 23 there for the Spanish side, is taken out as well.
Spain with 4 balls and Sorovic now with high pressure. Pre-throw there.
Not successful,
and
but
making a catch. But then hit out in the shin.
And then the women...
Lilin coming forward and making a hit called finally on the Spanish player. I think she wasn't sure if it hit her or not.
But the middle ref definitely called it. I believe one of the balls has gone for a wander down the stairs.
Yeah. And that's why ball retrievers are just as important as players.
Yeah, ball retrievers are just a thankless task, really. So just the one player left for the Spanish side versus the 5 of the Swedes.
Sweden now moving into the aggressive blocking phase of the game, really looking to manage possession and make sure that they don't give too many opportunities to the Spanish.
A nice dodging out from the Spanish side there.
Yeah, there's the aggressive blocks. Sweden want to make sure that they do not have possession here.
Yeah, they've taken the second ball there, but the third one isn't able to get blocked, so they were going to go with 3. I imagine it will be a wings call here with the women holding in the middle.
Sweden now setting for 4 balls.
Just a safe single there.
I think it's a sign of a disciplined team if when you get pre-thrown, even though you've made a call.
Taken out there.
When you've made a call and you get a pre-throw, the ability to say no and then set for 4, it really shows the discipline that they're building into the team.
Okay, these last two strikes for Sweden have been...
Is that 3 in a row now from Sweden? They won the
90 it was.
During this half.
Yes, yeah. And timeout called for the
Spain,
Spanish side there. Yeah, that makes sense. Just over 9 minutes left here.
So the last Spanish timeout, very effective. They went on from it to win, I think, 2 or 3 frames in a row, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it was. They took the lead. It was 4-2 when they took this timeout, and they went in the lead 7. Was it 7-5?
Yeah,
I think it was 7-5.
They definitely won a couple of frames in a row. Yeah. So this time around, what would you be saying if you're the Spanish manager?
I get back to those aggressive things that were working for them in the first half, but it's like I don't know. I think the Swedish team have just clocked on to, especially like Iceman. They've really shut him down. He was a big key for them in the first half to get in their points, but he's not had much looking for this set. I don't know really. They could go down to that sort of controlled style, but I feel like that'll just leach into Sweden's hands. So maybe just a mental reset, not change anything a huge amount. Just try and get back into that energy, get that aggression going to make those hits that were getting them in the first half.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Let's go back to what was working in the second half of the first half.
Yeah, exactly. a real battle of the fans as well going on in the crowds. Both fans.
It's unfortunate that the only bit of the stands that the camera captures is the 6 empty seats in the corner, but there's a big stands now of Belgian and Swedish and Danish supporters on this pitch.
So yeah, as we mentioned earlier, this winner of this match qualifies through. 9 minutes to go though, so it's still all to play for. 3 sets here for Spain.
Yeah,
they win.
I was about to say 9 minutes remaining, so you're guaranteed 3, maybe even 4 sets.
Yeah.
So this definitely isn't over and done for Sweden, and it's a great timing of the timeout. I think for Spain, they've got plenty of time. They don't need to rush, but they've just got time, as you say, for that mental reset, implement a new game plan, and come on from there.
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like if Sweden win 1 set here, they'll probably think they've probably got the game in their hands here.
So an uncontested middle ball again. Will they quick start? No, setting for 3.
No, that third ball hasn't been sort of handed off well enough.
And a hit down the middle straight away from Lilling. Sweden with a 6-5 advantage in this first frame. In the opening bits of this frame.
This first frame after the Spanish timeout.
Exactly.
Sweden still don't have 1 timeout to use.
And Sweden targeting Iceman.
Yes, I thought they probably would be. It makes sense for...
when he does stuff like that.
Yes, yeah. I was going to say, it makes sense for Torkelson to be on their left wing. And just like that, a Spanish swing.
That timeout again working favours. They've got a great momentum now as we get through the middle stages of this set. 6-3 to Spain.
It's the Spanish women looking for those catches as well there. They really gave them the advantage in this set. And another one.
Great catch there from the Spanish number 5. I think she's 38 on her shorts, 30 on her shorts.
That is Banal.
Free throw from Sekulic. Lilling coming forward aggressively and getting hit there in the middle by the chest pass throw from Alonso. Sekulic now with a lot to do. 5-1 down in this frame. I don't know if you can pick up on our mics, but the Spanish fans really getting into this.
Block and hits.
2-ball attack there against Sekulic. Very, very successful from Alonso and Iceman. Spain narrowing the gap. We're now 14-12 Sweden with 7.5 minutes still to play.
Yes, we'll have the 30-second timeout between sets here. Again, I think Sweden do just need to win 1 set here.
Difficult mentality to have, I think. If you say, "Oh, we only need to win 1 of these sets," I think as a coach, I'm happy to say it as a commentator, but as a coach, I think
it's not so much.
Yeah, you don't want to put that in your players' heads. Oh, win 1 of these frames.
Yeah.
Sweden there winning the middle ball, contested, and not looking to quick start this time.
Big jumps by the Spanish. And again, Iceman
again getting his hits in. So for those who don't know, each of the teams will nominate an MVP from the other team at the end of the match. And
I have to imagine it's going to be Iceman for that one. And a catch out
there in the middle from the Spanish. Is that 98? 88.
88, that's Bartolo. David Bartolo.
Throws going crazy in the centre of the court now.
Block out from Torkelson there as well. These timeouts for Spain have been something else.
Yeah.
Just a single there that hits very well tracked onto Sakovic.
A 1-for-1 there on the Spanish right wing. Iceman for Torkelson. I think you always take that, 5-2 versus 6-2 versus 5-1 is always a situation that you want to find yourself in.
And like we've said in this situation, this has always been where Spain have been a lot and they haven't really lost on this position. And the catch is there.
Spain now with a huge amount of momentum.
Swedish timeout. I would call that here if I were them. But they're just chatting away. It doesn't look like they're going to call it. No, the coach is going back to the coach box. So, and still 5 minutes, so still 2 sets here. These
Yeah,
last two sets have
14-14.
been these last two sets have been quick. So credit to the Spanish here. They've come out of that timeout all guns blazing.
This time Sweden not contesting that middle ball, looking to set with two. Sorovic moving back onto that left wing, and Tellström coming on for Torkelsson, now moving to the Swedish right wing.
Sorovic there made a hit though, so now they are a player up. And Iceman is taken out at the cost of I believe it's Lilling.
Sweden now 5.
But a catch there
Tellström
brings
getting caught on
Alonso
this-
back in, Iceman. Oh, nice hit there. Dodgeball. A bit of an unwritten rule is if two balls collide in midair, everyone just screams dodgeball. But, okay. 2 balls here for... Oh, and...
Toe shot there from
Yeah.
Sorovic in the middle of the court. 4-3 Sweden.
Oh, and they go for the catch there.
3-2 Sweden.
3 balls in the Spanish hands.
Pre-throw attempt there from the Swedish left wing.
Yeah, Sorovic on the left wing there has been once he warmed up, he's been quite a menace for Sweden. Some singles traded across, but no hits made.
Yeah. As we move into the final stages of this frame, I think both teams should be looking to manage possession at 14-14. 3-2 Sweden still. We're just seeing throws for throws, nothing catchable, nothing safe.
The Spanish, they are just playing with 2 balls as they have done for the majority of this game, and the Swedes are just throwing a safe single. I don't believe the Spaniards are particularly looking for the catches though. So as I go there, he was setting for it. Nice block out there from
Brzynski.
Yeah.
Again, more safe singles here from the Swedes.
And 2 singles out from the Spanish.
But now, we're going into 2-2 with just 25 seconds remaining.
And the Spanish take the lead.
Lots of
Sorovic
noise
has
now in the hall.
2 balls here.
Spain with 3
Goes
balls.
for the free throw. And that's a set win for the Spanish there.
So we're now going to go into a 90-second set with 16-14 for Spain over Sweden. I don't know if you're able to see what set difference looks like for these teams. You know, if Sweden hang on for a draw, do we know who makes it through?
If Sweden win this set, Sweden go through. They have quite the points difference. It was something like 28-8 or something.
I remember you mentioning at the start of the stream, but so much has happened since then.
Yeah, definitely. So
I think we've had a timeout called for Sweden.
I think there's a 1:30 set on the clock, so I believe that will be their final set.
Exactly. So Sweden only needing the draw in this match to go through. As you mentioned, their set difference good enough to go over Spain. So all still to play for in terms of qualification for the later stages of this tournament. Spain
need to win this to... even a draw in this set would get them through into the knockout stages. I imagine the momentum's with the Spanish here, very much so. They've won.
So far, the story of this match being really about those 2 Spanish timeouts.
Yes, 100%. It's worked wonders for them, as we said. It's 3 sets on the bounce here for the Spanish after a timeout to give them the lead.
Not something the neutral player would have predicted 2 weeks ago
100%,
coming into this tournament, but the Spanish have really shown up this year at Euros, which is
3
great
balls
to see.
for the Swedes. Doesn't hit. Does not hit here. 2 balls in the hands of the Swedish.
Torkelsson coming back on for the Swedes.
Oh, and
getting hit out immediately
he
on
gets
the
hit out
toes
in the
there.
shins.
That.
1
But,
for 1, 1 for 1.
Yeah, Sarovic taking a punish on that right wing.
But the Spanish here do have 4 balls. Their multiple attacks haven't been super lucrative, but we'll have to see. They go up
Making
for the
one
single. One hit. That's what they need.
1 player advantage now, less than a minute to go.
Thrown out from Sarovic.
2 player advantage
They
now
don't
for the
need the
Spanish.
hits. The Spanish don't need the hits. They are 2 players to the good here.
Wilk Hurton getting hit on the shoulder there in the middle of the court as she goes to try and protect her teammates.
Oh, Lillian goes for the hit.
Sarovic hunting for Iceman.
36 seconds here, and they have a 3-player advantage.
Lots of noise here in the hall.
2 singles go awry. 2 balls left for the Swedes.
20 seconds now on the clock as Spain come forward with 3 balls.
Sarovic
Sarovic making a pre-throw against Iceman, who wasn't looking. Now gathering more balls.
They need to do something here. 1 ball left for Sarovic. He goes for the throw. He gets hit out on the pre-throw. 3 seconds. This is a win for Spain here. They have qualified
made at Sweden
to the knockout stage.
here at Euros.
Wow, what a result for Spain here.
Understandable jubilation in the centre of the court here from Spain. A result here that no one expected coming into the match.
100%. They finished.
Well, perhaps no one outside the Spanish camp. I'm sure there was an awful lot of belief in that camp.
Yeah, 100%. They finished 13th last year, and now.
Welcome back to our final women's game of the day here. We've got a Pool A match between Switzerland and Croatia. My name's Will Robinson. I'm joined here by David Poole.
Hello, everyone.
Fantastic match here. We've got both Croatia and Switzerland in this women's division on 2 points in this, both having played 3 with 2 points. Croatia with a slightly superior set difference, 2 frames versus -4 frames. So currently sat just above Switzerland in the table, but all here to play for. And we're off. Switzerland winning the middle ball. And no quick start here, looking to set with 3. Cagey first encounters. Croatia pushing them back and now setting with 3. Single ball attacks here, lots of fakes. No hits yet.
Yeah, we do have an issue with the scoring at the moment. I'm sure they'll be working on getting it sorted. So apologies, the timer isn't currently live on the live stream.
Yep, great catch there from the Croatian left wing. I think number 55 there, catching out number 16 Wales for Switzerland. She was being punished and just managed to make the set for the catch. The Swiss left wing there, number 74 being Masson being taken out as well. 6-4 now Croatia. It's a shame they Swiss 20 Pash not quite managing to complete that catch in the centre of the court. Another hit coming on Delarue on the right hand side, leaving Croatia 6-2 up here. But a fantastic free throw there on the left. Julien making the hit against the Croatian number 5.
But unfortunately given away the 4-ball possession.
Which counts against them as the 2-ball attack coming in from Croatia. A call coming in there from the referee here though. A 1-for-1. Number 55 being hit, I think.
No, it was a play ball was called.
Ah,
so
okay.
2 players out from not throwing the possession in the attack.
Oh, the catch just slipping under the left elbow there. A quick frame that, I think, although...
It did feel like a quick frame, but we can't give you the exact time. We can see the referees working tirelessly in the corner just to resolve the technical issue. But as it stands, it is 2-0 to the Czech Republic.
Croatia.
Croatia.
So it's been a long.
It's been a long
day already. Right, second set starting now. Timer's still not quite working, but we'll work to resolve that. Switzerland winning that middle ball again, but giving away a catch on the opening in the opening exchanges. Croatia playing with huge smiles on the place. Oh, Delarue I think has just been called out for the back line on the Swiss right wing. And Croatia making a hit there on the Swiss left wing there. Not long gone in this frame. Unfortunately, not able to tell you how long, but Switzerland already down to just 3 players, although making a hit there on the Croatian right wing. Four balls for Switzerland. I think I'm going to pre-apologise. I've just commentated a Sweden match, and with Switzerland on court, I'm sure I'm going to misspeak at some point. So if I do say Sweden, I do mean Switzerland.
So current 5-3 lead, true Croatia, increasing that by a player. Still unsure how long's left, but I would be guessing with at least over a minute. Very
I'd agree with you there. So what do you do now if you're the Croatians? 2 balls.
Yeah, you've got the player leads. You can risk giving away possession here. Going more aggressive to try and hit a player out because they can only throw 2 balls back at you at the moment.
Now only one.
Again, number 29 not quite sinking that catch attempt there. And Wales left in versus 5 Croatians.
So yeah, she'll be looking to give the Croatians 3 balls and make them come in and attack her. Look for a pre-throw and a catch, maybe.
It's a very calm approach there. A standoff with a very strong.
Wells doing well there. You know, she manipulated a situation where, you know, she was able to get a single ball being thrown at her. Unfortunately, the distance was very close.
Yes.
Not able to complete that catch, but she did very well to engineer that scenario.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I think 5v1, you've got to play a bit more risky, and that's exactly what she did. It didn't quite pay off. So I believe the score now is 4-0 to Croatia. Approximately 6 minutes gone.
We'll start our own scoreboard here in the commentary box to try and make sure we keep you on track. It's always a shame when you block it into yourself. You know, I think Masson there looking for a running counter, unfortunately getting her knee up too early.
Good movement there from Wales. Switzerland resetting with 3.
Running counter there from the Croatians. The Swiss not able to make the punish and then being punished themselves.
Croatian number 55 here on the right wing is really backing her single arm throw. Probably made up near 50% of the hits so far in this game, I would say.
Yep. We find ourselves in a familiar situation. You know, Croatia now 5-3 up, about halfway through the frame.
Ooh.
5-2 now, making that double ball attack on the Swiss left wing. Number 15, I think, Cherion.
Yeah, Croatia are playing a very disciplined game. They've taken the lead and then controlling it down.
The Swiss coming back now with a hit, 4-2 Croatia. 4 balls. Expect a double ball attack here.
Yeah, two or 3 balls. They opt for 2 balls.
There they are.
Nothing connects. Croatia still with possession. No hit. At a guess, I'd say there's about a minute left in this frame, so still lots of time for Switzerland to pull this back.
Yep, just a minute. Just seen the referee say the same thing.
Okay.
So your judgment of time doing very well, David.
Ooh.
Again, the Swiss looking to set themselves in the middle of court, looking for that catch. More high-risky plays, but from the position they are on court, I think it's a good decision.
Very nice catch there.
Catching out there.
Yeah, that
comes Masson.
That was a very nice catch.
She'll look to set herself in this. Oh, she's got 3 balls, so she'll need to make the attack. 2 players down.
So around 30 seconds, I'd put it at. So 2 fast, aggressive plays, or looking for that catch to equalise, really.
There's the pre-throw. Probably another pre-throw and a catch. That's what
Play 2's called. So opportunity wasn't quite there.
Croatia, I think centre player being called out for an invalid attempt there. The ball did not bounce within 1 metre of the Swiss Masson. Croatia still with 2 players though. And now a catch. All right. Is that Sukovic there, number 55 on the Croatian left wing? It's always nice when you go to block the ball and then you look down and you realise that you've caught
absolutely. You can see on her reaction, she did not realise she didn't plan it, and she didn't realise she had it until there was a ball there.
So I make that 6-0 Croatia.
Agreed. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, 6-0. Probably 9 minutes, about 9 minutes to 10 minutes gone. That's Croatia with a middle ball, but no fast attack.
I think at this point, if you're Croatia, you'd probably say that your set 3 throws are working so well that if you do manage to secure the middle ball, just set for 3.
Absolutely,
And come forward.
yeah, absolutely. I think there was a change in the rules over the summer, so now a false start automatically is called a turnover. It automatically gives the other team the 5-ball possession. So the risk of giving that means teams are less aggressive for the middle ball, which is actually, I think, slowing down potentially the initial engagement you're finding at the start of games, and teams are being a bit more settled.
Pash just not quite completing the catch there, bobbling up in front of her.
But teams still even.
Yeah, 5-5. Croatia really backing their single balls, and a great post over from their Masson.
Yeah, nice and low.
Switzerland working out that number 55 there from Croatia is perhaps a key player. Wells securing a catch in the middle there, another single ball attack. Switzerland find themselves in unfamiliar territory here.
3 players up with possession, a very strong position. Deciding to go with a wings attack there, utilising the width of the court, but it didn't quite
looking to open up those angles so that the person blocking has more to be worried about.
Yes.
Switzerland happy here to trade possession, trying to keep hold of 2 balls and force the onus onto Croatia.
Yeah. No post attack this time. Resetting with 3.
Yeah, I think from 6-3 up, you try and play more conservative, more percentage-based approaches. Although Switzerland now with just 1 ball. Let's see what they do as Croatia come forward to attack with 3. Pre-throw attempt, but no connection. One minute remaining in the set. We just heard from the referee. Switzerland with that single ball attack.
It's a bit quieter in this hall now. There's only the 1 game in this time slot as we're nearing the end of the day, opposed to 2. So it is a bit quieter, but in the background there is a lot of noise from the other hall where there are some really key matches going on for, I think, key places in the tables.
Yeah. All to play for, though, here as well.
Absolutely.
6-0, definitely not unsurmountable, especially not as we've moved to 40-minute matches rather than 30.
Really
Croatia
nice
coming forward there, and a 2-ball attack on the Swiss right wing, Masson. One of the balls managing to connect with the right foot.
Yeah, I think it's always, when you're looking at it, whatever score happens in the first half is always reversible. So everything's to play for. Really nice catch there, and that will be Switzerland taking the frame.
Fantastic for them.
Yes, yeah. So 6-2, Croatia leading. Potentially around 6 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, we've played 4 matches, 4 frames there in this match.
Yeah, 12 minutes too, yeah.
With some 30-second resets.
Yeah, 5-6 minutes. We'll like to think we'll have got it sorted for the second half. We've got additional IT support you can see in the right-hand side of the stream.
Contested centre ball there with Croatia winning it. And a quick start. Although,
yeah, 1-for-1 called there.
Immediately punished there from the Swiss right-hand side.
Yeah, so
Switzerland coming forward with 3 balls.
really good catch. I think that's the second catch of the half so far.
And immediately passing the ball to the player next to her.
Don't do 2 things.
Don't do 2 things. Drilled in to be my rich car at my first ever dodgeball tournament.
Good movement. Absorbing 4 balls there. A strong position now for Switzerland with 4 balls and a 2-player lead. Opting for a paired right attack at the right wing.
Securing that hit. Again, Switzerland really turning it around. Last frame, they were up 6-4. This frame, up 6-3. Now 6-2.
Very nice single ball there.
Single ball attack in the middle from Wells.
One benefit you have from Strong's, whether it's single ball or 2-ball hits, is you tend to get the ball rolling back to you. So, you do get rewarded with the hit and possession.
Yeah, in this hall especially, normally we have a back net behind both teams, but as we talked about in the last match, in this hall you've got that blue curtain, and behind that is glass. So we are getting a lot of bounce back, so it's definitely advantage to
One
play
side, yeah.
to play at the end that Switzerland's
Yeah.
currently playing in.
Just outside of the stream, we have got it's the Italian men's team supporting referee here, and one of the referees did get pummeled by a slightly sway throw, but he took it very well.
A double running counter there. I think the first ball catching the Croatian player in the stomach, and the second ball unfortunately going high into the head. Just one of those things, unfortunately. But great catch there from the number 5 from
Strong
Croatia.
catch. Still not quite switching all the momentum. Switzerland still have a 3-player advantage, although they only have 1 ball. There's probably, again, around a minute 10, I'd have thought, left. Strong throw there, bringing the deficit to 2 players.
Could this be a momentum swing? Switzerland going with the double ball attack. Croatia come forward with a running counter. Great duck underneath the ball by Monvanel.
A signal there. I don't think there was a communication between the players. Yeah, communication is key in this sport. There's a lot of tactics, a lot of calls.
Attempted punish there from Pash, but then was punished in return by Croatia. 3-2 now to Switzerland.
What was it, a 5-1 lead?
2-2, yeah, I think we were at 5-2 at one point.
5-2, that's a really nice cross
But
court.
Switzerland finally making the attack there, the hit there with the double ball attack.
All close. Good movement there. Number 29, even though the ball wasn't out, she was ready to get out of the way.
And just running out of time. 2 points there to Switzerland. That's 2 frames in a row, bringing the score to 6-4 to Croatia.
6-4, potentially 3.5 minutes left, nearing the end of the first half.
Just going to see if I can work out how long's left in this half.
Currently using the universal symbols for how long's left, ref. And no current response.
No. I'm not important enough right now. No attention spared for the commentators. All focus from the referees on the court, as it should be. Croatia now with 3 balls and securing that early advantage. 6-5 now, Croatia.
I think that's a key out. She's been very strong defensively, staying alive.
Masson, though, making a great hit in the middle of the court. Always good when you manage to hit someone who's holding a ball underneath their block. Always a good feeling. This Croatian 55 now, I can't catch her name, but employing a spin throw now as we head into the late stages of this half.
I do wonder if she's got another sporting background behind the scenes. It's a very strong throw. It's quite a cocked.
Wells there taking the catch from the Croatian right wing, number 7, bringing Switzerland back up to 6. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's played another throwing sport before.
Yeah.
Handball very big here in Croatia.
Yeah, that's what would be my guess. It does look like a very natural kind of throwing technique for her. Ooh.
Croatian centre player there, number 8, I think, managing to complete the catch.
Yeah. I didn't think she was going to go for it originally, and then last minute, yeah, I could get that.
Oh, a double hit there on Julien Wells for Switzerland. That puts Croatia 5-3, I think, in the lead.
Yeah, probably halfway into the frame. No hit there, return play.
Free throw, I think, on the from the Swiss there on the Croatian number 5. Croatia making sure that their left winger has a ball in her hand at all times.
Strong 2-ball.
Double ball attack there on the opposite wing.
Evening up the player counts.
Although Croatia with 4 balls.
And opting for a 2-ball.
Double ball attack, a punish attempt from the Swiss, and then a following punish from
Number 8
Croatia.
has been called out. I did see it might have been a line fault.
Double ball attack there. And the referee's calling it from our angle. It was very difficult to see if it hit her first or
I
bounced.
think it looked like the ref called, to the second one hit. Because I think, one did bounce. But we are sitting behind the court, so the refs have a better view.
Yeah, much better. Never trust a commentator, always trust a ref. Switzerland coming forward now. Just the one attack, bouncing
Bounce
before
called.
the Croatian player.
But third set in the row, Switzerland find themselves in a very strong position. 3 players v 1.
I think as a coach here, you'd be looking for them to manage possession. Throw near her but not at her. Don't give her an opportunity to
Yeah,
make a catch.
absolutely. A catch evens it up. I think you want to be, if you are finishing it, you want to be aggressive, but balls have to be clinical. But time is called.
That puts us at 6-6 by my count.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's half time or whether there'll be a minute frame.
Minute 30.
A minute 30 frame, sorry. It will be communicated shortly, but going into the half, on the back of a 3-set deficit, to even it up would be a huge position for Switzerland. It doesn't look like it is half time because they are.
I think we're even now.
Yes, no, we are. That's right. Yeah. So if it was half time now, that'd be a really good position to be in.
Oh,
but
fantastic.
it isn't half time. So I think this set could. I think it's key for Croatia potentially to win this set, take some momentum into the half.
Timeout called by Croatia. I think that's really key. They've just lost 3 frames in a row.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially if we're guessing there is only about a minute and a half left. That's a crucial frame to win going into the half to really shift the momentum back your side.
So, David, you've done a lot of dodgeball coaching in your time. If you're the Croatian coach right now, what are you saying?
I think the two basics, I think they've just got to settle into the game. They're finding themselves losing a couple of players quite early on. I think that would be the first one. And possession. I think, again, there's been a couple of times giving away possession at the wrong time. Keep your 3 balls, single ball releases. Even more crucial going into a minute and a half frame, you can only really afford to go to 1, maximum 2 players down in the first 30, 40 seconds because there isn't enough time to pull it back. Hopefully we'll be able to hear from the refs how long exactly is left.
Yeah, we're just assuming it's a 90-second set.
Yeah, it looks like the Switzerland do have a clock saying 1:30 on the side from their coach, so might be able to go on that.
Here we go, contested middle ball. Croatia just getting there first. No quick starting coming as they get the balls in hand. Croatia setting for 3, as you would have recommended.
Yep, so the score is currently 6-6. There is minute 15 left in this set. A crucial moment, I think, for both teams. Switzerland really, if they win this, taking the momentum into the second half with 4 games on the bounce. Yep. Or Croatia shutting down the momentum of the opposition. But as it stands, both teams still level, 5-5.
Yep, 5-5. We had 1 hit here on the Swiss left wing as the Croatian player beat the block, and then a shot in the Croatian centre from a set throw.
Good dodging from both attacks there.
Still at 5-5. Probably about 50 seconds.
45 seconds left.
45.
Oh,
Is that a 1 for
1? We're still level, 40 seconds.
The left of the pitch as we look at it.
Yep. Possession now with Croatia coming up on the attack. Opting for a single ball cross court. It doesn't connect.
No punish coming in from the Swiss. Just looking to play percentage dodgeball as we come now.
We're at 25
seconds remaining.
Not a lot. Both teams even now. So
2-ball attack there from the Swiss. So the Swiss got hit there on the left wing, and then as they tried to punish on the right, they got caught. A huge momentum swing. 13 seconds remaining in this frame.
Exactly what Croatia needed. They should be looking at an aggressive, but
both hit there.
I was going to say an aggressive but possession managed play, but they hit both players. So that'll take the score half-time, 8-6 in Croatians' favour.
Yep.
I think that was a key set for them. The timeout obviously did what it was meant to.
Yeah, fantastic use from the coach. If you may not know, here at EDBF events, the coaches get to call 1 timeout in each half.
Absolutely.
And if you don't use it, then you lose it.
Yes,
so Croatia using their timeout very nicely in that first half, and they'll have one in the second half should they need it.
And there's lots of opportunity. You can use them just to rest a player, give the players a bit of a water break, or use it exactly like the Croatian coach did for a tactical element of, we've lost a few frames, let's look at what we're doing wrong. And implement it, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I've even heard tell of a newer team taking a timeout after they win a set against a very good opponent, just to bask in it.
I love that. I think that's a great thing.
Yeah. one of the great things about Euros in the pool stages, we do see lots of different skill level teams playing against each other. Lots of opportunities for the newer teams to learn from the older teams as
Absolutely.
they play against them. This one, though, very tight, very cagey affair. As we said at the start of the stream, both teams sitting on 2 points, having played 3 matches. Next to nothing in it in the set difference. And that's showing on the scoreboard with Croatia just having a one frame advantage. I think we'll take a short break now and join you again in 3 or 4 minutes for the start of the second half.
Okay, welcome back. We are just about to start the second half of Croatia-Switzerland. As you can see on the stream, we have managed to, Will and myself have managed to sort out the scoring of the clock on the stream.
We've had a busy half time.
Absolutely. Someone sorted it on our behalf. So as you can see, the score is now up to date and live and correct on the screen, as is the time. So we now have 19 minutes, 46 seconds left of the match and the half.
So we've got a 1-for-1 already in this frame as we open up the second half. Centre player from Croatia taking out the Swiss right wing.
As you'll see, the teams have swapped half at half-time. That's just a standard thing, especially where, as we mentioned in the first half, there is potentially a slight advantage of playing against the blue curtain because of the potential ability for balls to rebound. So it keeps things a little bit even.
Yep. And for those of you just joining, my name's Will Robinson. I'm joined here by David Poole. We've got this women's Pool A match, Switzerland versus Croatia. We mentioned at the start of the stream, but as I say, for those just joining, both teams having played 3 with 2 points. Croatia with just a slightly superior set difference. It's been a real interesting first half. Croatia got a 3-frame advantage, but then Switzerland managed to pull it back before Croatia went ahead and won that 90-second set to make it 8-6. We've got a nicely poised game here at 5-5 here as we open in the second half.
Everything's still open. Both teams able to secure the win. We'll see what happens over the next 18 minutes. Yeah, I definitely feel that both teams have sort of settled into the match now. They've sort of worked out the opposition. There's a lot more kind of activity at the wing, at the back, just dodging, and a few more catches of players have been setting a little bit more as well. So sort of eyeing up potential targets to attack from catching point of view as well.
Yeah. Especially with Croatia being one of the newer teams, although very good. There's not a lot of opportunity to have a scout on them. There's not a lot of footage online, so it really does take those first few frames to work out who your key targets are.
And like Will said earlier, like one thing about Euros, everyone has their different playing styles, which is one benefit of coming to these kind of tournaments. And you do get to watch the footage, but sometimes it's hard to understand exactly the playing style of players, and it takes until you get to play them to work out exactly how you want to respond.
Switzerland finishing off that set there with 2 separate single throws to knock out the final 2 Croatian players, which evens up the scores at 8-8.
Absolutely, keeping it nice and close.
I've just gone to my notepad there to note down the score, forgetting that we've got the stream working again. Fantastic that
technology is working.
Dave was able to get the reset and turn it off and turn it back on again at half-time. Of course, I'm joking. It's important, actually. This Euros having been very well organised, lots of technical staff available, lots of aids for us. It's worth really, shouting out the Croatians for getting it all organised.
Absolutely.
And indeed the EDBF.
Yep, the support staff behind the scenes, setting up the streams, all of the videographer stuff, all the courts, everything. It's been a very professional setup, enabling us to do what we're doing, which is commentate and broadcast, obviously, some absolutely cracking dodgeball games.
Croatia making that single attack again on, I think it's Montavon on the Swiss team. You called her out in the first half of being an excellent defensive player. She's taken a few hits and survived very well, so Croatia will be very happy to get her out early in this frame. Catch going up there, and Wales managing to complete it. Croatia number 5.
Back in, but a response then does even up the scores.
Wales making a second catch of the frame.
And another toe shot means now, means now Switzerland having a 3-player lead. Oh.
Was that a double catch?
Yeah.
2 catches.
Ref has got 2 fingers up.
Fantastic to see. You love to see it.
Yeah, 2 fingers up, not in the rude way, but to declare, yes, a double catch was made. Fantastic there. So we were saying it was a 6-on-3 advantage for Switzerland, but that double catch evens it up.
And a hit there on Croatia, and now we now have a 4v4 game. Single throws coming forward from Switzerland, looking to maintain possession and make sure that they don't give away 4 balls in the second half. A punish there, though, from the Swiss, connecting with the Croatian right wing. Switzerland now with a 1-player advantage. Halfway through this frame, evening things up now at 3-3. Great single ball attack. Bouncing back off, giving Croatia possession again.
Yeah, 74 there on the right wing for Switzerland. Again, very quick 2-step counter.
I think Masson there in the orange shoes. Double running counter and a catch made, but then punished in the middle.
A push pass hit there paid off. We're currently sitting with 45 seconds left, a 3v1 in Switzerland's favour.
3 balls over on the Swiss side of the court. One of them not in hand, though, high up the court. They'll need to get those in hand and then, maybe play it safe.
Yeah, play 3 is called. I think they're going to be aggressive, and it pays off.
Have to be aggressive there at play 3 and made some great hits.
The worst thing happened is one player doesn't go aggressive and then someone does and you accidentally give away a catch. So in that scenario, all 3 looking for a hit and it converts. So the lead now with Switzerland 10-8.
Yeah, taking 2 frames in a row at the start of this second half.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see if Switzerland do win this frame, whether Croatia do take another timeout. They do have a second one for this half.
This 30 seconds mandatory time in between sets. Always being obeyed, and then we're off. Contested middle ball, Switzerland winning it. Will they set for 3? No, there's a quick start. Not quite connecting.
No hit, yeah.
So Croatia, I think maybe looking to see if Switzerland are going to pre-throw. They seem to be going up to the middle and faking quite a lot.
They've definitely adjusted their play style a little bit. I think Croatia, Switzerland have been favouring both post and standing counter plays. So I think Croatia are potentially just adjusting what they're doing to try and not lose players in those elements.
Yeah, there's a great catch there. Is that, number 29?
Number 29 again.
And again, giving the ball straight away. Very two things.
Very consistent catch there. I didn't quite see it. The ball retriever was in the way, but you heard the noise, and it was a very, very good noise.
Yeah, Masson there with a cross-court punish after the Croatian number 7 tried to make a punish. Oh, successfully made a punish down the right wing.
So
Wales there with a single ball attack.
In the middle, catching the player on the leg. So we're a minute in the set gone, 5-3.
And there's those pre-throws that we talked about from Switzerland. And a catch there on the punish as well.
And Wales catching 56 up court and finishing the set.
As you predicted, timeout there called by Croatia.
Again, I think that's a right call from the Croatian coach.
3 frames in a row.
Absolutely, yeah. You've got to shut down the momentum. Switzerland really thriving on the back of just a victory after victory. 2 stints now of 6 frames on the bounce. It'll be interesting to see how Croatia respond.
Got a very animated Croatian coach just on the left edge of your screen. I don't speak enough Croatian to understand what's going on. What do you reckon?
I think there's a few elements. They've given a cut, like in that set alone, there was 2, potentially 3 catches. They're probably the biggest thing to iron out.
Maybe even 4 catches in that frame.
I think there's been personally, if I was coaching, I'd be like, are we giving away too many catches? Nice aggressive throws, absolutely, but you just need to just nail down on the accuracy, potentially just moving it outside the body. You still want to be going for hits, but you've got to make sure that if you do give away a catch, that the team have to work for it.
I think Croatia, from my perspective, might benefit from setting with 3 a bit more often.
Potentially,
they've really got some, as we just talked about in the first half, those handball arms. Potentially, we're assuming that they're handball arms.
We're assuming, yeah.
And they've made a lot of really aggressive hits, and I think that being drawn into this match, 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, might benefit Switzerland. Switzerland starting off this frame with a good hit, and I think 1 player already out.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
think it's been a line fault and a hit. That's not what you want from the start. 15 seconds in, 3 players down. Unfortunately, whatever was discussed in the timeout hasn't quite manifested quite yet.
Let's see, will Switzerland keep up their aggressive post and pre-throwing game now they're 6-3 up, or will they look to maintain a bit of possession? Let's wait and see.
Yeah, I would be taking. So I wouldn't have done that, but I would be taking possession and potentially throwing the majority of the ball.
I think I can understand why, though. Play a half court, maybe make a hit.
To be fair, it's working. The post-standing counters have been really dominant from Switzerland.
I think quite often, it's difficult to change your style from what's working to try and go into that more management phase.
Yeah, absolutely. So what we just had there was the number 20 on the right wing was hit out, but her counterpart on the other wing decided, no, you're coming back in, I'll get a catch. So we do respond after that play, 6 players to 1. But there's so much time left. There's 1 minute 45 in the set. There is so much time left for Croatia to pull it back.
As you say, over halfway remaining, plenty of time to make a hit, make maybe another hit, little catch here.
Yep.
Not able to get it. I think quite coordinated throws there from Switzerland
Yeah,
after the pre-throw.
The timing was a bit off, but the power was there. And Switzerland just starting to run away with it. It's still not out of Croatia's hands.
Yeah, is that 4 frames in a row there for Switzerland?
It is. Yeah, it is. They did start the half at 8-6 down, so winning 8 on the bounce.
I think they've really benefited from this high aggression. You know, let's pre-throw and post-throw them.
Yeah, back in their arms really, and then they have to. But again, they back in their arms. They're taking some nice catches as well. So. Yeah, but it's not out of the grasp of Croatia.
No, exactly.
This potentially is a crucial game. So there's 9 minutes 30 in the half. I think if they do want to secure the win, I think winning this individual game is probably quite crucial to that.
So if I remember correctly, Croatia with a superior points difference. So to get the placement in this group, I think they do just need a draw. So it's all still available for them. I think one thing that's really nice as the host nation actually is to have these late matches. Not everyone appreciates them, but you know, we're here on a Friday night. Friday night in Osijek. You know, lots of people maybe coming in after work to support their friends and their family members. We've got quite a full and their nation. We've got a relatively full stand of Croatian fans off to our left. Catch there from Switzerland though, bringing a player back on.
I mean, that's 2 catches in this frame again. Switzerland have. You know, they are throwing really well, but catching-wise, they've definitely really got their eye in, confidence in, and are currently 6 on 3.
Again, we see Croatia doing lots of fakes in the neutral zone there, you know, looking to see if they can get that extra ball from the Swiss. But a 2-ball attack there from Switzerland, double block from Bock. Arno calling that the second ball hit her just on the outside of the right foot. And the player was so focused on the block, maybe they didn't feel. And another catch there from the same Swiss player on that right wing. I always, is it Montaval?
Yes, yeah. Number 29.
Let's keep things simple.
Yeah.
A catch there from Wells to finish the frame off.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a battle between the two of them, who's getting the most catches. I do think 29 is leading. But it's been a very consistent, well, that's 5 sets on the bounce. So an 8-set deficit, or sorry, 8.4 set deficit.
6-8 to 16-8.
Yeah, can Croatia statistically bring it back?
7.5 minutes to go. They'd have to go fast.
Yeah,
but we have had some fast frames in this match.
There has been, yeah, more so in the first half. But it does show it's feasible.
Contested middle ball. Croatia coming away with it, but it's not clean. Looking to set with 3 now. No opportunity for a quick start with not enough cleanliness on the middle ball. Strong first attack, but dodged by the Swiss.
So hit on either wing there. Both right wings for the two teams hit out in that phase of play.
Normally the calling wing, that wing. You know, it's a key wing, I think, for most teams
is.
to get out.
Absolutely.
Although I have seen quite a lot of nations this week calling from the opposite wing.
Interesting.
And even a couple calling from the centre, which I do like to see. It's a lot harder to disrupt a centre caller.
It's obviously every team have their own kind of behaviour, what works for them.
A hit there against Switzerland, but being able to punish straight back against Croatia.
I think a lot of teams do default to calling from the left because the majority of dodgeball players are right-handed, which means they would naturally look to the left as you're progressing up court. Doesn't mean that's always the case. Some teams call from the middle because they might have a set middle player who is their nominated caller. Teams just do whatever works for them.
Croatia now with an advantage in this this frame, 4-3 up. I think it's the first time in a while that we've been in sort of the mid stages of the frame. Croatia with the advantage.
Absolutely, yeah. So halfway through the frame, really nice toe shot there, increasing the lead for Croatia to a 2-player lead.
Opportunity to get 4 balls here for Croatia if they can get to the middle.
Oh, that probably wasn't the right tactical decision there. love the aggression, and I think they did need to be aggressive, but their option for a 4-ball attack could have been quite useful.
And then Switzerland coming forward with a 2-ball attack on the Croatian right wing, number 7, Sheshtan.
Yeah. So 50 seconds left in the frame.
Double running counter coming in here and successfully connecting. Putting Switzerland, I think they were 6-3 down and now they're 3-1 up, or was it 5-3 down?
5-3. Play one called.
Rogard coming forward.
Good movement to get out of the way of that post counter there.
Yep, Switzerland cleverly managing possession here, making sure that the Croatian player Rogard has to throw.
Yeah, I think the longer this set takes to finish, the more it secures Switzerland's victory.
Yep. Triple running counter.
Very aggressive play.
Not a lot
there.
connecting there. Switzerland now with just 1 ball. But a lot of possession now for Rogard.
Yeah, so 5 seconds. It'll be interesting to... Yeah, I was thinking this. So there's only... That's time. Yeah, so less than 10 seconds, you'll find if teams are leading like there's no need to make the play because the clock will count down and you'll see teams be very disciplined and just play the time.
So now we are 18-8, 5-frame advantage. Just 4 minutes left in this second half. I think we'd be comfortable now calling this for the Swiss.
Absolutely, and it's interesting. Croatia haven't won a set in the second half.
Yeah.
So I think from my point of view now, as the if I was the Croatian coach, I'd be really just wanting to finish on a positive. You know,
home crowd, play for pride.
Absolutely. Let's make sure we finish with winning at least another set within the match, just so at least we finish on a positive, and then take the learnings into your team chat afterwards.
Yeah, winning that centre ball as they have done quite consistently in this second half. Coming forward now, set 3-ball attack.
That was a good read, trying to throw at the right wing of 74, as the ball on that side hadn't made it back into play from the ball retriever, but she did manage to jump over. So just looking at the clock, there will be another set, I believe, after this. There will be two, this frame and another frame total left. So 2 opportunities for Croatia to try and secure at least another set for them.
Catch there from Croatia.
And this could be it. This could be the frame.
So what are we? 6-4 up now for Croatia. 2 minutes left in this set. Safe throws there. No catches possible there. Above the left shoulder of Wales there for Switzerland. Good pressure from the Croatian wingers, although a hit being secured. A punishment attempt, but blocked by the Swiss in the middle there.
And unfortunately, that strong hit does send the ball straight back.
4 balls for Switzerland. 2-ball attacking coming from the wingers. A block there.
Yeah, it's close. It was a block over the top of the ball that does give a horrible spin, and sometimes it does come back at you.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it was over her left shoulder, and she doesn't get hit.
Yeah, I've seen too many of those come off the ball and just roll off your shoulder.
Oh, they're the worst. Yeah, sometimes it's just being a bit lazy with your blocking, which is then the most frustrating because you had every opportunity within your control to not get hit.
Not the case here, though, with the ball going over her shoulder, successfully blocking, but Croatia there losing their right wing to a 2-ball attack. Free-throwing again from Switzerland, although the punish comes in from number 5 on Croatia. We've got an evenly poised game here with Croatia with possession. 3-3 apiece. Free throws coming in from Switzerland galore. Croatia with 3.
Good honesty there from the captain.
Yeah, great hit there, beating the block. It's always that horrible height of do I jump or do I try and block?
Yeah.
The pre-throw there against Wales by the number 5.
22 seconds left in the set.
3-1 up.
Croatia in a very strong position to... There we go. They do break the win streak.
Yeah, and we will have one final frame. We'll have a final 90-second set here in this women's Pool A match. Yeah, so this, I think, looking at the group standings, this should secure 3rd place in the group for Switzerland, behind Sweden and the Czech Republic, giving them putting them into the 3rd place playoffs games.
Yeah, this was a very interesting group. on paper, so obviously none of the top 3 women's teams in this group, which did mean there was a huge opportunity for all the teams here to fight for the top space. So Sweden going through as top seed.
Not quite. I think
was it
potentially
Sweden?
one more match, Sweden versus Czech Republic, happening on the.
That's a huge game. So
happening on the next court.
Sweden, Czech Republic fighting it for top place, which obviously that will give them a better seed going into the quarterfinals.
Yep. This game not quite over though. Croatia going for the attack there, getting out the Swiss left wing, but a catch means that she can run straight to the outbox and come straight back
29
on.
again probably does secure most catches there for her team.
So we've got 6 on 5 here as we have less than a minute in this final 90-second set.
But Croatia with possession.
Yeah.
This is a huge opportunity. 45 seconds left, 4 balls.
2-ball attack, securing the hit there.
Strong hit, evening up the numbers.
2 players out though being called by the referee. I think play ball had been called. Play 3 was called.
So time hasn't been paused. Time is being paused. So there were 5 players on. 2 of them have been called out. So they're, just to explain what happened, Croatia had possession. There was 4 balls in possession. They went up and threw 2, but within that phase of calling, the referee had called play 3, which means they've got to throw the majority balls. They've got to throw 3 out of the 4. As they only threw 2, the other 2 players are then subsequently called out, which is what has occurred.
Yep. Referee Sam Mason there just cleaning it up, nicely explaining it to the players on court, and we're back underway. A ball pinging off Montamon's shoulder there. You know, we've seen her catch a lot of those balls this frame. That one just not quite sticking. Great hit there from Croatia.
Yeah.
Being told to go forward and be nice and aggressive. 4-3 down with just 13 seconds remaining. A leap of faith there from the Swiss. Securing that set. That puts it at 20 points to 10.
And Switzerland celebrating their victory. I think they did very well after taking a 6 points
from 6 down.
Yeah, 6-0 down to secure the win in actually a very good scoreline.
Yeah, I think the story of this match, you know, we started out with lots of single ball attacks there from Croatia being quite successful for them, and then Switzerland, you know, not only did they turn on those pre-throws and post-throws and just make a few snipey hits, but they just really got their catching dialed in, especially in that second half.
The catching was really, really strong.
So yeah, a credit to them.
Yeah, as you can see, both teams high-fiving. What was actually a really close game.
Yeah, but an incredibly clean game, I think. Not
Yeah.
a lot of, not a lot of pointing. I think everyone taking their outs, everyone
Absolutely
nothing
clean.
contentious.
Yep.
Really good to see that spirit of.
Day here on Court 4 in the 2023 European Championships. It is the mixed category. We just have 2 games left, and the other one has been commentated on Court 1 if you want to tune into that. So over on here we have Austria versus Hungary in the mixed category. This is quite an interesting game set-wise. If Hungary win here against Austria, they go through second place in the group. If not, it is a three-way tie, having Hungary have beaten Wales, Wales beat Scotland, and Scotland beat Hungary, and it all comes down to set difference. So it depends how strong the set difference is here. I believe if that happens, Scotland go through, unless... Yes, Scotland go through as they have the best set difference, and if it is a loss, there's no way for Hungary to catch them. It just depends whether Wales or Austria come third in the group. But a great start here for Austria. 5 players to the 1, and it has only taken them less than half the time on the clock. The women have just come off from a game playing there, so they are evidently going to be tired. But yeah, just a very strong showing from Austria. Austria are looking for medals here in all 3 categories, so a strong showing will just take them further into, hopefully take some momentum further into the later portions of the tournament and the quarters here. So we head into the second set here. 3 balls for Austria. Sigel coming out and just taking out the middle player there of Hungary, Molnar, number 15 on their jersey. And I didn't catch what happened to the Austrian player. Apologies. It is just me at the moment. So 4 balls, 3 balls for Austria. Single thrown out from the middle. No connection made. Still 5 on 5 here. Now it's 4 on 4. Oh, and a lovely standing throw there from the left winger of Austria. I'll try and catch their name. Apologies here. It's just me for the moment. My fellow commentator just has got concussion in their match, so we will try and find another commentator if we can. If not, it's just me for 50 minutes. I'm sure everyone would love to hear that. But Austria here, 4 players up to the 1 of Hungary. I'm trying to catch their name. Salomon, I believe, number 9 for the Hungarian team here, just left. I believe they are a twin. There's 2 Salmons playing for Hungary. I'll try and get my team sheet up soon. And single out, doesn't catch anyone from Austria. Play 3 is called. And just a great throw out from Martes, number 42, just securing the set. Austria looking very strong in these first 2 sets here. Only 5 minutes gone, 4-0 up. We're not even 5 minutes yet. And that's with the 30 seconds to reset time. As I said, Austria are currently top of the group. 4 points, and Hungary have 2. If they win here, it'll come down to set differences who's first and second. I'm just about to get another commentator here.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the cast. Austria versus Hungary. Good start from Austria.
Yeah, good start so far. Metz is hitting everything that moves.
He's been really lethal with these singles, hasn't he?
Yeah. Pre-throws are on point.
Yes.
That's how we know him. And that's probably something that they don't know as well.
Yeah, it's a quite an inexperienced team
Yeah.
for Hungary. I don't believe they actually played mix last year, so they've had a decent throwing, but Austria really just sort of taking them apart here a little.
Yeah, that was the plan. We have our best players on the court, so it should look exactly like that.
Yes, I'm glad to see some high quality dodgeball really.
Yeah. That's the plan. And excited to see what Hungary has to offer.
Yeah, they've shown some nice
Nice throws, yeah.
Yeah, especially their men and their women as well actually.
Yeah.
But Austria just looking a bit cut above the rest here.
Yeah, that's true.
So yep, 6 players strong for Austria. Nice fakes.
Ooh, close on the line, but I think she's safe.
Yeah, it's.
She was with the tip of her.
Yeah, it's always hard to
heel,
tell, isn't it?
But it was still in the air. Ooh, nice.
Did make a nice
Lisa.
hit, but then retaliation from Martez.
Revenge from her boyfriend. Schmidt,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, it's.
don't mess with Lisa.
No, especially with those pre-throws, like. So 6-0 for Austria, 7 minutes played, so looking very strong here, really making a statement. I wonder who they'll be playing in the knockouts after they win this. Let's have a look.
I don't know who we're playing.
Yes, you guys.
We are playing.
It will be the winner or the second
I
place of
should
Group
know
C.
who
So
we're
you're playing Czechia.
Yeah,
Czech
we're
Republic.
playing
Czech Republic.
Yeah, that's true.
Who've had a good showing actually. Out they beat France to get out of that group, which is nice.
Yeah. And I think they had a quite tough game against England. They had
Let's have a look.
some good points
Yeah.
against England.
21-11 against France, good result there, and 20 to 12 points.
20-12,
Yeah, that's a good
Which is
result for
pretty
Czechia.
strong against the English team.
So
I saw that game and like a few sets in, England changed their whole squad and
yeah,
put the old guys on.
Yeah, thought they will might have an easier time than they do. Okay. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
So it's just me. Yeah, again, Lisa gets hit. Xaver revenges not the person who hit Lisa out, but still looks for equality here. And there's the catch from Xaver Schmidt. And somebody has to leave the court. And it's the number 98. Not gonna try to spell the names, but fun fact, there's a number 11 and a number 6, and one guy is named Pap with
Yes.
one P, and one guy is named Pap
With 2 P's.
with 2 P's.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah. I don't know if they're related or if that's a
I don't know. That's
Hungarian thing or firstborn.
let's have a look. Let's try and find the.
Oh, David Rana
That's
got caught in and left the court a few moments later.
nice free throw there onto. Oop.
Oh!
Oh, the ricochet hit there onto Schmidt.
There's the first set for Hungary.
Yes, well played by them.
Deflection hit.
Yeah. I can't imagine Austria too perturbed by that though. Still looking pretty strong, but a nice set out from Hungary to
Yeah, it's good for them to
take their 5
win
points.
one, to get the taste.
We do have a very nice media pack here with all the information on, but after 2 days it's just
I'm sure
sort
you'll
of
find it. Yeah, of
yeah,
course.
it's just
A lot of games.
a lot of sheets.
A lot of sheets.
Hungary.
What's
Here we
happening
are.
Here? 3 balls on our side.
Yep, 3 balls for Austria. Still 6
Oh,
apiece.
No, it's 5 balls.
Is
It's
it?
5 balls.
I must have been a turnover, I
There
think.
must have been some kind of early start or false start. Let's see what they're gonna do with that. Just
Some
one.
god dodging from the Hungarian side.
No
three-
hit.
Nope.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I've always found that when people have 5 balls, they just don't make hits.
Yeah,
Like
that's. Oh, but
Oh.
there's the hit. Oh, no hit.
a block, I
Block.
think. Block. A nice block out there from
Yeah.
the.
Like 110 kilometers per hour.
It
from
sounded so
3
strong.
meters.
Yeah.
Good grip.
Yeah. So yeah.
Nice dodge from Tava.
Number 11, Pap with 1p, and then number 6 for with 2 Ps.
And they're playing for 2 different clubs.
So yeah, I don't think they're related then.
Oh.
That's an interesting one.
Probably a common name like Schmid in Austria. You
Or
can-
Smith or something.
Yeah, exactly.
in England.
There are like 5 different ways to spell Schmidt in Austria. So maybe that's it.
So
Oh,
that was a rough hit
that's
there.
The first of probably some
Some headshots there.
headshots from Max Metz.
He's
He likes to aim high.
yeah, just catch them if they're jumps,
and-
isn't
yeah.
it? Just a great hit all around. But Austria's still a player down. Oh, and 2 players
That
down
was a
now.
bouncer hit, but still Metz is leaving, and it's just 3 Austrians against
5.
Hungarians.
Yes.
Former Austrians.
A former Austrian. Yeah, Austro-Hungarian Empire. And bit of a history between these 2 teams, isn't it? Okay, but so 2 left for the Austrians against 4 Hungarians.
Yeah.
Lovely throwing
Nice
there.
hit on the shoulder.
Yeah,
Not
Borbus.
easy to catch. Yeah.
Borbus there. And
Oh, and there's
another
the catch from. Oh, she caught Xaver Schmidt.
Yes, Salmon there, number 19 for Salomon, I believe is. Just throwing safe, but then the next one. 2 nice sets out from Hungary, going 6-4 up. 7 minutes left of this half. A couple of
Now
subs.
44 came back, and his vision is apparently not compromised.
Yes,
after
no, yeah, hope so.
Good for him.
I think he injured his knee earlier though, so hopefully that isn't reoccurring thing. But 6-4 to Austria here.
Yeah, it's getting closer.
Getting very close. Taking full 30 seconds to reset.
Ah, now Stefan Leitinger is taking the left wing.
Yep. Subbed on. I believe that was the. Oh no, Mattis is off as well.
Yeah, Mats is off, and David Rana is taking the right wing, and Xaver, we call him Klappmesser, which is like a folding knife.
Oh, okay.
Because he's very agile.
And just like jumps. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he can. He's very tall, but he
Yeah.
can hide behind that little ball.
Oh, a lovely
you can't
throw
see
out there
him.
from the
Yeah.
middle.
Nice throw from Nicky Kremser. Strong arm.
Yeah, yo.
Oh,
just caught unawares there
that's a catch normally.
though. Yeah. She just wasn't looking, was she?
But,
Needs to keep her eyes up.
still thinking about her throw, maybe.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, this
I
was
know.
great,"
This
and then
was great, yeah.
and then just lovely
Nice
dodge.
from Teza. And there's the shoulder hit.
Absolutely.
That's a speciality from Stefan.
Yeah, they're
Getting
these
people
throws
on
from the Austrians are lethal.
It's a very quick release, and it's not easy to block. And there's the Klappmesser.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, I think
Got hit or line?
I think he hit his top of his head, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, there's the hit in front. Very fair play.
3-on-2 now for Austria.
Yeah. 2 goals against Stefan and
The two ladies.
and Moni.
Oh.
He goes for the catch. 2-2. They're making it very.
Play ball was called, but no, the 19 hadn't thrown, so it's a 2-on-1 now.
It's a 2-on-1.
Yes,
Oh, it's play ball?
play ball was called and 19 didn't throw.
Oh, okay. Okay, didn't hear that.
No, I didn't hear it either, but it's benefited Austria there. Just
Yeah.
Herman left for.
Oh, she rolls one ball. That's
It's
that's not good if it crosses the middle line.
No, I think it's stopping, but it's not in a great place halfway up court there. Nice block from.
Good throws. Yeah. Good no looks.
Yeah. This 88 has been lethal for the women. Ooh, great fake. I was sent to the
on the front line.
yeah, I was sent to the wrong way kind of thing.
And now they're gonna take her.
There we go. Back to the winning ways for Austria. 8-4. Still pretty hard fought though. Pretty hard fought set. Yeah,
that's true,
the Hungarians really are
fighting
giving up a
back,
nice
yeah.
fight.
They found their game.
Yes, yeah. So about 4 minutes left in this half here. Probably 2 sets at least. Possibly a third if it's.
It was long sets, right?
Yeah. Most of them have been going like the full sort of 2.5, 3 minutes.
Yeah. And it's the last game for the day.
Yes,
Yeah,
last game across all groups. There's one more going on court 1 as well. But those are the last 2 games.
We've been here for the whole day. We had our first men's game at 8:30, and now our last game.
Oh, lovely
nice
catch.
From Monica Grill now. Married to Sebastian. We have a lot of name switches in our Austrian team.
Yeah, like overlapping. Yeah.
Yeah, no, some people are marrying.
Yes.
The Kochs.
The Cox.
No Rasingas anymore. No Böhms anymore. Oh,
Oh, that was
nice
a lovely.
free throw.
Yeah. It's such a short wind up and
Yeah.
got him straight on the toe there. Currently a 2-player advantage to Hungary.
Oh, double hit. Very nice from our girls. Play ball again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's got both teams unawares there. So 2 for Austria, 4 for.
Oh, a
ooh.
nice pre-throw from Nikki.
Brings it down to a 3-on-2. Just the women left.
Yeah. But it's 2 Austrian women.
2 Austrian women who are the best in Europe. So even though the player advantage is to Hungary, I think I'll back the Austrians here.
Yeah. I'll take a bet on that.
Yeah.
Again a 3.
Oh,
that
an
was a
abs-
hit on Nikki.
Yeah. That
Odds
was.
are going down.
Yeah. Okay.
Or
What?
up.
Okay. Maybe the Hungarians might have it here.
Yeah.
Single throw. Oh no! But
catch.
lovely catch.
There was
Lovely catch there.
very, very low catch, but it still counts as a catch as the assistant referee calls it. Yeah. Nice dodge from Moni. And there she is,
Yep.
protecting David. Oh, almost line fault.
Yeah, close to the line
Very
there,
close,
but
yeah.
everyone's been dancing around these lines.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's about still 45 seconds left in this set. 2-on-2, but 2 women and 1 man and 1 woman for Austria. So you'd think they're maybe in the advantage here.
Austria's making some noise on the.
2 nice blocks out there. Balls with the Hungarians there, so they're going to have to throw. 20 seconds.
We probably want to win this set,
Yep.
so David is gonna boom.
It takes her. It was good to.
Daran, yeah. For the Austrians, a bit of a wordplay. His last name is like he ran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that nice set there from Austria again. We're going to go into a 90-second set here for the last
90-second set, yeah.
for the last half. Both teams probably want to win this. Austria very much with the momentum.
Yeah. It's an important set for Hungary. So
yeah, bring it back
probably-
to a 3 game.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some subs for the Hungarian team though for this last set. Number 1's off with Molnar
Number
back on.
15 started in the middle, and now he's on the right wing.
Oh,
Number 15 started the first set in the middle.
yeah. I was just marveling at the managed to just stay just on 1 foot on the middle line and not line fault like a ballerina.
Yeah.
Nice block. Oh,
there's
and
the
an even
hit.
nicer throw. 3 balls for Hungary, but player down. Not finding any purchase. And
Oh,
these shoulders are
yeah.
even
Slide
turned as
off
well. Yeah,
center. Those are the best throws. They're very hard to catch. And
yeah.
still, it's a good aim to make a high percentage hit.
And you got a good chance of it coming back to you as
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
So nice to avoid the pre-throw there as well. Oh, great throwing.
Yeah.
Great throwing. It's just when they're on form, they really are just clinical.
Yeah. Oh,
But great pre-throw
nice
there out
pre-throw.
from
Put
Van Mulk.
4 balls on the Austrian side now.
5 players up and 10 seconds left. Make the hit.
There's a triple hit.
Yeah, oh, there was one
Yeah.
nestled in here. It would have been an amazing catch, but 2 more balls to follow up. 5 seconds left. Block. And miss it. That's a
probably
set, yeah.
It's a set.
That's a set.
Gonna get some water.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
be right
it's
back.
half time. We'll
Yeah.
probably take a quick break, but
All right.
thank you.
Thank you, Zvar.
Hello, welcome back to this last match of the day here on day 2. Still joined by Sam and Flo from Austria for this Austria versus
Oh,
Hungary, but a lovely toe hit there.
hit on Mets.
Yeah. Here we go. We'll just get the. There we go. Commentary.
Now we see the comments. Nice. Okay. No comments on this game yet, I think.
No, there's one about the NI line refs from Mr. James Fowler, so thank you for that. So, yeah, another lead for Hungary, but equalised out by Austria with I think just a clip on the toe there, which was very nice from Stefan. Ooh.
Oh, another hit on Xaver.
Yeah.
The charms are not as high as they used to be this morning or last morning.
Yeah, it's such
The
a
legs
late.
are getting heavy. Oh, but also on the Hungarian side probably because
definitely.
I think they have a very small team which is playing mixed and men's.
Yeah, the women just played before this,
Yeah.
and there's the men had at least a game and 2 mixed today, so here we are. But a small lead for Hungary with
3 girls on their side against Stefan and Moni on our side.
switching sides here.
Oh, and there's an invalid fumble.
I don't know what happened with Monier though. Maybe a line?
No, probably a hit from the left, from the 88, I think.
Oh, okay.
And 1v1.
It's a 1v1, yep.
Oh, and he takes the first curve, spin ball.
3 balls with Stefan here. And a block into a foot there. Lovely from Austria. So,
solid.
Yeah, 14-4 currently, I believe. Maybe. Yeah, and the camera's up there. It's fine. we just got some spectators passing by. It's nice to see a lot of Austrian fans out, even though it is so late in the day.
Yep.
Nice to keep the energy up, even if everyone is very tired.
Yeah, they seem very tired. Normally they're much louder than that.
Yeah, I haven't heard much drumming yet, but I'm sure it's coming. So Hungary with the 3 balls. Single not finding anything. Oh, lovely throw there.
But a good block on the Hungarian side.
Another block the pre-throw.
Yeah, 4 balls on our side. And Stefan still takes the hit.
And then we get set with 3 for a possible third. And there it is. Yep.
Another one bites the dust.
Very much so. Yeah, he's very much on form here.
Oh, free throw.
Schmidt, number 33.
I still don't see it coming.
No, I know. It's how you'd think maybe they'd learn after the 3rd, 4th time happening, but.
Oh, and there's the catch, the block catch.
Lovely catch out there from 88. Onto Stefan from Austria.
Oh, almost catch.
Yeah, 5 players up though, still strong for Austria against the 3 of Hungary. And a lovely pre-throw. I think that's happened 3 times this set, and it's just.
Yeah, if it works, never change your running
system. Yeah.
And it's easy. It's low power, and we said we don't want to waste energy in this game.
Yeah. Standing in the back, just.
Yeah, standing in the back and doing a pre-throw is like.
Lovely.
Easiest hit you can get.
I think it just clipped Borbus's hand there. Hope he's all right, but. Nice single.
Now we're probably gonna see this play to the end.
Yeah, just let her throw, block her back.
Exactly. Now some box throws, as we call it.
Well, is that like safe or?
Yeah, safe, no hit.
Yes, yeah.
Single throws.
There it is. Yep, perfect. Again, yeah, just going above her head is lovely.
Okay, I don't know what her plan is.
I don't
But
know.
she
Yeah.
does like kind of pre-throws, but they don't seem very committed.
Yeah, I think I think she was looking for maybe the catch, but realised
maybe.
that you're just not throwing at her.
Yeah.
So I think that ball's rolling. Yeah, 3 foot on the side of Hungary again. 25 seconds left for her. She's looking a bit tired though. Still a good throw though
Yeah.
from Van Mark. Van Morik, I believe it is. Sorry, Sophia. Another block. 10 seconds left.
And this might be the last
Last throw.
tag.
There it is.
And that's it.
It did stay on the Austrian side, but not going to have to throw because that is their time there. 16 points up for Austria, looking pretty strong in this second half. I love the golden bibs as well.
Yeah, golden retrievers.
Yeah, they're great.
That was my idea.
Cool, nice. Nice. Well done, you.
We had a sound bits on our sound box, as
Yeah,
you
yeah.
probably
Yeah, I've
heard
heard.
a few times.
Yeah.
There's we had that I think at World Championships in 2016,
Yeah.
and there was a sound bit which was golden retriever when a retriever did something really nice, like a slide.
Yeah, like a nice retrieve,
Yeah.
like stopping it from going over.
Oh. Wie schmeckt der?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lovely toe poke out from number 4 from Hungary, but then instantly punished by Stefan's thrown across.
But yeah, still playing strong. I don't know what happened to Rana.
He got it was a real lovely toe throw onto
nice,
him.
okay.
Yeah, from.
Oh, and another
Oh.
headshot. Oh shit.
He's lethal for those, isn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 balls left for the Hungarians.
So girls on the outside now. Leni Metzler on the left wing.
Oh.
Nice shot from Moni from the middle.
Yeah, you could. He was just
Yeah.
looking straight ahead,
Exactly.
and it just comes straight
Max
in.
is faking on him, keeping his attention, and Moni attacks from the middle.
Yeah, just look.
The shadows. And there's another waist shot.
Perfect. Just
And we're probably,
still got a minute and a half in this
Yeah.
set, so
I think we all know what's gonna happen.
yep. Just
Fourth ball.
be
Maybe,
same with fall. Maybe go for a
maybe
hit
there's
here.
an attack coming now, but no, they don't want to play anymore. Played enough.
Yeah, I think everyone's just.
But
Let's go home. I know, just nice
There's the
couch.
catch. That's not something he can easily let go.
No, he's.
He's apologizing now for his misbehavior. Zu Recht.
Too much time. Having a couple of subs here. I think timeout called by Hungary, I believe. But yeah, nice to see lots of smiles faces across the Austrians.
Yeah.
Less so on the Hungarians, but I think a couple of them are enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
About 11, 12 minutes left of this half. 18-4 up for Austria with the last game of the day. Doesn't
Hungary started off very well.
Yeah, got a good.
Yeah.
It was 6-4, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And now it's 18-4, so just slowed down a lot. We've had some good shots, some good throws, but just getting a bit outclassed at this point in time.
Yeah, I should be playing this game actually, but
Oh, really?
Stefan wanted to play, so I let him.
Okay, that's very, very nice of you. Yeah,
I'm a good brother.
exactly. Yeah. Who's older, you or?
I know it seems like that, but he is.
He's older. Wow.
But he's probably got some more good years left in sports. I'm fine.
Yeah, I don't see you tired anytime soon. So.
That's our Küken, as we call it. Spring mal. Spring. Ah, du bist zu klein.
Oh no. So
Not good enough.
we were trying to see if we could get someone on the camera, but no. A nice throw out there from catching the Austrian 19 up court.
Free throw from Kremser.
Didn't find purchase, so 5 on 6 for the Hungarians.
Oh, and no trade on the left side. Just Lisa
Easy.
out.
Yep.
Yeah.
So a nice set here looking for the Hungarian side. 3 balls for the
Oh.
Austrians, but a lovely,
Nice cross.
yeah.
Number 44 is still looking for something to grab on this,
Yeah.
on this ball.
Kremser's just,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Oh, a
nice
catch.
catch. Yeah. Niki, wir haben gesagt ins Gesicht.
So 2 players left for the Austrian side versus 5 for Hungary. 2 of their better performers are still on court though. But just gets.
Nice hit. That
Yeah,
sounded very.
the
very
Hungarians
strong,
have got very good arms.
And
They've been
Stefan
throwing very
alone
well.
against the rest of the world. He likes those plays, but he actually should save some energy for tomorrow. He's not getting any younger.
It goes for the.
And he gets a
this way.
headshot back.
Yeah, I think he got his
44.
hands in his
Yeah.
face, but lovely play out of 44 there for Hungary. 18-6 currently.
Yeah. What's the correct word for headshot?
Just a headshot.
Just
it's
a
just,
headshot,
it's just a headshot. I don't think that's been changed yet.
Okay. Because we have sometimes different words, but
Yeah.
apparently this still fits.
Yeah, headshot's fine.
All right. Sounds so aggressive.
I mean, it's quite an aggressive sport,
It's
isn't
quite
it? So there's only so much you can take off it. 3 for Hungary here, but just a slow 3, so no quick starts.
Oh.
Lovely hit there. 44's
hit, yeah.
having a good half here.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, girls still playing outside.
Yep. Trade of balls there.
Yeah. Keeping the pressure high. And boom, trade from Leni.
Yep. Trading out one of their
Nice
men.
one, yeah.
Take that every day of the week. So 5 on 4 advantage with Hungary at the moment. Nice block.
Ooh. 3 balls. Probably Metz. No,
No.
it's Nikki. No.
Trying to get the cross court there.
Yeah.
See, that's what Hungary were expecting, so that's why they didn't throw it.
Yeah, of course, they're all eyes on Metz.
Yeah.
Waiting for the whip.
So, Austria with 3 balls again.
Yeah.
Still player advantage to Hungary. Currently, still just under 2 minutes.
And there's the catch
lovely
from
catch.
Nikki, just waiting for
I
that.
think that she unfortunately lined there.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
So no catch.
Yeah,
Oh,
she had a foot on the
tough
line
decision,
as she caught. But so 2 players down for Austria here.
Yeah.
So Hungary coming up with 3 balls again. Lovely pre-throw hit there. To play ball's cold.
Oh, that was a close one.
Yeah, he managed
Metz
to.
wasn't looking.
Yeah, it just went to sail past him. So
Almost caught his curls.
yeah,
His new curls.
New
His
curls.
new hair look.
How does he usually have it?
Pretty straight.
Pretty straight.
Yeah.
Just let it go frizzy there.
Yeah, but he's wearing it like a champ.
Yeah, no, it suits him.
Yeah.
Definitely. So 3 on 2 now for. Oh, I think a ball's gone walkabout. I think it's just fallen down the stairs again. There we go. It's back. So 40 seconds left in this set. 3 players up for Hungary. The 3 women left versus Mattes and Schmidt for Austria. Single out. Block. Lovely block. He's got so much leg, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he folds up
Yeah.
like a folding chair.
Oh, and a
nice
lovely catch.
Almost one-handed. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just down to his side there. Bring Rano back on.
Yeah.
Play balls on the Hungarian side here. There's one, and the second just blocked out behind the ball. Oh, going aggressive. And that's another
playing it
set
straight
for
to the end.
Austria there.
I was hoping for fireworks, but
Yeah, not today.
not today anymore.
Yeah, so 26 out from Austria. Looking quite comfortable. I think it is pretty much an Austrian win now, but it depends by how much. It doesn't. It's all on Hungary here, so they need to sort of limit their set difference to. If they get less than, I think it's 14, they come third in the group. But anything more, they come fourth.
Oh, okay.
So Wales will be looking on for hopefully a big Austrian win here.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll do our best.
Thank you. As a Wales coach here, that's greatly appreciated. Oh, lovely hit there onto Schmidt, who isn't able to catch it.
Oh, nice counter attack. Oh, and revenged.
Yeah, a second ball clips him on the hip there.
Ah, nice hit on dieser Neugebauer.
So 4 balls here for Austria on court. Just 1 for Hungary. 2 players down though.
Yes.
Nice faking. Gets big dodges
nice
out of
throws.
44 there.
Almost.
That's Papko, the 44. And now brought it back to a 3-on-3. Very nicely played out of Austria. Oop.
Oh!
He
Oh, he wanted to do the flying squirrel.
He wanted
and
to.
he forgot to do it.
He forgot to jump. He went
Yeah,
down. He
forgot
was
to
ready, but he
That's embarrassing.
just caught on the floor there. 2 balls now for Austria. 3 for Hungary. 1 player to the up. Nice block there.
No. 2 balls on our side. Nice ball management.
Yeah, Hungary man, the Van Morik for the Hungarians managed to get an
nice
absolute
shot.
ankle
And
snapper
boom.
there, and
Oh.
misses
Over the
across the board, close quarters. But
Both missed.
yeah,
I thought Lenny took a hit.
no, I think the 2 balls missed her,
Oh,
and then
okay.
the single ball that she threw missed the play as well, but that did not.
Last
98
very
there.
long.
Yeah, 98 there taken out.
Oh, very close one.
Yeah, and a very nice play out of Salomon there.
We call this move the Kühlschrank, the fridge.
The
Like
fridge?
opening the door.
Oh, okay. I like that. Nice block. I think he was trying to get that back to him, but they'll take that. Set him with 3. Probably go for the 30 seconds here.
Oh, and there's the catch!
An amazing catch out there from Salomon.
Let's see what Lenny has to offer in the last 20 seconds.
Just
And
and
there's
then
the
a reverse catch. She brings it
Nice
back.
one. And Xaver's back, and we have
10 seconds.
10 seconds left, more or less. So 1 last attack. And if there's no pre-throw,
The
there's the
pre-throws
pre-throw.
and throw together and
Oh!
just nice throwing out there from the Austrians. Lovely set out of
Yes. Very well done.
yes. Oh
So as you can see, it doesn't really matter who's left on court.
no, they're all a threat. Like
Yeah, they're all
it's
all the time.
yeah, it's I'm scared of all of them. Don't want to play against any of them, but yeah, a nice catch out of Salomon there, but River gets caught back herself. So 22-6 now. Just possibly 1 set left. There's less than 3 minutes, but if we get a quick set, we may have another 90-second set at the end.
I think we're gonna play it slow.
Yeah, just to get out of the time,
Yeah.
get that last set in. That's nice.
I think we have done enough difference for you guys.
I think so. Yeah, at the
Think so,
moment,
or
yeah.
Should I talk to them?
No, I think
Okay,
that's
okay,
I think.
good. All right.
So yeah, 2 minutes left on the clock. 6-on-6 currently. Probably a slow set out here from Austria.
Oh,
But nice
there's a
hit
on
onto
Mats.
Mats. Yeah. The Hungarians' throwing has been pretty on point, but just some of the dodgings.
I think there are a lot of handballers there.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Especially the sort of the women, you can sort of tell.
Good throwing techniques,
Uh,
as you
they-
can see.
Yeah, and it's just the sort of quick release as well.
If we lose this set, is that a
I
problem
think
for you?
I think we still may be okay. Let's have a quick but a catch there from Schmidt.
It saves the
Lovely.
day for Wales.
Yes, all the Wales. I'm sure Wales are at home on bated breath. Oh, it's a 12.
12 difference.
12
is enough.
difference
Okay.
is enough. So
You're fine.
we're good. We're good. So, yeah, 5 players up for Austria versus the 4 of Hungary.
And
Trade
45
across.
seconds to
Yep.
play.
That, yeah, Renier, sorry.
Run out again.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's always fun commentating your own team because you can just jab a bit more than you would for anyone else.
It's fun to talk about them.
Okay, 3 balls again for Austria against 3 Hungary.
And there's the whip from
yeah.
Metz, which usually misses, as we
saw there. Yeah, went a bit wide.
Yeah, but it looks amazing.
It does. It looks a lot.
Oh, free throw from Xava.
And that's a win for Austria.
And that's the win. Last win.
Yes, so that's 24-6 up to Austria, which means even though Hungary beat Wales, they're unfortunately bottom of the group due to set difference. But an amicable game out from Hungary. I think they definitely showed some promise, especially being their first mixed game. But Austria is just a very, very strong team, as I think we all think. But that is it for the end of the day. Thank you all for joining in. Thank you for joining us, Flo.
It's been fun.
Been
Maybe
a
we'll
good
see
game.
each other tomorrow again.
Yes, definitely. So join
Maybe
us tomorrow
have
for
a bit more voice.
Yes, hopefully. I'm going straight to bed, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to be knockouts tomorrow. We'll be we'll get all the info online. Look on Turnify for the games, and we'll see which games are streamed on here. But thank you and good night.
Thank you.